Welcome to K9 Boxing. And today we have a great fight, a great main event. And we have the GOAT of the day. That's right, the GOAT of the day. We got Canelo Alvarez. You should know we got Canelo Alvarez because I have on this right here. That's right. So Team Canelo in the building. Now he's facing Dmitry Bivol, who's undefeated. Yes, Dmitry Bivol, who is undefeated. And he's looking to prove that he's a real champion and that Canelo cannot move up in weight and pick on him. So in this fight, and it seems like in all the fights that Canelo is in, he's looking to be the bully. Now think about it. When he first fought Floyd Mayweather, Canelo was the boogie. He was the bully. Now, the reason why I say he was the bully is because he tried to outmuscle Floyd. Now, it didn't work because Floyd had more experience than him, and Floyd gave him his first loss, his first L. But he learned from that and went on to bully other fighters. Now, you would say, how was he the bully against Triple G? Because Triple G wasn't the same Triple G. He was past his prime. You would say, how was Canelo Alvarez the bully against Kovalev? He was the bully against Kovalev because he made Kovalev lose too much weight and it drained him. If you look now, Kovalev is fighting at light heavyweight. So when Canelo fought Kovalev, he made him come all the way down to a weight that I believe he never fought at, and it hurt him. And Canelo hurt him. And Canelo knocked him out. Now, Canelo is opportunist. In a boxing game, you have to be an opportunist. Just look at Jake Paul, for instance. An incredible opportunist. Coming to the boxing game, picking and choosing. With over, 14 million subscribers on YouTube, he's picking and choosing. And he's doing such a good job and has such a big following that Showtime signed him to a contract. That's right. Not this guy, not that guy, not a real boxer, a guy that really improved himself, but somebody that has an audience. That's right, somebody that has an audience and knows how to pick them. So in today's world, it's about your social media. If you don't have a social media presence, guess what? You ain't going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. Because can't nobody see you. Don't nobody know you. You ain't doing nothing. That's why even yours truly has a social media presence. And if it wasn't for this social media presence right now, when we go live, we wouldn't be hitting 100,000 views. That's right, 100,000 views. And it's all because of you guys. So I thank you guys. Me and SB, Team K9 in the building. You know, Noah, AB, and OB. Appreciate y'all. And my prediction on the fight is Canelo will win in a late stoppage. Now, I can't predict the future, but I believe, just in my heart, just in my mind, that Canelo will stop him in round 9. That's right. And I do have bars. In my mind, he going to stop him in round 9. That's right. In my mind. So, excuse me. Appreciate y'all. And so, let's see who's in the chat with the champ. Vinny, what up, Vinny? Vino, man, chicken cooked. That's right. I don't know if it's a chicken cooked today because my mans in them ain't scared. I told my Bivol ain't scared. And if you go look at the weigh-in, though, truthfully, honestly, it seemed like Dmitry was upset that, Canelo's thinking that he can come up in his weight class and take from him. And I think he took it personal. Go look at the stat on. It's like, And Canelo started laughing like, you know, man, hey, it's just business. You know what I'm saying? And he like, nah, bro, you ain't taking mine. And so we about to find out shortly. Now, hopefully we got a great undercard because I don't know. Do we got a great undercard, SB? So who knows how that undercard gonna be? A lot of times when it's a main event fight, when it's a good main event fight, and you know you paying the main event fighter or fighters millions of dollars. I'm talking about multi-millions of dollars. You can't afford to have a great undercard because you can't afford to pay them. You know, so I know Canelo was making $35 million. Let me rewind that. Canelo Alvarez is making $35 million. Now that's a boatload of money for one fight. I think, man, you look up basketball players, some basketball players are making that in a whole year, not in one night. This man is making $35 million, not even a whole full night. Boxing match is scheduled for 12 rounds. I don't think it's going to actually go the 12-round distance. So if you count, if you know how to count, if you do it like I do sometimes, use your fingers, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. In 27 minutes, Canelo going to make $35 million. Let me wind that. In 27 minutes, Canelo going to make $35 million. Now, I could be wrong. It might take him 30 minutes. You know, counting the ring, walking out 40 minutes. But still and yet, that's a lot of money. So, Dana White is hating on boxers. And if you go look at the video that I posted, that Team K9 posted, SB in the building, Dana White said that boxers are overpaid. Let me rewind that. Dana White said that boxers are overpaid. Now, how is a fighter overpaid when he's putting his life on the line? Last time I looked, I didn't see no one say a promoter is being overpaid, because if you really want to think about it, the promoters are being overpaid. How many punches are they taking to the head? Tell me. 0. So, who's being overpaid are the promoters. How many headshots did Don King take in a boxing ring? Talk to me. How many headshots Dana White took to the head? Talk to me. Okay then. 0. But a fighter takes shots to the head. And I ain't talking about shots to the head. I'm talking about shots to the head. And so they should get paid whatever they negotiate. Rest in peace to Bill Waller, who always said a fighter should get what they negotiate. If you negotiate a contract to make $400 million, like Floyd Mayweather did, you should get $400 million. If you negotiate a contract to get $1 million some dollars, and you a YouTuber like Jake Paul, you should get $1 million some dollars. Because at the end of the day, you're still putting your life on the line. So you get what you negotiate. So Dana White is tripping. And, you know, for him to say a boxer is overpaid, I mean, that's the ridiculous thing he probably could ever said in his life, and couldn't wait to post that. Go look at that video and you tell me, is Dana White tripping or what? He is tripping. Cola said he got Canelo winning in the ninth round or 10th round. You heard me say that. The 9th round for sure. Cola, yeah. Definitely a TKO. Irish random video, big up K9, boxing round 9-10. Yep. Irish gambler on the same page. No, this is Spooky the Door. No, it's pay-per-view, but on the Zone. Yep. A lot of times cats be on here, man, one time the fight start, you got to do your homework. I'm going to tell you what time the fight start, but you got to do your homework because, you know, it's always somebody telling us what time the fight start. I'm going to know what time the fight start. If I'm a fighting fan or a boxing fan. I got Canelo too, dude. Not ready. Yeah. Yeah, one love, Vinny. So yeah, it's about to go down, y'all. It is definitely about to go down. Man, hey, listen. Canelo is a smart dude, man, and one of the reasons why I got Canelo #1 pound for pound because he's smart. People look at boxers and think that a boxer, boxers are stupid or boxers are dumb. What's your head, man? Hurt. Yeah. And no, that's not the case. Excuse me, that's not true. Because you gotta think when you're in there. If somebody throw a jab at you, you gotta know how not to get hit with a jab. You throw a jab at me, I'm gonna catch it. That takes brains to be able to say, I don't want to get hit with that. Block, throw back. So, yeah. So, yeah. You gotta be smart. To be a boxer. And I ain't just talking about because there's certain styles. You can be a fighter. When I say fighter, you can have a fighting style. Mike Tyson, is any candy in there? SB? He put something in his mouth. You got a fighting style, and then you got a boxing style. So, Tyson style was a fighting style. So you ain't. I mean, you still gotta have skill with that, but you don't have to think. You just go forward and throw punches. Is basically what Tyson did. But being a boxer puncher, you gotta have some skills. You know what I mean, for you to set the shots up. Tommy Hearns was a great boxer puncher. At the same time, I think what helped him out a whole lot is he had the great Emmanuel Stewart, that was his coach, his trainer, that taught him a whole lot. Yeah, so man, I can't wait, y'all. We about to tap in big time. The fights don't start until 8 p.m. Right, SB? Huh? Yeah, so the fight started at 8 p.m. And like I said, I got Canelo in round 9. Canelo, he gonna hurt Bivol. He might hurt him before the 9th round, but I think Dmitry Bivol is so determined to win this fight that he's gonna be willing to take a lot, to give a lot or to give a little. Because I don't know if he's gonna be able to give a lot, but he's gonna be able to take a lot because you gotta remember he ain't never lost. And unlike some of these fighters that Canelo has fought that was undefeated, I don't want to say no names. They were actually scared of Canelo. When I saw Canelo fighting against certain guys that were bigger than him, I couldn't believe that those guys that were bigger than him were running from him. The man is 5'6". Let me rewind that. The man is 5'6". How was you letting the guy 5'6" walk you down when you fighting at middleweight or at super middleweight, light heavyweight, your whole career? This man is coming up from 147, welterweight. Let me rewind that. He's coming up from welterweight, is moving up in weight class to take what's yours. To take food off your table. When you see a fighter down and they from a different country, you see the trainer smack them. Man, do it for your family. Do it for your family. You got to do it for your family. You can't let that man dog you, beat you up, and you can't be running and on national TV, from this littler man. I mean, I don't care if you're eating, that certain kind of meat, that's not supposed to be good for you. I don't care. You got to still go out there and handle your business. You can't let a man bully you when you actually has the size of a bully to be able to bully the guy that's moving up in weight to trying to bully you, if that makes sense. But these guys is running from this guy, man, and I can't believe it. Now, when Canelo gets past, and notice I said when Canelo gets past because I'm almost for sure he's going to get past Dmitry Bivol. Because if it's a close decision, let's say it go the distance, you think they're going to give it to Dmitry Bivol when they paying Canelo all this money, a 3-fight contract deal? They will lose a lot of bread. And I ain't talking about wheat bread. I'm talking about bread. They lose a lot of money if they don't secure the victory for Canelo. If Canelo don't win, they will lose a lot of money because then the Triple G fight with him and Canelo Probably will still take place, but won't be worth nothing. So Canelo needs to win big fashion so he can get that big fight, and so they won't have to go to war again. Because if you notice, I don't know if you know, but Canelo was once signed with DAZN, but then something happened to where he didn't get all his money, so Canelo left. Not Canelo's back. You know what I mean? But if the fight don't take place, if he lose this fight or don't look good and he want his money, don't give it to him, Canelo might be gone again. Now, Canelo had two options. He could have signed with PBC and fought Jamal Charlo, and Benavidez, and who else? I know at least two of them. But he chose to sign with DAZN and to fight tonight Dmitry Bivol and Triple G. So I'm not saying that he couldn't beat Charlo and he can't beat Benavidez. I just think that it was a lower risk, same reward with Matchroom, with DAZN, with Eddie Hearn. So he took the easier pickings, the easier fights, in my opinion, for the same amount of money, maybe for more money. We got to look at the contracts. You just never know about the incentives. It's always, things that's rolling small that could be big, or things that's rolling big that could be small. So you just never know what the contract is saying. But man, the people saying he crazy for turning down certain amount of. Listen, this is Canelo. This ain't just a regular guy. He gonna make money. I'm talking about a lot of it, no matter who he fight. And shout out to SB for that one, because that made a lot of sense when that came out the mouth. So happy Mother's Day to all the mothers all around the world. Tomorrow's y'all day, and appreciate y'all. Say Monta Love going to be a good fight. Okay. So Montana fighting. So somebody said they say Canelo 5'8", but Canelo is not 5'8". Canelo a short dude, you know what I mean? They always boost the height. They say Canelo is 5'8". I say 5'7". They say 5'7". They might end up saying 5'9". They do the same thing for the basketball players. Basketball player be 6'8", 6'9". They say 6'10", 6'11", 7 feet. They'll talk about his wingspan. He has the wingspan of a 7'5" player. Yeah, but how tall is he? How big is he? So yeah, it's about to jump off, y'all. We ain't got long. As we say, how long? Not long at all. Yeah, not long at all. I can't wait, man. Listen, I was looking forward to this day. Now, I don't know if y'all know, but I was scheduled to fight today, but the fight got postponed. So, if I would have fought, I would have been able to cover the fight. So I appreciate y'all for tapping in, and I'm thankful that I could actually cover the fight, So what could have been a loss turned out to be a win at K9 Boxing. Hashtag Dogs of Us. Shout out to Jabs Gym. Today was the first day over at Jabs, and we was jabbing today. Uppercutting, hooks, right hands, all kind of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, indeed. A bark, a bite, an overhand right. Who you scheduled to fight? Who? Yeah. Whoever he was. Somebody just asked who I was scheduled to fight. Whoever he was going night. So I don't know. I don't want to give him no time. I don't want to sponsor him on my YouTube channel. So whoever he was going night. But yeah, man, I want to get 40 wins. I really want to get 40 wins before I retire. We're not fighting for the money. We fighting, to reach that goal. My goal is to get the 40-0 or 40 wins. It's just 40 wins, period. 40 wins. Of course, I supposed to got the 40-0. I could have. You just never know. But, politics, as they say, politics, all kind of stuff going on. Spider Moose. What else, Spider Moose? Spider Moose finally tapped in. Yep. Spider Moose. Benny, what up, though? Yeah, it's a couple of Jabs Gym. We got a Jabs Gym too that's in Birmingham. Not the one at the Eastern Market. Huh? Can't hear you. K9 Gonzalez in the house. K9 Gonzalez in the house. Yeah, oh man. So in 19 wins, who has Bivol fought? Has he fought anybody competitive? I know I did see him fight, and I'm familiar with him, so it ain't like he can't fight. You know what I mean? He can fight, and he don't get the credit for being a good fighter because, he hasn't been promoted very, very good. Canelo, before he even came over here to America, he already had a good record. He was built up. I hate to say bums, but I gotta say it. He fought a lot of bums, over in Mexico. Just like his mentor, or his role model, Julio Cesar Chavez. Yeah, so he did the same thing. So, you gotta do what you gotta do, to build your confidence up, to get the experience that you might lack, in amateurs or not having a long amateur career. You gotta do what you gotta do. Even Devin Haney did that. He went and fought in Mexico, built his record up, and got his confidence together and gained a lot of experience from going over there fighting. Because at the end of the day, when you're a kid and you fighting grown men, they don't necessarily have to have the same skill set you have to be able to give you some problems. You in there with a grown man and you're just a kid. So, that's just what it is. And I'm happy he over here now. And it's about to be a good fight tonight. I want to see Canelo tested, you know what I mean? And I'm talking about not in the fight where I just know he's going to win. You know what I mean? I want to see him in there with somebody where it's actually a chance that the other fighter could win. I get that in the Benavidez fight. I think if he fight Benavidez, I think it's a good chance that Benavidez can win that fight. And that's one of the reasons I don't think he took that route to go fight over with PBC. And he knows that will always be there. Go ahead and clean this out. Do this, while this is there, before it ain't there no more, before somebody potentially give Bivol his first loss, and before Triple G, gets older and mess around and gets beat, because he's really like close to retiring or close to being a done deal. Let me go ahead and finish that up. And then, I can go over here across the border, across the street and fight Benavidez and Charlo. Once that hunger is gone in a fighter, it's hard to get it back. And don't you know that guys like Bubba Andrade, the hunger he had to fight Charlo, the hunger he had to fight Canelo, is gone. It's gone. It's not there anymore because all these years that went by and he still haven't fought him. So the same thing can happen now. I know when it was reported that Charlo would probably fight against Canelo, but then he got in some trouble, and then other things happened where he didn't get the fight. No, I know that took a lot of air out of him. He lost a lot of energy in that fight. So once the fight actually happens, if it ever happens, Charlo, Benavidez ain't going to have the same hunger that they had 10 years ago. I was in position to fight Charlo. The hunger was there. I was in a position to fight Floyd Mayweather. The hunger was there. But then they put me in there with somebody else. And the hunger wasn't there for that. I'm not saying I shouldn't stayed hungry, But I didn't win the fight because it wasn't there. I should have been going here. I should have been fighting him, but I didn't. I've been in position. You know what I mean? At 37 years old, when I won my first world title. At 41 years old, when I won my second world title and became the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history, I was supposed to get the big break, you know, and I still ended up getting it. I ended up getting it in a different way, though. And I just felt like I should have got it. The hunger wasn't there. So, you know, Dmitry Bivol, the hunger is there, but he didn't know that, you know, if you asked him a year ago will he fight Canelo, he wouldn't say no. But then if you told him he was going to fight Canelo May 7th, 2022, he'd have said, yeah, right. So is he prepared to fight Canelo? Is he prepared to go the distance? Is he prepared to take whatever, to give whatever? Is he prepared? I don't think so. With only 19 wins, 11 knockouts, I don't think he's ready. And that's just my opinion, you know. You know, this is boxing talk all day, and I'm just giving my opinion. You know, we all got opinions. Everybody got an opinion. And in my opinion, you know, anybody that Canelo steps in the ring with, I don't think they're going to be ready for him because he know who he going to fight. You don't know who he going to fight until he pick who he going to fight. You don't just say, well, you know, I'm fighting Canelo next. No, Canelo says, I'm fighting whoever next. You don't pick him. He pick you. The power to pick. Kind of like the school backyard picks, you know, like on a contender where we was able to pick. I won the first fight and we were able to pick, you know. And, man, picking and choosing is big, you know. It's real big in the sport of boxing, you know. Fury, that's right. Tyson Fury's brother, Fury, he wants Jake Paul to pick him. And it's important because if he picks him, he can make a payday. Possibly beat Jake Paul. But will Jake Paul pick him? I doubt it because he picked him before he fought Tyrone Woodley and he pulled out the fight because of an injury. So the power to pick is very important, you know. Y'all picked to be on live with K9. That's right. Now, I might not have the same amount of subscribers as other fighters, or more, sorry about that, as other YouTube channels. But when it comes to boxing, y'all know I know boxing, so y'all like, listen, if I'm going to listen to anybody talk, it's going to be a 2-time world champ. The power to pick. And I didn't force y'all to pick me. Y'all did it because y'all wanted to get the best results. So when you in a position to pick as a fighter, as a promoter, as a manager, just think about it. That's really hurting boxing, to be honest with you. These fighters are picking fights that they know they can win. Majority of them. I would say 85% of the fighters or the promoters are picking fights that they know they fighter going to win. Because it's unlike, you know, MMA. In MMA, they will fight the best or fight the best. And that's the reason why, you know, MMA has a good audience. That's the reason why most of the superstars have a messed up record. And, you know, and that's the main reason why, you know, Dana White is saying what he's saying on my YouTube channel. You know, fighters are being overpaid. No, man, we done paid our dues. We can go all the way to what I believe 1950. Fighters been paying their dues since Jack Johnson. You know, I mean, may Jack Johnson rest in peace. You know, may he rested in peace. But he would be turned over in his grave if somebody told him, or him hearing that Dana White said fighters are being overpaid. Do y'all believe that fighters are being overpaid? Somebody tell me. Would you fight for free? Would you fight for free? Ain't no amount on your brain. Ain't no amount on your life. You being, if anything, a boxer is being underpaid. MMA fighters are being very, 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 very underpaid. Dana White is a dying king of the UFC. He is paying UFC fighters peanuts compared to what they're worth. You listen, because of the fan bases they got, they actually should be paid more than a boxer. Higher risk, lower reward. It don't make sense. And if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Why is UFC fighters being paid peanuts compared to boxers? Are they being promoted right? Yes. Are they being treated right? No. Are they being underpaid? Yes. Boxers are getting paid what they negotiate. Boxers are getting paid because guess what? Muhammad Ali paid the way. Jack Johnson paid the way. Every fighter that stepped in that ring paid the way for a boxer to make what he's making. I'm talking about blood, sweat, and tears. Even the fighters who didn't win world titles, they helped the fighters that did win world titles get to the level that they at. So every fighter contributed something in the sport of boxing where fighters getting paid the money they're getting paid for putting in that work. So take your hat off to every boxer, every fighter, professional boxer that stepped in the ring. Because if it wasn't for them, I'm talking about even the ones that lost, it wouldn't be no boxing where it's at today. It wouldn't be the highest paid sport. I don't know no sport where you can make $400 million in one day. No sport, $400 million. Not even a whole day. Less than 30 seconds if you go out there and got the power to knock your mans and them out. Man, I remember when Mike Tyson made $25 million. Let me rewind that. I remember when Mike Tyson made $25 million in less than a round one when he knocked out Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks, the Jinx, was scared to death. His trainer said he heard Mike Tyson hitting holes in the wall, beating up against the wall. And he like, I got to go out there and fight this animal? This guy? Man, and guess what? First round, night, the man was scared to death. I was telling my dog today, I was like, bro, I was giving him some pad work. And every time I try to give him pad work, he's a little kid. He's flinching. And I'm telling him, like, bro, you can't be flinching when I throw a punch at you. You got to, take it serious, but don't flinch. And, I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all. You feel me? I mean, today, more than any other day, it is better to be a boxer than any other sport. Because, man, you can go take care of your family in one fight and retire. I told my son, I said, bro, you ain't got to try to prove you the best. You know what I mean? Once you become the best, you make your money, you gone. Be out the door. Don't be trying to prove you the greatest of all time. That's going to be up to the fans to say who they feel like the greatest is. Because in my eyes, the greatest of all time is your opinion. It's preference. It's whoever you think is the pound for pound best fighter in the world. It's up to you. It's preference. It's whoever you decide it is. Whoever you prefer it is. It's up to you. And I'm not gonna get my health or put my health in danger to prove I'm the greatest. Muhammad Ali kept coming back, to prove he was the greatest. He did the rope-a-dope, and the rope-a-dope helped him one fight where, George Foreman hit him until he got tired. I remember my mama telling me one time, I'm gonna beat you until I get tired. And that ain't no joke, and George Foreman beat Muhammad Ali until he got tired. And that hurt Muhammad Ali in the long run. With the Parkinson's and all that, I know you can get Parkinson's without getting beat in the head, but, getting beat in the head or getting hit too much can trigger that Parkinson's and man, you end up never the same. Man, you got a lot of fighters at the end of their career, they punch drunk. They talking like this. They moving slower, man. And you mean to tell me Dana White has the nerve to say fighters are underpaid at the end of their career? Look at Gerald McCullough. Gerald McCullough is blind. In the ring, he's rooting. Gerald, G-man. He knocking guys out, fans everywhere, just, man, do anything for him, cheering him on, whistling, screaming, want autographs. Now, at the end of his career, ain't nobody even going to go see him. He don't have, nothing set up for him where, the the government bodies will take care of him, or the fans ain't sending him, no check. You know what I'm saying? No, and I'm just saying, man, it's just a dirty game. So for once again, for Dana White to say fighters are underpaid, how could you say that? How could you fix your mouth to even say something like that? At the same time, you're gonna look stupid because your fighters are underpaid. So I just don't understand, man, what is wrong with people's mouths, the thing that come out of people's mouth. And I was always taught, man, you be slow to speak. Because, that's in the Bible, be slow to speak, because whatever come out your mouth, you can't get it back. You can't say, oh, come here. No, it's gone. It's gone. It ain't hit the air. You know what I mean? And whoever heard it and whoever you offended, you done offended them. And I'm offended. Every boxer in the world, and even a UFC fighter, should be offended from what Dana White said. Fighters. We said boxers. I look at it as fighters are being underpaid. They should boycott him. They should, they should all march with a sign up saying we want, higher minimum wage, because they getting treated like they work at McDonald's compared to the boxers, that fight from city to city, from ring to ring, from night to night. Now we are, compared to MMA fighters, we are the red lobsters of the world. And UFC fighters of the world, compared to the red lobsters of the world, which is the boxers, are the McDonald's and Burger King. And it's Burger King say, have it your way. And if the UFC fighter that get the Burger King contracts can have it their way, they would make the money boxers make. And it don't make sense, because if you look at how many views or how many followers a UFC fighter got compared to a boxer, UFC got more followers than boxers. So if you got more followers, then you should make more money, because you bring in a bigger audience. If you putting butts in the seats, you're supposed to get checks for that. And instead, you're getting disrespected for that. And man, you know what I'm saying? Listen, some people need to wake up. They need to quit drinking and driving. They need to quit texting and driving. They need to really, be evaluated to make sure that they ain't being hit in the head saying some of the stupidest things that they saying. So we got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Almost like one of my songs, my favorite songs, from Dougie Fresh, 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And the fight song, on. So yeah, we got 6 minutes in the zone. So Grievous, the fight is coming on in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes is on. Yeah, Melvin Taylor took too many punches. That's right. If y'all just tapping in, y'all make sure y'all get them likes up. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the notification. And if you a new subscriber, definitely let us know. We're going to definitely post you, because we appreciate you. And welcome to Team K9. Hashtag dogs are us. That's right. Yeah, I can't wait to call this fight, man. But, it's crazy, because I bet you if I tell y'all that Canelo ducked me, y'all going to say, yeah, right. Well, I'm going to tell y'all, Canelo ducked me. It was a point in time and a chance, an opportunity for me to fight Canelo and for Canelo to fight me. Now, of course, this is when in the beginning of Canelo's career. When Canelo was being promoted by Oscar De La Hoya, I was told, and you can ask SB, that we were going to fight Canelo after I beat Corey Spinks the second time on Showtime. And once I knocked out Corey Spinks again, it hurt me from getting the fight. Because Oscar De La Hoya, he did like this to his homeboy. We not fighting him, basically, is what he was saying, because that had to mean that. Because it wasn't like he hit him, he nodded him and said, boy, we about to take that fight next. No, it wasn't one of them kind of fights where I didn't look good, but I still had the belt. See, so sometimes you can look too good, and it can hurt you. You can look too good, and I looked too good, and it hurted me. 2 times, I think the Corey Spinks fight cost me. Corey Spinks called himself the Jinx. I think 2 times Corey Spinks jinxed me from getting a big fight. When I knocked out Corey Spinks the first time, I think I've told y'all this before, Floyd Mayweather was at the fight. And when I knocked Corey Spinks out, I got out the ring. First person I saw was Floyd. I said, "What's up, Floyd?" Floyd said, just like that. So that right there let me know I wasn't about to fight Floyd. Don King had Floyd at the fight because Floyd was supposed to fight Corey Spinks. But when I knocked Corey Spinks out, Floyd thought Don King played him because Don King was known for playing people. So when I walked up to Floyd and said, "Floyd, what's up?" Even though I wasn't saying glove up, I was saying, "What's up?" He was like, "No mas." No mas. Same thing when I fought Corey Spinks the second time. The jinx. When I knocked out Corey Spinks again, it cost me the Canelo fight. Because Oscar De La Hoya was like, "No mas." So, the jinx definitely jinked me. Well, when I say jinx me, I don't believe in superstitious. Just a figure of speech. It was the jinxes. I didn't get the fight because of that. Then when it was time to fight Miguel Cotto, that fight didn't take place because Miguel Cotto, he was acting like a diva. The first time we were supposed to fight, I think he used me for leverage to fight somebody else. These guys, you be surprised, man. Cats, man, will call you on the phone, offer you a fight, knowing they got somebody else on the phone listening in. "Hey, look, K9, listen, man. Canelo or Miguel Cotto wants to fight you. We're looking to make an offer with you tomorrow. Are you up for the challenge?" And of course, I'm gonna say yeah. And then, okay, all right, well, we'll give you a call tomorrow, and then hang up. Now they had such and such on the phone, and they say, "Now listen, see, now Trout, you gonna take the fight or what? Because you already see it. Listen, we tomorrow we gonna make that call, and it's going down. Unless you want to take the fight for less. Oh man, we'll take it." So now you get the call the next day, or you waiting for the call. It don't actually even happen, and you find out that diva is fighting Austin Trout. But that's the game. You can't be mad, but you can be mad. But it's a dirty game. We always talk about you can't play boxing. Yes, you can. It depends on what you're talking about. Like in the words of Arnold on Different Strokes. You talking about? What you talking about? You know what I mean? You can play boxing. It depends. It depends. Jake Paul playing boxing. Come on, man. Tell me he ain't playing boxing. Floyd Mayweather playing boxing. Come on, man. This man is making millions in exhibitions. You're talking about you can't play boxing. Get out of here. Stop it. Yeah. Hey, what up to everybody that's in this boy tonight? Chavez. Any new subscribers in this boy? Where we at? We got 63 watching. We only got 21 likes. Stop it. Y'all make sure y'all get them likes up. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. Get them likes up, y'all. Stop playing with me. Team K9 in the building. If y'all really with Team K9, y'all get them likes up. And if you're new to the channel, like I say, subscribe. We the best. It's a rapper said some stuff like that to us. We the best. We the best. You hear me? And I say we, I'm talking about me and you and I. We are the best. Team K9 in the building. And I'm a 2-time world champ. I'll say to people sometimes like, yeah, I'm a former champ. But when you walk up to Floyd, you don't say, "Hey, Floyd, this is Floyd right here. He's a former champ." You be like, "Man, that's Floyd." So put some respect on my name. Some RESPECT. Put some on my name. So I fought on ESPN 9 times. Let me rewind that. I fought on ESPN 9 times. ESPN 2. I fought on I fought on Showtime. Showtime. That's right. It was Showtime every time. It was Showtime. I showed off every time. 3 times. And I fought on what? NBC? NBC. Was that NBC, SB, or ABC? One of them. Once. I fought on Versus. Once. I fought on pay-per-view. Twice. And one of them big fights was Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis. That's right. Let me rewind that. Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis. I fought them. I can't remember if it was, I can't think of, it was the second bout or third bout. Y'all leave little K9 alone. I heard the dog go, like, and ran into something. Yeah, General. What up, General? Tell him nasty for life. Hit them likes, bro. Hit them likes. That's right. That's right, my dog. Trey Smooth. All facts. All facts. What we got? It's 8 o'clock. SB. It's 8 o'clock. It's time to rock. Ooh. Oh, yeah. We and the boy. Do y'all think Dmitry Bivol has a shot at beating Canelo? If Dmitry Bivol beats Canelo, would you call it an upset? Now, how is it an upset if Dmitry Bivol is a natural super middleweight? Is it an upset? How could it be one if he's, a super middleweight or a light heavyweight? It should never be an upset when you got a littler guy moving up in weight to take something from somebody that's bigger than him. It should be, a shocker. If anything, if you're the favorite, you could be shocked, but it's not an upset. Who should be upset is a smaller guy. A bigger guy letting a smaller guy beat him. So yeah, they showing like little highlights of Canelo. One thing I noticed in Canelo, he works on power shots and power shots only, because one thing he know is that people are nervous, are scared of him. So he practiced on a lot of hard shots, I'm quite sure when he shut up box, he probably work on his skills. But at the end of the day, though, he practiced hard shots because he know these guys running for me, and if I could just hit them hard 1 or 2 good times with the experience that I got, I can win the fight easily. They gonna run from me, and it's easy pickings. So he practiced on throwing a lot of hard shots. When you got experience, you got a Mexican style, and you could take a punch, you can make guys, you can intimidate guys. You can make guys respect you, and they respect that man. Canelo, listen, this guy, you can say what you want to say because he is picking and choosing his fights, but man, he like a little Mike Tyson. He's a guy going straight to these guys and not just beating these guys. He's stopping these guys. His last opponent was what's the guy named Caleb Plant. Last opponent was a bigger than him, super middleweight. Like I say, Canelo coming from welterweight all the way to then junior middleweight, then middleweight, now super middleweight, then he fight light heavyweight, and was about to fight cruiserweight, was a heavyweight against the African guy. But I don't know what happened in that fight, but just let you know that, man, this man is like a Mike Tyson. He's moving up in weight, fighting everybody and hurting everybody. Got these cats scared of him. And it's crazy. Man, listen, if I'm a light heavyweight, super middleweight, and a little guy like that, and I'm looking down at him, and he's trying to take what's mine, I'm like, little fella, it ain't happening. But I don't know, man, You can say what you want to say. You can say, he on steroids. Man, listen, I don't care if you on steroids or not. Steroids ain't going to help your face. It's not going to help your jaw. It ain't going to help you if I hit you in your jaw. I ain't really trying to just go to hit your arms. You know what I mean? That's helping you with your strength if you taking steroids. I'm going for the face. I see that in the zone, lately they've been letting a lot of these ladies commentate because they trying to, they're trying to let the ladies get their shine, and that's a good thing, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, I don't know if y'all saw that fight, but that was a fight of the year type fight. You hear me? A fight of the year type fight. And I don't know if the right woman won or not. At the end of the day, though, I know the fans won for sure. And they showing highlights of Canelo knocking out guys left and right, fighting guys left and right. Look at his resume. Think about it. Will he go down as the greatest Mexican fighter of all time? I don't know. Of course, on resume, they going to probably say, yeah. Because, who has, even Chavez fought name-wise, that can compare to the fighters that Canelo has fought? Canelo has fought Floyd Mayweather. Let me rewind that. Canelo has fought Floyd Mayweather. Canelo has fought Miguel Cotto. Let me rewind that. Miguel Cotto. Canelo has fought B.J. Saunders. Let me rewind that. B.J. Saunders. Canelo has fought Kovalev. Let me rewind that. Kovalev. I mean, and we could keep going. Canelo has fought, even though he got a glass jaw, he got a country behind him. Canelo has fought Amir Khan. Let me rewind that. Amir Khan. So what? He got a glass jaw. He got a following behind him. Canelo has fought some of everybody. Canelo has fought Caleb Plant. Let me rewind that. Canelo has fought Caleb Plant. Canelo has fought Dmitry Bivol after tonight. Let me rewind that. Canelo has fought Dmitry Bivol. Dmitry Bivol is undefeated. You know, Caleb Plant was undefeated. Canelo has fought Triple G. Let me rewind that. Canelo has fought Triple G. Triple G at one point in time was the most feared fighter since Mike Tyson. He had a consecutive knockout streak where I think he knocked out 19, 20 fighters in a row. And come on, man, you gotta respect that, man. You know, now once again, Canelo is an opportunist, and I believe, you know, he took that fight because he saw that Triple G wasn't the same. Triple G looked at human when he fought against Daniel Jacobs. And even though Daniel Jacobs didn't win that fight, it was like a win for Daniel Jacobs because in a loss, he blew up. It was like a win because he ended up getting paid. He actually signed with Matchroom, with DAZN, big contract off a loss because he proved that Triple G is human. Now, when he proved Triple G was human, that's when Canelo fought him. Now, I believe that Canelo lost the first fight between him and Triple G. Now, you can quote me on it all you want to, but just my opinion. You know, now the second fight, I don't know. I think it was a draw. I had Canelo winning. In the third fight, I'm saying if because I really don't know. I'm not 100%. I'm 98%, 99% sure that Canelo's gonna be Bivol tonight. But once he gets through and gets past Dmitry Bivol, I think that Canelo is gonna stop Triple G, and I really fear for Triple G's health because I think that he'll get knocked out, man. Triple G, don't get me wrong, Demetrius, Jonathan Banks, you know, who trains Triple G is the homie. It's my homie, and we cool. But I think that, you know, that he should be fighting, you know, Triple G like he fought where he was dominant, like a destroyer, you know. He's not fighting like a destroyer, and he's giving guys confidence to take it to him. And then, you know, he done lost before, you know, recently. And that's giving these guys, you know, confidence that, you know, they can go forward and they can beat this guy, man. And I just think that, man, if it ain't broke, as you all know, you can't fix it. So, you know, Triple G need to go back to fighting the way he fought. Because if he can try to box Canelo, he gonna get knocked out. You know, if it ain't broke, you can't fix it. You can't fix nothing that ain't broke. If it ain't broke, how can it be fixed if it ain't broke? So, go back to SB say, gonna get knocked out regardless of whatever style he fight. Well, I don't know, cause Triple G need to fight the way, but I mean, he gonna give himself a best chance. He need to fight the way he been fighting. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Steve Z say Triple G legs is gone. Oh, we got 100 watching with 51 likes. Man, y'all get them likes up, man, and quit playing. Come on, man. As soon as you tap in, you're supposed to hit a like. Because you got to like it if you actually tapping in. You need to like it. You know, what's wrong with it? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hashtag dogs are us. So, yeah, I see two guys, you know what I mean, that, you know, didn't look that good, you know, in their last performances. That's actually commentating in Daniel Jacobs and Sergio Moore. Sergio Moore was the winner on season 1 of The Contender. I was the bronze medal winner in season 2 of The Contender. Daniel Jacobs fought Triple G, made Triple G look normal. But then he fought Canelo Alvarez, and then he moved backwards like Canelo Alvarez was the bigger guy. You know, if you wasn't scared to fight or the style you actually fought that wasn't, you know, terrifying or bad looking or defensive, and against Triple G, who's the bigger puncher, and then why would you fight like that against Canelo? So maybe Triple G has something to do with that fight that he had with Canelo. Because, you know, a guy can hurt you and you go into the next fight and not be the same.
You know they fought each other.
Who?
Jacob and Sergey.
Oh, yeah, you know what? They sure did. Daniel Jacobs and Sergio Moore did fight each other, so now they homeboys now. They making money together, so that's right. That's the only thing you got to love about boxing. You know, you can, you know, hate each other, not like each other right before the fight, but then after the fight, you're homeboys, you know? And that's a good thing. It's called respect. Yeah, so our first fight is coming up, y'all. Matter of fact, the announcer's about to announce the first fight in the ring right now. Oh, yeah, Canelo did fight Aristotle Lara, you know? Another good fighter. Yeah, he what you need. Yeah, I need Canelo to fight Benavidez. That's what I need. Yeah, yep. Trout, I don't think Trout was, you know what I mean, all that good, you know, but Trout did, you know, win a world title, so you got to respect that, you know. You got to respect that. Huh? He beat somebody. Remember he had some kind of little belt. Remember he had a WBA belt? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. See, we don't know who he beat for the belt. That's right. SB made a good point. Who did Trout beat for the belt, you know? Yeah, I be the former 5-time world champ, so that's a good name on my resume. We are Team K9. General, tell him again, champ. Tell him again. So we got our first fight on a live broadcast on the zone right now. Yeah. So hold on. I'm trying to figure out what's the young man. He looking like, I'm just talking about it's a young man that's in the ring right now. It's a black dude who got on a nice little outfit, you know. This other guy coming in, he's the favorite. He coming in, he look like a sumo. He's from what's that called? Well, he's sumo though. He's, you know, remember my man's what's it called his name? He was a sumo fighter. He was the Mike Tyson, David Tua. There you go. He got another, yeah, sumo guy right here. I don't know if he fight like David Tua though. David Tua was the, you know, the sumo fighter, the Mike Tyson. And he was a beast. So I don't know if this guy gonna be as good as him. You know, and if it's a first round knockout, I hate that on these pay-per-view cards that, you know, if a guy get knocked out early, they want to just talk and not put another fight on. It should be throw-in bouts where a fighter should have the opportunity to fight on TV. You know, if it's a throw-in bout, the fighter should have an opportunity. Fighters on the undercard should have an opportunity to fight on the undercard and make some money, feed their family. What's up, little K9? Canelo versus Benavidez. Oh, yeah. Canelo versus Benavidez. Man, Canelo will get stretched. Yeah, Canelo is not going nowhere near Benavidez. Benny. It's not going to happen. Now, he ain't going. Listen, if Benavidez go out there and look bad his next fight and all of a sudden, you know, lose some power, then Canelo, you know what I mean, and he win, Canelo fight him then. But he go out there and knock out his opponent, man, and say, I want Canelo. Canelo going to turn the other cheek. You know, I'm telling you, real talk. Oh, yeah, so this guy right here, you know, you can look smooth all you want to. You come in the ring dancing all you want to. But, you know, you go out there and get knocked out, I'm going to laugh at you. It's going to be like the Carrie movie. They all going to laugh at you. All going to laugh at you. I'm telling you, it's a cutthroat sport. Cats be at home talking so slick. Man, K9, man, you was on there, man. Why you ain't throw the jab? And, yeah, man, what is a jab? Tell me what a jab is. You don't even know what a jab is. You tell a guy, all right, you telling me I should throw a jab. You throw a jab right now. Show what a jab is. And they throw a right hand, and they had a left foot in front and say that's a jab. That is not a jab. That's a cross, you big dummy, in the words of Fred Sanford. You big dummy, that's a cross. So, yeah, when you at home watching TV and a fighter don't do good, don't be the first one to tell them, man, you suck or you a bum. You know, if anything, encourage them like Muhammad Ali did. I once heard that a young man, you know, had lost a fight, and you know the guy that won, everybody was in his locker room. Well, Muhammad Ali, known as the greatest, you know, he went to other fighters' locker room, dressing room, and told him, man, keep your head up, man. You know what I mean? You're gonna be all right. You fought a good fight, man. You know, I'm proud of you. And that's what we gotta do. You don't kick a man when he down. You know what I mean? You know, uplift him. You know what I mean? Because that could be you. That could be you. Now, I don't know what's up with these heavyweights nowadays. They be looking like they never trained a day in their life. You know, they have stomach. We all around here. I mean, are they trying to be like Andy Ruiz Jr.? I mean, even he is trying to, you know, change the game or change the way he looks. You know, he come in now. He done lost a whole lot of weight. He's training harder now. He got a little physique on him to a certain extent. But this guy right here, name is Zhang. His record is 23-0 with 18 knockouts. Now the 18 guys he's knocked out, I don't know if they were legit. You know, Alexander has 4 losses, but out of the 4 guys he lost to, we don't know if they were Mike Tyson and Tyson Fury and you know, I'm just using an example. We don't know if there was some real good fighters, so his record could be deceiving. So Alexander versus Zhang, and you know we're going with Zhang because Zhang is the favorite, and we got a southpaw versus the orthodox fighter. Alexander has on a skirt. I can't stand to see these fighters wearing skirts, man. You know, you got women boxing now. Let women wear the skirt, but good straight left hand from Zhang. I'm about to say dang, because Zhang about to hit him with some pain. And Zhang is walking forward. Right hook, left uppercut. And Alexander is where he shouldn't be, up against the ropes. You know, but he look confident. He's moving his head. You know, like he got a little speed, you know, but up against the ropes is not a good thing. And if you, the B side, you definitely ain't about to win no fight up against the ropes. That means that you're not the aggressor. And when you're trying to beat somebody who's the favorite, who's the A side, good body shot, head shot, it's about to be a knockout already. Man. Look like Alexander done got darker. He done got hit with that left hand. Look like his face turned darker. And he ain't even trying to get no respect. I mean, he still just keep leaning back on the ropes. While Zhang is going for it. Zhang is pawing just to get the leverage, and then he's throwing the left hand. And you gotta remember, he a heavyweight, so even his jabs feel like my right hands because he heavyweight. So it's power behind them punches he's throwing. But, you know, Alexander did a smart thing. He went to the body, but what I don't like is he's doing a peekaboo on the ropes. I guess he's trying to fill out Zhang, straight left hand, and down goes Alexander. Wow, I think he done broke his leg. Oh, the man looking cross-eyed. Look like it's a knockout already. Oh, night. First round, SB. Stop it. It's over. One punch power. Zhang with the knockout. Dang, Zhang. God dang, Zhang. Wow. I'm wearing a Mexican hat for him, too. That boy, put that boy away. Sneaky power. This man came in here with his skirt on and got put out like a girl. He put him out. Man, that man lips is bleeding. The man look, he like, I'm all right. Man, that was first round knockout.
He was a late replacement anyway.
Oh, finna say high school dropout. First round knockout. Oh, man. Stop it. Oh, we need to get the replay. We're going to have to post that. And look, they got the cameras all in his face. Bro, I don't want no cameras in my face if I done got stopped. If I done got stopped, back up. I'm swinging on the cameraman. Get off me. Yeah.
He was supposed to fight a beast.
Oh.
See how ready he was.
Oh, so word on the streets. My word up said Zhang was supposed to be fighting somebody that was a beast. And Alexander was a late replacement. So he came to get a check. And he got chin checked first round. So that's why you got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That man got night. He got knocked out first round. Well, there you have it. That's what happened to Tyron Woodley. that wasn't the first round though. He did go some rounds. Maybe because Jake Paul is from the YouTube world, or Jake Paul would have knocked Tyron Woodley out in the first round, but he still knocked him out. And it's hard. It's hard to take a fight on short notice and go out there and do some justice, or do some damage. Man, listen, that boy got some sneaky power. And, you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. So, Alexander was not ready. And you can see in the first round, he all up against the ropes, trying to do the peekaboo, trying to get prepared for the power, or trying to, try to see how much power he got and can he take it, trying to get confident. And before you know it, night, it was a snoozer. Kind of like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all might say I'm wrong for it, and you might say it's capped to y'all. In the Shakur fighting Oscar Valdez, that was a snoozer to me. I felt that, Shakur Stevenson had the perfect style, to give Oscar Valdez some problems, some serious problems, and it went the distance. And I take my hat off to Valdez, actually more than I do Shakur Stevenson. Now, don't get me wrong, Shakur Stevenson, like SB said, is the most talented in the division. But knockout sell, as the great and lady Manuel Stewart would say. Knockout sell. Oh, here we go. Here go the highlight. Here we go. Setting it up. He blocks a punch. Doom. Ooh. They showing him getting hit with the left hand. Alexander went down like this. Man, look, both his eyes went that way. He was going to the store. Now left hand came. Watch this. Doom. Ooh. He went. Boom. Down goes Frazier. Man, his head rolled in the back of his head like he was on an Exorcist. Oh, watch this. Boom. Oh. Man, he blessed that he didn't get his leg broke, because he fell like his back leg fell. His back leg fell on his back leg. Boom. Ooh. Ooh, they keep showing it. Man, that guy can punch. Man, that was a good straight left hand. Man, that was a straight left hand. And then he ain't brag. Look, he beat a real legitimate guy on the big stage. You got a lot of these guys, man, that be fighting on these local shows, be beating bums. Yeah, they be beating bums, and they'll jump up on a ring post and be like, swipe boy. And all his gangsters and thugs be like, that's right, we up in this boy, 6 Mile, West Side. And I'm like, bro, he just beat a bum. And you get a guy like him, and even myself, I beat good fighters, and I ain't going crazy. I went crazy when I beat Zerbier Basagorov in Germany, because I was a title eliminator. And guess what? He was 19-0 with 15 knockouts. Let me rewind that. 19-0 with 15 knockouts. That's right. I'm the black Mexican. That's right. So I was happy to beat a guy who I was supposed to lose to on a short notice. I fought him on I think it was a 2-3 week notice. 2 weeks at the least. Yeah, well, it was 3 week notice. 3 week notice. It wasn't no month. It was a 3 week notice. Yeah, but I put that boy on timeout. He said Scotty went night. So did. Scotty went night. Zing, oh yeah, Zing already won. Champ, no chance. And yeah. Night. So, what up, though? What's up, D? D nice. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Mike Tyson. We got Mike Tyson in this boy. You hear me? What's up, Wally? Eddie? Everybody in this boy. You know what I mean? Showing the champ love. The next fight is Castro. Castro versus Vicente. Yeah, we got some names that is easier to pronounce this time, boy, because they be having some names that be out of this world. That's on this channel, but out of this world. Yeah. Man, that's what Canelo do. Canelo work on throwing hard punches. Like, he block punch hard. He just, the punch you don't see is the one that gets you. So if he blocking and he punching back, you don't see it because you think you about to hit him, so he blocking it and throwing one back. So, that is how he's getting a lot of his opponents. And, man, Canelo come a long way, I ain't gonna lie. Because I'm telling you, I knew I could beat Canelo if we would have fought back then, Now, I probably even in my at my best, I don't know. I think he'll probably get me because he done came a long, long way. But at the same time, I ain't the same fighter. I don't have the same mindset that I had when I was currently and actively fighting. I done went this way, he done went that way. So, and that's the same thing with Floyd. Floyd, man, Floyd wouldn't dare fight this Canelo, even if Canelo came down in weight. Or if they met at junior middleweight, man, Floyd wouldn't fight that man. That man is dangerous. You remember Mystical song? Danger! Man, that boy is danger. That man is danger. You hear me? What up, Kevin Hopkins? You said I have the. Kevin said we need to post that up. Kevin said you have the most informative podcast. Yes, and informative mean experience, knowledge. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm trying to really tell it like it really is. I didn't just get a YouTube channel because I like boxing and I could just be funny. I say no, if I'm funny because I'm serious. And it just makes sense and it's just funny because the way it came out. But I got a lot of experience. You gotta remember, I won my first world title at the age of 37. Bam, right there. And I won my second world title at 41 years old. Bam, right there. So, that's a whole lot of experience. You got to remember, for me to win my first world title at 37 years old, I didn't start boxing at 26 years old, 28 years old. At 37, I mean, I was grinding. For me to get at 37, I was grinding. Let me in this boy. I'm kicking the door down. If y'all don't let me in, I'm kicking the door down. I'm knocking, but if y'all don't open the door, I'm kicking it down. So I had to kick the door down. You know what I mean? Because no promoter came to me and said, "Oh, K9, you just love your shoes, man. We just, you got a nice social media presence." Because you remember when I won my world title, that was at 37. My first world title, that was 12 years ago. 12 years ago wasn't no Instagram, I don't believe. If it wasn't the way it is now. It wasn't no TikTok. I wasn't TikToking. TikTok, you don't stop. It wasn't none of that. So I did it the hard way. You hear me? The hard way. And I believe it's a song called "To the Hard Way." I got to the hard way. That's right. Twins. I got twins in this boy. You hear me? The best twins a person can have. Them belts right there. That's right. They brothers. You hear me? They brothers. Oh, what's up, dog? Got my boy Rusty in the building. I looked down and saw Rusty. What's up, Russ? See you in the gym tomorrow, champ. Let's go, champ. That's right, Lee. You are absolutely right. Hey, Floyd is even a better opportunist. That's right, than Canelo. He caught Canelo at the right time. You know what I mean? And Canelo said, you know what? The blueprint. You know what I mean? And I ain't talking about Jay-Z album. The blueprint. That's right. Canelo took the blueprint from Floyd Mayweather. Jake Paul is taking the blueprint from Canelo. And we going to keep it going. I know the blueprint. Been doing the blueprint, but nothing I could do. Because I didn't have the funds behind me. I didn't have, the right team behind me. When I say right team, I'm not talking about manager and advisor. I'm talking about promoter. You got to have a good team from A to B. So they showing the people that Canelo just recently beat: Caleb Smith, Caleb Plant, Sergey Kovalev, Billy Joe Saunders. And they got him 5'8". They showing these big dudes he beat 5'11", 6 feet, 6'1", 6'3". So it's like he David versus Goliath. Like he's the David and he's beating up all these Goliaths. You feel me? So it's remarkable what he's doing in the sport of boxing right now. But you gotta remember, to a certain extent, boxing is weak. These guys are weak. These guys, man, the world, as we see it and the way we watching, look at these guys nowadays wearing skinny jeans. I'm talking about men, period. We done got a little softer, we done got lazy. Or we done got lazier. If you want to spell something, all you got to do is just hit the little, lit the microphone. Or you can say, Siri, how you spell K9? They're like, K9. You big dummy. So, it's a different world. It's a different world. Shout out to Janet Jackson, who played in a different world. What's that one lady with the high squeaky voice? A different world, you know. And that guy with the big glasses, you know. Yeah, so shout out to that. Yeah, it's terrible. You ain't gonna never see me with no skinny jeans. I say skinny jeans, I'm talking about tight. I can't hardly move. Every time I move, it's my butt cracking. We ain't about to do all that. We gotta make sure we can move a little bit. You feel me? You know, it's like the women are tougher than the men nowadays. You know, these women be, what's up, my jigger? What up, though? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? West Side. And the dudes are, they jitting and dancing. Doom, 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 doom. I'm just saying, you know. My little son right here now, he tougher than, listen, he 1 year old, man. He tough as nails, you know. I'm not gonna get him when he get a chance to wear his first pair of pants where he can really do his real own thing. He ain't gonna be skinny. He gonna be able to, you know, move and be able to say, okay, I can move in these boys. I can move in them. You got to move it. There you go. I knew somebody was gonna tell me Dwayne. There you go. Yeah. It's a different world like Dwayne. That's right. Dwayne. Let's go, champ. Oh man, what's up, man? I know you're from a different country. Kawa. You know, but I appreciate you. You know what I mean? And English, I appreciate you. Yes. Que paso in Spanish. You know, that's what's up. Oh, yeah, all good. Oh, Angel said SB. Angel said K9, put the poll up so we can pick. You hear me? I said, Angel said, pick the poll up so they can pick. All right, SB said, got you in a minute. Aretha Franklin and Stevie Wonder. Yeah. What's your record? Oh, you got to look. Yeah. I'm undefeated, champ. Undefeated. I got Canelo all day. Young Majestic. Oh, we got a new one on here. We got somebody that thinks differently. He says, B. Jackson.
You want me to put a poll up for Canelo Alvarez?
Nah, that's what somebody said.
Like we don't know who's gonna win.
Angel said that. Hey, SB said, come on, like you don't know who's gonna win. All right, hey, so I'm just letting you know what he said. Hey, big ups. What's up, Jacob? B. Jackson said Bivol for the decision. Yeah, I got Canelo. Anybody want to know who I got? I'm rolling with the cinnamon. Okay, so the Mexican guy that's coming on right now, he got what's this called again? A Sabero. He got a Sabero on like me, trying to be like me, huh? You trying to be like me? You know, I got that power too. So yeah, Castro's got the he got the Sabero on like me. Trying to be like me. I gotta give me SB. So I need to get another one. I need to get a red one. No, get a Mexican one, huh? Yeah. You said I need to get a Mexican, Mexican colors. Oh man. I don't know. These mugs is heavy. Oh, listen. Yeah. Pedro was 7-4. Why they putting these guys in there to lose? He's 7-4, and he's 33 years old. He's about to go in there with a guy that's 6-0 with 5 knockouts. Mark Castro, who's only 22 years old. Wow, he about to get smashed. You already know it. Oh, it's about to be smash. The Smash Brothers. The Smash Brothers. Oh, somebody said Canelo won't get past Bivol jab and his movement, split decision. Okay. I'm going with Matana Love. Oh, the break said book it. Bivol by KO. Man, I don't know about all that. Listen. I don't know, but hey, you never know. This is boxing. Anything can happen. We have saw upsets. Yeah, it's been plenty of upsets. Oh, this little young guy coming in here, you know what I mean? Pedro, looking like Canelo. I mean, looking like Miguel Cotto. He got the little short sleeve with the hood on. Got a few muscles. Oh man, look like he could be team Kodo. But then he's 33 years old. And when you in a little weight classes, 120, 130, well, under 130, and you get older and your speed leave you, then you done. Because that's what they really rely on. When in 112, 116, 118, 122, 126, they rely on their speed. Once the speed leave, you in trouble. Just look at what's my man name? Gamboa. Look what happened to Gamboa. Gamboa's speed left him, was over with. You know what I mean? The power was still there, but the reflexes wasn't there. He been getting knocked out back to back to back. Like he just got knocked out by the Pitbull Cruz because he don't have the speed. So like someone just said on here, I'm very informative. Yeah, I appreciate it because knowledge is key, and I've been there, done that. Gained a lot of experience over the years. I thank God, for having strong brain cells and knowing the game, you know what I mean? Being a student of the sport. So, yeah, we going to keep it 100. Rudy, what's up, Rudy? 10K down in the building. Y'all make sure y'all get them likes up because we got 104 in the live, but we only got 40 likes. Now, y'all know if we get our likes up, guess what's going to happen? Our video will go to the top when you go search Canelo versus Bivol. But if we don't get our likes up, then it's not going to get to the top. Yep, so we want to get to the top. To get to the top, we got to have each other's support. It's all about us. Yeah, for sure. And we going to keep it 100, though, y'all. We going to tell it like it is. If y'all want some good feedback, good commentary, you know what I mean? I'm not bragging, but out of a million people, you on the right channel. You hear me? Because I know boxing. If I don't know nothing else, SB, I know boxing. Hashtag dogs are us. Hashtag Team K9. And like I say, if you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit the notifications. And if you subscribed and you a new subscriber, please let me know so we can post. I heard of Super Bad Maze, but I don't know him personally. Hey, Will Martinez, y'all gonna watch the fight if you actually got pay-per-view. I can't actually show the fight because if I show it, they'll flag me, young brother. Golden, what's up, Golden? Yeah, Lennox Lewis, when he trained at the original Crunk Gym, because Spider Moose want to know I got any Lennox Lewis stories. When he trained at the Crunk Gym, it was closed. It was closed to the public. So he trained at Crunk Gym. Maybe he trained there for a week, no more than 2 weeks. And like I say, it was closed sessions. I was impressed to go down there. I could have went down there because I'm team Crunk, team K9. But they was training earlier than they were training earlier than I would be down there. So I went down there when it was time for me to train, not just to go see the next man when I'm trying to do what the next man is doing. Yeah, but I fought on Lennox Lewis undercard before. When Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis fought, I did fight on that undercard. And I definitely witnessed, Mike Tyson, even though I hate to say it, get destroyed by Lennox Lewis. But he fought his butt off. You know what I mean? He showed in that fight, that if he ain't got nothing else, he got a lot of heart. And he's very dangerous the whole fight. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson. But a lot of people don't know Mike Tyson, to a certain extent, he played boxing. Mike Tyson used to smoke weed a lot, man, and used to mess with the women a lot, going into fights. Later on in his career, though, I don't believe he did that when he was with Customato or Kevin Rooney. But once he fired Kevin Rooney and Customato died, Tyson's career was going to come to an end real soon. Now, it's very, very funny looking at this guy, Vicente, because Vicente looks real short, and Castro is going out for the kill in the first round. Now, when we see another first round knockout, we about to find out. Yep. So SB, the fight is on. The fight on. Yeah, we on. Okay. 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 So yeah, I wonder would be a first round knockout. It's only scheduled for 6 rounds. So Castro versus Vicente. And yeah, I think, oh yeah, ooh, good little right hand for Castro. Sound like a rap name. I remember a guy named Maestro. Ooh. But listen, Vicente is staying there, and you hear me saying ooh, because when you hear me say ooh, I mean both guys are trading. That was a jab from Vicente. And the right hand from Castro. Another one, too. Oh, good body shot. Double jab right hand from Castro. Huh?
You funny, man. You like the fight on. Like I'm slipping.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here not doing this one.
Castro don't look that. He don't look as good as that SB was saying. SB was saying like this guy. He's a puncher or whatever. He looks a little meaty around the waistline. He's in there with a guy he's supposed to be able to take out, but no, Vicente ain't bad. Vicente is really small though. He's really little, but he kind of look like the Pitbull Cruz a little bit. And he looked like he in better shape than Castro, But Castro can move up in weight. You can tell with all that stomach he got. This, he got his shorts way up here past his belly button, letting me know that he probably haven't did a lot of sit-ups. So he can get hurt. If he get hit to the body real good, good right hand from Castro. Don't look like it's gonna be long. Oh yeah, I could tell. Vicente might have took this fight on short notice, just like the last opponent that fought in the last fight. Short notice, he was a knockout. Vicente just got caught a right hand. He hurt. Good jab come back from Vicente. But he's up against the ropes, and man, I only saw one person that I could think of in my life that did real good off the ropes. Got a knockout off the ropes. That was Muhammad Ali. Good try from Vicente. He slipped and threw the right hand. But Castro blocked it. And Castro blocked the left hook. Castro got a good little head movement. Good right hand for Vicente. Like we might go to the second round. First time tonight on the live. We going to the second round, champ. We going to the second round. Yeah, somebody said Canelo is their hero. Okay. Huh? Okay. Yeah, K9 will show final boxing record. I don't have a final boxing record. I'm still boxing. I don't have a final record yet. Oh, man. Boom. Good right hook. They're showing a replay. Good right hook to the body. Boom. Good double jab, right hand straight. But you know what? Vicente blocking all that. Hands up. Remember, hand down, man down. Ooh, good overhand right, though. Finally landed one. And that got Vicente's attention. Castro. I need me a donut. Give me one of them little donuts right there, SB. I don't know. Castro, they building him up. He got to be a good fighter. Him to be on the undercard of the Canelo fight. And he seems tough, but he just looked way bigger than his opponent. Like Vicente looked like, he like his little brother or something. Like he could be his little brother. He is so much smaller than Castro. Castro is way bigger. I just don't know why Castro just won't just keep just bullying them like he's doing right now. Keep walking forward and throwing punches like, he's hitting them low and everything. Referee ain't saying nothing. You the A side, you can get away with murder. Just about. And look like Vicente right eye is cut. It's forming a cut. You can see the little bruise where it's bruised. You can see a little straight red line. And if you keep getting hit on that same eye, it's gonna start bleeding. It's gonna form into a cut because you can see it forming. And Castro just walking him down, patiently walking him down. Good little right hand from Vicente. And now and then Vicente gets a shot off, and he's moving around, trying to buy time. Really, like he's just really trying to survive. Maybe somebody told him if you can get past 2 rounds or 3 rounds, we're gonna give you a bonus. And I don't know if he's gonna make it past the second round. Castro double jab. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Castro looks kind of sloppy, and I don't know how far he gonna go with this style. He don't look like the real deal. He may be tough. And most Mexicans are tough, but his skill doesn't look good at all. And he might get a knockout of the year type knockout, but because he's in there with somebody way smaller than him, and he still haven't put him away. So, being, undefeated don't mean nothing all the time when you fighting against guys you're supposed to beat. Beat somebody that you're not supposed to beat, then you're doing something, Oh, good 1-2. And Castro must ain't got power because he just hit Vicente with a good straight 1-2, and Vicente went nowhere. He hit him again with a good 1-2, and he went nowhere. And Castro is the bigger man, and looked like he's tired. Like I say, he looks pudgy and around the midsection. Castro, that is. So maybe he's being spoiled, and it's not a good look. Yeah, it's not a good look. Good double jab from Castro. We need to get this over with. Come on, get this over with, champ. Castro with the 1-2. Oh, good little 1-2. But he's not going for the kill. And maybe he thought that his opponent was going to lay down, but he's not laying down. He's not laying down, champ. We in round 3. O'Neal, what up, though? Everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all subscribe to the channel. If y'all ain't new subscribers, subscribe to the channel. TK9 in the building. And what y'all got Canelo doing? Do y'all got Canelo beating his opponent, stopping Bivol in a first round? Give me a prediction that, that I will be shocked, that'll happen if it happened, Give me that. They showing a replay. And Castro, man, listen, Castro need to get his man up out of there, When you're on a big scene, you get an opportunity to be on probably his hero, Canelo probably is his hero. And you got a chance to show up, and show out. You got to do it. You got to do it. Who knows? Because he might not never get this opportunity ever again. So, for his own career, he need to go show up and show out. Yeah. They could have probably kept this fight right here, but hey, you gotta fight these fights to get to the next level. So Castro is putting a little more pressure on his opponent. I mean, at the end of the day, though, he needs the experience because he's 6-0 with 5 knockouts. So he only went the distance one time. So ain't nothing wrong with going the distance, And then whoever match made this fight did a good job because Vicente is actually, there, and he's fighting back. He's making it a tough fight. Even though he's not landing a lot of punches, he's showing Castro, you can't just hit me and I'm going to fall. Everybody ain't falling when you hit him. Some people can just flat out take punches. And Vicente is one of those guys that can take a good punch. Or Castro just can't punch as hard as we think he can. And maybe fought against bums. You got to look at his record to see who he fought in his last, 5, 6 fights. When he got the 5 knockouts, were they fighters with losing records? Because it's obvious he's fighting against a fighter now with a winning record who seems like it's going to take him the distance. But he's on the ropes. He's reaching, but he's there. He ain't going nowhere. Vicente is there. He's putting up a good fight, and you got to give him credit for that because they bring guys that's on the B side are not there to win. You know what I mean? When I say there to win, they wasn't brought in to win. Vicente wasn't brought in to win. He was brought in, to get paid, to get a check, but to make Castro look good. And he's not making Castro look good. He's doing his family, because I know he's a Puerto Rican, some justice. He's making them happy, and he's even feeling himself. Every time he make a mistake or land a good shot, he's hitting his hands like, let's go. Let's go. So Vicente is doing a good job, in my opinion, against Castro. Even though Castro is winning every round, Vicente's supposed to be gone by now because he's a smaller guy. And he's getting hit a whole lot by a fighter in Castro who's supposed to be a knockout artist. Because like I say, he's 6-0 with 5 knockouts. Let me rewind that. 6-0 with 5 knockouts. But listen, he ain't showed me that he gonna knock out Vicente at all. In the first round, I thought maybe it'd happen, but his punches are not coming off sharp. They coming from a distance. They not going straight down the lane. And Vicente look like he gonna survive to see the whole fight, and that's an accomplishment. And one thing you gotta know in a rivalry in boxing, Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, boy, they don't like each other. They go out there and be trying to destroy each other. You know, they go out there and be trying to kill each other. When a Puerto Rican and a Mexican is fighting, what a rivalry! They ain't no fight like that kind of fight, boy. I'm telling you, when just imagine if Felix Trinidad could have fought Miguel Cotto. Wow, that would have been a good one. You feel me? If it could have happened, you know. Miguel Cotto fought against SB. What's that guy that cheated? Wore them plasters. Miguel Cotto fought him. Antonio Margarito. When Antonio Margarito fought against when he fought against Miguel Cotto, you know, hey man, listen, that was serious beef. Neither one of them guys liked each other. They were trying to kill each other for real, for real. I'm talking about Margarito was literally trying to kill his man because he had plasters on. So he literally trying to kill his man. So in this fight right here, even though it's a tune-up fight for Castro, and it's only in the 4th round, you can't tell me he don't smell blood and he don't want to destroy Vicente, because Vicente is a Puerto Rican. And Mexicans don't like Puerto Ricans in a boxing ring. And Puerto Ricans don't like Mexicans in a boxing ring. So 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Hey, listen, and hey, Vicente is giving Castro what he needs, you know, rounds, you know. Like I say, you know, you don't get paid for overtime, but ain't nothing wrong with some overtime. You know what I mean? In boxing, because it can help you to be a better fighter, give you the experience that you don't have. So Castro is getting a lot of experience going the rounds that he's getting in right now with Vicente, but he's looking real green. He's not looking sharp. You know what I mean? And Vicente should get a bonus check, you know, for making Castro work. So whoever is the promoter for Vicente, you know what I mean? They should throw that man a bonus check, because he ain't looking bad to be so little. Oh, and he just landed the hardest punch of the fight. A left hook. He threw the left hook just to put it out there to connect the right hand. The left hook was the blind shot. Boom, right hand down the middle. He landed the best punch of the night so far. Now he's losing the fight, but he got his hands up. He's blocking majority of the punches that Castro was throwing, and he landed the harder punch of the night. But clearly he's losing. I can't say 100% that he's gonna lose the fight, but because anything can happen. But he's giving the best he can. I bet you they caught him on a short notice too, so he didn't even probably have a full training camp to get ready for this fight. And once they gave him an opportunity to fight on the undercard of Dmitry Bivol and Canelo Alvarez, he took it in a heartbeat, you know, because he ain't got that many fights, so he ain't like he getting that kind of money. You know what I mean? So he took it, and you know, with his heart. You know, one thing boxers got. I remember I tried to. Oh, that was a low blow. What is a referee at? Man, Castro just hit Vicente with low blows. I'm talking about right in the referee's face, and he ain't saying nothing. Good little right hand from Vicente. Oh, double jab right hand for Castro. He misses. Double jab again. Little jab back from both guys. A little turn from Castro. Looking terrible, because he's supposed to be destroying his opponent. Man, little than you. You done had 5 knockouts on your 6 wins. Come on, man. This is a win for Vicente. Win, lose, or draw. You got to take your hat off to him. I'm going to let him wear the sombrero. You hear me? I'm letting the B-side, the underdog, the Puerto Rican wear the sombrero. You heard? Tell him again, Mink Yam. What's up, YNM77? That's right, Benny. Canelo will wear Bivol down. Them body shots going to be crucial. Crucial. Any new subscribers? If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. It don't take nothing to subscribe. All you gotta do is hit the subscribe button, the bell, and hit the notifications. And we in this boy, you hear me? And we in this boy. Round 5. Yeah, so listen. This Vicente finna make somebody some money because somebody probably bet that Castro was gonna get the knockout. And Vicente probably was told, if you survive, we're gonna give you a bonus. Because they got you getting knocked out. And I need to look at his record to see has he ever been knocked out before, Vicente. Because he there. He don't have the greatest skills. Neither guy has great skill set. But heart. You know, Vicente got a heart. You know, he just probably wasn't promoted right. You know what I mean? And that's why he probably in this situation. At the same time, he's 33 years old. You're 33 years old, you know, like I say, and you in the smaller weight classes, you could be over the hill. It could be past your prime. Your days could be numbered. But he's showing that, hey, he could possibly get another fight. And what's very important for Vicente to get past this fight without getting knocked out, you know, is he can go out there and get another payday. So, you know, a lot of guys fight just for checks. You know what I mean? They don't necessarily fight to win, but they fight to feed their family where, you know, a few dollars is better than nothing. And as long as they don't get knocked out where they on a 90-day suspension, you know, Vicente can go back in there and fight again in the next 2 weeks. He can fight in the next week. As long as he don't get cut, he can go in there right away. Good overhand right from Castro. Oh, good straight right hand from Castro. Another right hand jab for Castro. But he's slapping. You know, this is not, you know, the streets. You know what I mean? You're not a pimp. You got to quit slapping. You know, this man is, you know, because you can't get a knockout. He's putting a lot of pressure on Vicente, but he arm punching. Slapping and arm punching. This man is terrible. SB, you said that this man was going to knock him out.
I said he be knocking people out.
Oh, well, you know, SB said he be knocking people out. Gave me the impression that he was going to knock this guy out. So I'm looking at him coming to the ring. I'm thinking like this guy is a beast. I hate to say it, you know, but I have belts to be able to say what I want to say in boxing. The boy is garbage at this point in his career. What he, you know, what I'm thinking that he, you know, today the bar was high right now. Just like when you told something tastes good, real good. You never had none before. You expecting it to be super good, and you finally eat some of it. You be like, man, this ain't nothing, because the high expectations are very high. So the expectations, the high expectations in a fight with Castro, in this fight, I thought he was just a monster. He came in with that sombrero like me. And if I put on a sombrero coming to the ring, I'm knocking your head off, you know? And that is not the case. And we got to give credit where credit is due for his opponent. Vicente is doing good. He's hanging in there. He ain't going nowhere, champ. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And if you new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Y'all hit the like button and share my channel, share my video. And, man, be entertained, because when the main event come on, you know, we going to definitely break it down like as if I'm in there. You know what I mean? You know, because I see it the way I see it totally different than average person. You know, I can feel the shots. I can see the shots coming. I can actually, you know, see what a guy's trying to set up, because I've been in there and I know what I'm trying to set up. So watch out, little man. So yeah, I'm going to bring it to you totally different. Alfredo, what up, Alfredo? Jose, Diego. Yeah. So we're in the last round. It looks like to me, we going a distance. And now both guys come out fighting like they should have came out fighting in the first round. But Vicente, he been there. Now he throwing hooks. He wasn't throwing hooks at first. So he's trying to get a knockout. He's trying to get the knockout. He said, you know what? Not only am I there, I'm about to get me a knockout. And Castro looking terrible. Yeah, because like I say, he got a soft looking body. He arm punching. he tough and he's coming on, but man, he don't got his skill level is terrible. Yeah. Oh, little double jab right hand. Now he's coming on like he's fighting like he's down, and that's the way he probably should have fought the whole fight. Maybe he could have got a knockout. He could have wore his opponent out. Because now it seems like what he's doing is affecting Vicente. Because now Vicente hasn't been up against the ropes until now. Now he up against the ropes and Castro is teeing off on him. Hitting him with 1-2 hooks, uppercuts, all kind of punches. But they arm punches. So Vicente is in the middle of the ring and he like, okay, he in the middle of the ring doing what he want to do. Good little left hook from Vicente. Yeah, and listen, he there, man. He tough. He tough. He got heart. But his best days are behind him, I believe, because 33 years old. Not everybody can fight, past their prime or in their later career. Like me, I fought at 37. I was in my prime. Good little right hand from Castro. Double jab from Castro. Good right uppercut for Vicente. Vicente, man, I'm proud of him. Like he my son. Little jab to the body. Little check hook from Castro. Jab to the body from Vicente. Right hand from Vicente. Vicente with the overhand right from Castro. And I want to be hyped with what I'm saying, but these boys ain't bringing it like the first fight. Double jab from Vicente, even though he missed, at least he tried. Double jab right hand from Castro. 1-2 body shot. The body shot is the best punch that Castro has. And that ain't even affecting Vicente. Tough Puerto Rican versus a tough Mexican. And Castro is about to win a fight by unanimous decision. I believe he won every round with 10 seconds left in the fight. We go into the scorecards. And the winner by unanimous decision. Good overhand right. Oh, another good overhand right. Oh, yeah. Why he ain't throw that fight or throw that punch the whole fight? Maybe he could have got a knockout. If Vicente told him, man, you tough, man, you good. You better than me only because you're in your prime and I'm not. That's what I think he told him. Yeah, somebody said he punished Spinks. Yeah, I did. How you know? Yeah, because you saw it. Yeah, but yeah, so this fight is over with. Well, how many more fights we got at SB? You got 2 more fights next before the main event? I hope 1 more fight. Because we need another stinker. Not like that one. 2 more fights. Then the third fight. Then the main event. Oh my goodness. We got 2 more fights before the main event. Stop it! I'm gonna be yelling that all night. Stop it! Boy, just want to replay. Boom! Good overhand right. Boom! Left hook. Castro catching. Ooh. But he can't have power. Look. Arm punches to the body. They're showing Castro going to the body twice. Oh, that was good little blockage. Good blockage from Vicente. Yeah, Vicente had them hands up a lot. That was an arm punch to the body from Castro. Arm punching. Another little arm punch to the head from Castro. Yeah, he need to learn how to turn the punches over. He'd be a better fighter if he learned how to turn the shots over, You turn them over, they'll turn over. You don't turn them over, they not turn over. Because you can't keep fighting bums. And fighting bums on top of bums is not going to get you nowhere. Hey, what up, though, Keith? Ice T. What up, though? Massat, what up, though? Castro did not have no good footwork. That was not good footwork. See, and that's the thing about, other probably YouTube channels and fighters or whatever, or commentators. They gonna say, oh man, this man look good. If a guy don't look good, I'm telling you the truth. And trust me, if I say he don't look good, you can say he look good. If I say it don't look good, 9 times out of 10, I'm right and you wrong, because I've been doing this a long time. Now, trust me, Mark Castro with unanimous decision, he's 7-0 with 5 knockouts. But trust me, I've been doing this a long time, man, and I ain't gonna just say something that I don't feel is real, is fair to be said, Yeah, so he put his. Oh, okay. Well, I definitely can do that. Can you write that down, please, SB? Okay, turning punches over. Turning punches over is like this. So when your hand is like this, see my hand is like this, right? When I'm trying to not get the knockout, I put it out there. Before I get there, I turn it over. See, you turn. This is turn the shots over. You feel me? This right here is not turning over because it's already turned over. You turn it over like this at the end. You turn the shots over. See, you want him to go down, so when it goes down, he go down. Night night at K9 Boxing. Stop it! So yeah, we gonna definitely break down turning shots over. Cause cats don't be turning shots over. This is not turning shots over. All that slapping and not hitting them on the knuckles. You know, you gotta give them a knuckle sandwich. You feel me? You gotta turn the shots over. Turn them over. This is here coming up with it, then going down with it. So yeah, there you go. Now you have it. Oh, you good? You good? You good? You good, Jackson? Yeah, yeah. I think in my best days when I was younger, when Canelo was fighting that junior middleweight, if I'd have fought him, I think I would have beat Canelo by maybe 10th or 11th round stoppage, by TKO. I think he'd have been tough. He'd have gave me his all, but I think I just would have been too strong for him. They say I'm awkward, so I would have been too awkward for him. I think it's just the power. He got good skills, but he isn't the Canelo he is now. Then, you know what I mean? So the Canelo then wasn't the Canelo today. And, I wasn't 49 years old, I was hungry, tough, and really had better skills than given credit for, Showtime, they put on a couple of my fights. When I say a couple, I'm saying three of my fights. And one of my fights, the commentator was saying, he's awkward, or it was a nasty punch or something. It just didn't sound good. It wasn't right. But the same punches that I threw that other guys threw, it was a good punch. But when I threw it, it was, it was wild. It was, it's unorthodox. It's awkward. So, they never gave me credit. You know what I mean? Just like a lot of people never gave me credit. Unless you're a real. Nah, don't get me wrong. When I see cats, they say, man, listen, bro, one thing you can say about you, boy, you gonna bring it. You know what I mean? I don't just sing it, I bring it. So people respect that about me for sure. But they look at me more or less as a brawler, versus a boxer. And I was more of a boxer puncher really than just a straight brawler. Straight brawlers, they don't really see the skills in a guy that's just a straight brawler like Mike Tyson. People still say he was skilled because he was Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? Like, man, Mike Tyson got skills, but he never really showed boxing skills. He showed that he can fight. He'd knock your head off. He showed he was a bully, but he never showed, skills. Muhammad Ali. He never showed, Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather's boxing skills. You feel me? Tommy Hearns, puncher, boxer. I could see skills in him. I know what skills is. You know what I mean? But, it's really hard to say skills when you see a guy that's brawling and knocking guys out. You just see fighting more than just skills. That makes sense. Trey P say, I think Bivol gets Canelo tonight. Size does matter when both are skilled. Yeah, but not when both ain't got power. See, now if they were both skilled and both had serious power, like, Bivol don't have serious power like Canelo. Canelo got some serious power. Do you think that Bivol is going to be walking Canelo down with power, or do you think Canelo going to be walking down Bivol with power? Talk to me. And skill-wise, Canelo has way better skill than Bivol. Now, Bivol is very skilled for somebody that you don't know and that I don't know as well as I probably want to know going into this fight. And, but he's just not on the side. He don't have the experience. He only got 19 wins. Let me rewind that. He only got 19 wins. How many wins do Canelo have? 50? 57 and 1. Are you serious? So Canelo is 57 and 1. with 39 knockouts. He got double the knockouts. He got triple the knockouts than Bivol had fights. So you mean to tell me a guy with 57 wins is going to have any problem in his prime against a guy with only 11 or 19 wins, with only 11 knockouts? Man, come on, man. This man done saw everything, you know? I mean, come on. Everything. They showing the highlights of him knocking out Trout or dropping Trout, stopping, that's another guy he stopped and beat. What's the Puerto Rican guy that be hating on me? It was one guy used to hate on me, boy. Man, you still brought him down here. Strong guy, too. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Can you remember his name? The strong guy that was hating on me from that lost to who? No, not Curtis Stevenson. And that's another one. So many people hating on me. No, he's strong. He was a world champ. And Antonio Margarita beat him. Puerto Rican. Man, you still had him. Kermit Citron. Yeah, he beat Cameron Citron. Wasn't a bad fighter. Canelo beat. Remember he quit, jumped out the ring or something like that? That guy's a wuss. Yeah, these guys, man, I don't like that bum. Yeah, there you go. Spider Moose on it. Kermit Citron. Yeah. This guy was hating on me on Twitter, begging to fight me. I'm talking about fighting Jake Paul. He told me, some man, fight me. You ain't got, why fight you for what? What have you proved? I done saw you quit numerous of times. I done saw you get knocked out the ring and everything. Like, you ain't even on my level. I remember sparring him and giving him that work. And man, you still, get back in that ring. No, one round is it. I think I gave him 1 or 2 rounds. And I wasn't even the best of me. Yeah, Kermit Citron, he wasn't strong-minded. He was weak-minded. Oh, they about to interview Katie Taylor. That girl got the belt bound on her waist. And the new. Yeah, that girl a beast. Pound for pound, the best female fighter in the world is who? SB? Katie Taylor? Katie Taylor, she undisputed lightweight champion. Number 2. Yeah. I did actually meet Mike Tyson, or Mike Tyson met me, and it's actually a picture that I got on my Instagram. Yeah, it's actually a picture I got on my Instagram where Mike Tyson was looking at my belt because he thought I was just a fan. You know, I just wanted to take a picture with him, and it's like, no, bro, I'm the champ of the world. I just want to take a flick, you know. So, me and Mike Tyson taking a picture. So he took the picture, and if you go look at the picture on my Instagram at K9 Boxing, you will see Mike Tyson looking at my belt like, oh, snaps. The champ is here.
Now let me say something.
Absolutely.
This guy Keith said Shields is a pound for pound, right?
Yeah.
So I think Katie is the pound for pound because Katie fought a girl 50-50 on her level.
Yeah.
Carissa hasn't done it.
Yeah.
So Carissa, and I believe she'll beat a girl that the fight is 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't really.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. So, absolutely. So yeah, SB was just saying that hey, Shields is talented, and but she hasn't fought or beat a female that was 50-50 a chance to beat her. Like, well, she could beat the girl could beat her. It's like you don't know who gonna win. With the fight between her and Savannah Marshall, that could put her actually right up there with Katie Taylor. Because she done beat the girl that beat her. But at the end of the day, though, still and yet, you got to be honest with yourself. Savannah Marshall hasn't did anything. Only thing she can say that she really did that was really real good was that she beat Carissa Shields in the amateurs. Let me rewind that. In the amateurs. Katie Taylor, on the other hand, you gotta give credit what credit is due. Call it ace of and spade of spade. She came over to America to fight Amanda Serrano in her backyard. That's right, in her neck of the woods, in a hostile territory where, and she won. She beat her, you know what I mean? And took the straps, back to Ireland. So you got to give her credit for that. You know what I mean? That is not easy to do. The last time a man tried to do that for the very first time, like she did for the very first time, Anthony Joshua, he lost. He lost his title to Andy Ruiz Jr. So you got to give that girl credit. That girl a beast. And she got hurt bad. Almost got knocked out. And Amanda Serrano had more experience than her. Go look at it. You could just tell that little Amanda Serrano was just walking her down. She knew she was going to get to her or get to, you know what I mean? And go look at the record, but she came out on top. Now, I believe that the fight should have been called a draw. You know what I mean? Or, I don't know if neither female actually really won. Now, Katie Taylor threw more punches. But, Amanda Serrano threw the harder punches. So, I mean, that fight, like I say, I would love to see a rematch. And pound for pound, women-wise, as far as women goes, I got Katie Taylor number 1 and Clarissa Shields number 2. And I've had Clarissa Shields number 1 for a long time. But not anymore. I mean, and not just because I know her, because it's more than just knowing somebody, you know what I mean, or being cool with somebody, or they being from your same city. You got to tell it, like it is, because then you're being biased if you're not keeping it 100. And so I want everybody to know, with me, you get what you see. You get the realness, I'm 100 with it. Yeah, and amateur boxing and pro boxing is different. Might have to do a video on what's the difference between an amateur fighter and a pro fighter. One of the differences between an amateur fighter and a pro fighter is amateurs don't go past 3 rounds. Pro fighters can go up to 12 rounds. Back in the days, pro fighters fought 15 rounds. The difference between amateur fighters and pro fighters in the boxing game is amateur gloves are a little bit more padded than professional boxer gloves, The difference between amateur boxers and pro fighters, boxing wise, as a boxer is, majority of the times amateurs wear headgears. In some of the amateur fights though, they allow them they don't have to wear headgears, but majority of the times the amateurs wear headgears, The difference between amateur fighters and pro fighters, this is another one. They showing Bivol walking into the dressing room earlier at 5:48 p.m. At daytime, But another difference between amateur boxers and pro boxers is amateur boxers wear t-shirts. In the pro fight game, the pro boxers don't wear t-shirts. So that's a lot of, differences between amateur boxing and pro boxing. Amateur boxing, you could get hit with a little shot like that, and a referee can stop the fight or give you a standing 8 count, and you be looking like he ain't even do nothing. So they're more strict in amateur boxing. Actually, amateur boxing, USA amateur boxing do a great job. I ain't gonna lie to you, they kind of remind me more of the US NCAA. They do a better job than NCAA. Amateur boxing, USA should be given a lot of credit, for the job that they do in the sport of boxing. Lil K9, he has close to 80 fights, man, and we looking forward to him going pro in the near future, like sooner than later. But right now he's just getting his experience, getting used to being in the ring. And I think by next year he gonna actually have that grown man strength, because he's peaking. But I think once his grown man strength comes in, and grown man maturity level comes in, that hey boy, this is a fight. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna play with you. I'm mad. You know what I mean? I'm mad. You trying to take some off my table. When all that kicks in, boy, oh boy, it's time to go pro.
should fight 3 minute rounds instead of two?
Okay, so yeah, that's a good question. Somebody wants to know, should women fight 3 minute rounds instead of two? Um, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? They've been fighting 2 minute rounds, so I think they should continue to let them fight 2 minute rounds. But I think they should go more than 12 rounds or more than 10 rounds. If they gonna fight 2 minute rounds, shoot, let them fight 10, at least 12 to 15 rounds. You know what I mean? To make up for it not being 3 minute rounds. So they can adjust to that. They just have to train a little harder, but I would keep them at 2 minutes. Now, I think that 3 minute rounds. Excuse me, I feel like I got something in my eye. But I think 3 minute rounds would be safer for females than 2 minute rounds. Which they, that's why somebody like me, myself, or a boxer, someone that's actually been in there should be the governing over, amateur boxing or over just anything dealing with somebody's career or life. They should actually be the governor over it to let you know what I mean, to be able to call whether it should be 2 minute rounds, 3 minute rounds. 3 minute rounds actually is safer than 2 minute rounds, in my opinion, in women boxing, because in 3 minute rounds, you got an extra minute to kind of figure out your opponent. 2 minute rounds, you only got 2 minutes before you got to make an impression before the bell ring and the fight will be over with quick with only 2 minute rounds. So I think it's more danger for female boxing in 2 minute rounds than 3 minute rounds. You're going to see more, but at the end of the day, you're going to see more action in 2 minute rounds. Go look at the fight between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. If they were fighting 3 minute rounds, you wouldn't have seen the same action, I don't think. Because they know you got to get what you're going to get done right away. Kind of like the Chinese people, when you go to China 1, you got to hurry up and buy. You got to hurry up and get them hands off. Because if not, the fight be over with. What up, SB? I don't understand what you mean. No. No. You listen. If you had them girls fighting 2 minute rounds, not no 3 minute round. 3 minute what? 3 minute 12 rounds would be boring. If they fought 3 minute rounds, 12 3 minute rounds, I think somebody is three. I think somebody get hurt bad. I think let them fight. Let them keep fighting 2 minute rounds. And then at the end of the day, they gotta actually get more females that can fight real good, that get big names, and then they can lolly to actually fight 3 minute rounds. But it ain't gonna take. It's gonna take more than just Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano for them to fight 3 minute rounds. They need more women superstars. They got about on two hands. They probably got two hands of female fighters that can fight. That's really good. When they can get past more than two hands of female fighters that's champions and big names, then you might find them fighting 3 minute rounds.
Do you think Serena would have gotten a knockout if it was 3 minute rounds?
Nah, I mean, you know what? Then again, yeah, I do. If Amanda Serrano would have got, if they'd have been fighting 3 minute rounds, yeah, I think she'd knock Katie Taylor out. Yeah, I do. And that's why when she asked her for 3 minute rounds, Katie was like, heck, You gotta remember though. Amanda Serrano got some experience. She done been in MMA, and she had double, if not triple, the amount of fights that Katie Taylor had. So yeah, that'd have been bad news for Amanda Serrano. I mean, for Katie Taylor, if she'd have went 3 minute rounds. You see, she almost got knocked out. Imagine if it had been another minute left. You know what I mean? She was fading. She actually fought good in the last round. Both girls did. And but I'm just surprised that they actually gave it to Katie Taylor when they actually was fighting in New York. And Katie Taylor is from Ireland. Yeah. So Lee want to know why did they scrap 15 rounds and actually made it 12 rounds. I think because they felt like it was more damaging and to the fighters' health, and fighters were getting beat up and busted up more going 15 rounds than 12. So that's the reason why they scrapped 15. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Hey, you hear me? That's right. I'm a novice, boy. You know I know a little something. You hear me? And please don't be, keep asking me if I'm meeting people, huh? Yeah, novice. Yeah, novice is a beginner. I know what novice is. I know he's man playing. He capping. All right. I need to. SB gonna talk about. Do I know what a novice is? When you first start boxing, you are a novice.
Somebody said, did you ever be Aaron?
That's what I said. I don't listen. Please don't be asking me. Have I met, everybody and their mama? Cause look, did Ann Wolf meet me? Did Ann Wolf ever meet you or get an autograph from you? It's like I'm stooping down to another person's level when I want to. Have I ever met this person? Have you ever met the guy across the street? You know what I mean? Who man, listen. But to answer your question, Ann Wolf wanted me to fight her fighter, James Kirkland, and I actually spoke to Ann Wolf. Matter of fact, when Miguel Cotto fought, who did he fight that day? He fought against that guy that smoked cigarettes all the time. Yeah, Mayorga. Actually, because me meeting somebody, when you say meet, it's like I'm a fan of a person. Me and Ann Wolf spoke, so let's say like that. We met each other, but she knew who I was. You know what I mean? From TV, I knew who she was from TV, and yeah, she's a good trainer. She's the best female trainer of all time. I mean, she had James Kirkland on a high level. Like with James Kirkland, I mean, when he was with her, he was unstoppable. It's like he was, she was like Superman. He was Superman. Like look, when she wasn't with him, it was like kryptonite. He could not do nothing without her. You know what I mean? And man, I hope he okay now. That Canelo knockout of James Kirkland was crazy. I don't know what knockout was better, Canelo versus James Kirkland or Canelo versus Amir Khan. I mean, I don't know. Y'all tell me. Giyasov versus Gomez. Yeah. In round 1, with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left, and I'm tired of these boring fights. Tyrone Jr. said he was watching Tommy Hearns. Yeah. Tommy Hearns, that's my man's name. He called me the other day. I was surprised because he called me on my birthday. And I don't think he knew it was my birthday, but he called me. Oh, somebody bleeding already. So I don't know if it's Gomez or it's Giyasov. Somebody bleeding. I see blood on somebody's chest. And what's the records on this? Okay, so Gomez is 22-2. Not a bad record with 20 knockouts. Oh, it's a good little fight then. So yeah, so I see Giyasov. And Giyasov is 12-0. All right, with 9 knockouts. So we starting to get to the nitty gritty right now. Good little try. Giyasov with the left hook. He missed. I don't know why he got his hands down in round 1. Like, I don't know. I think he the Prince Nassim. Giyasov, that is. I'm rolling with hold on, let me see who Gomez is. Oh yeah, I want Gomez to win because the other guy, he disrespecting the game. It's kind of like you know how they say you can't play boxing. He had his hand low. Like, I don't know who taught him how to box like that with his hands low like that. So if Gomez was to throw the overhand right, is to time it, Giyasov would not see it because his left hand is low. But he had to throw it like I throw mine. I'm known and famous for throwing it overhand right and ducking out the way at the same time. Oh yeah, but man, so with 2 seconds left in the round, and that's the bell. Yeah, that's the bell. So Giyasov, let me see. Yeah, Giyasov is bleeding. Is that Giyasov is bleeding? I gotta see who is who. They keep showing this commercial. This commercial, they ain't showing me enough in this commercial. The commercial with Ryan Garcia and Damian Leonard. They like they sparring. Like they not even sparring. It's so fake. It's one of the fakest commercials I ever saw. They go bop. I'll tell you, it's a fake commercial when they got Ryan Garcia and Damian Leonard like they sparring. That's so fake. Come on, man. We know y'all ain't sparring. Why don't you do something to make it look real? So y'all run up the mountain or something. You know what I'm saying? Jump roping or something. But act like y'all actually was in there sparring. People gonna be like, somebody gonna really say, man, was you really sparring him or hitting him for real? The last boxer that fought an NBA basketball player, Jake Paul, it is, knocked Nate Robinson out. It was face down, and you know the rest. But so let's not put that out there like that. Let's not do that. In round 2, we got Giyasov. Giyasov. Looking bad. Looking like he think he Prince Nassim. We going to call him the Wonder Boy. That's right. Because on the back of his shorts, he is the Wonder Boy. So we got Wonder Woman and Wonder Boy. We got Wonder Man. I wonder what this man doing. What is this man Gomez doing? Other than bleeding, letting this man, the Wonder Boy, hit you with all these jabs. He got on these short shorts. He got on them John Stockton shorts. Look at this man, Wonder Boy with the jab hook. He's heating up. Y'all don't know about that jam, do y'all? Jam. Here we go. Good right hook to the body. We heating up. Let's go, Wonder Boy. The WB. We ain't talking about Warner Brothers. We're talking about the Wonder Boy. Good jab up, jab down. As we start speaking, the boy's starting to work now. Maybe if I get hype, he get hype. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Giyasov. He holding. And the other guy, Gomez just got 2 left feet. The man he got no legs at all. He don't have no active activity with his legs. And look like that could be his wife. Because she's sitting right in the front row with black and red on. She looking straight at, I think, her husband. And she's looking like she mad. Like, what is you doing? You like, oh, that's the judge? Man, look, she got red and black on like the fighter. Okay. Oh, that's why she's looking like that. I'm thinking, have you ever looked in the ring and saw me losing and got mad? Huh? Have you ever, nothing. Huh? Okay then. All right then. Right. Why you want me to answer the same question you already heard? Talking about some what and you heard me. No, we ain't doing all that. Ricky Hatton. We call him Ricky Fatton. Please set that fight up. I want Ricky Fatton. I'll fight him wherever he at right now. I would get on the scale with rocks in my sock just to make the weight because I know he weigh about 215 probably. So we gonna put rocks in my sock. And unfortunately, boy, oh boy, I know about that. In a terrible way. But we saved now. General, what's up, General? What's up, human? Musical said, who are you? I'm the champ. Cornelius K9 Bundrich. Look me up. I'm the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. Because you want to say, who are you? The champ. And then my straps right there. We stay strapped. We stay loaded. Ready to shoot these uppercuts. Left hook, right hands. And whatever else. So yeah, you can subscribe to my channel. Now that you know that I'm the champ. And if you really like boxing. And you really want to be notified. Hit the bell and hit the notifications. Add K9 Boxing. Welcome to the family. So yeah, I see we ain't got no new subscribers in this boy. I ain't saw nobody that's new to the channel tapped in and said we just subscribed. We appreciate your knowledge or your informative. Somebody said I was informative. I haven't seen any of that yet. And but we got 92 likes. We moving up the ladder. But if you new to the channel and you subscribed or you want to subscribe, make it happen, Captain. Make it happen. Captain at K9 Boxing. So let's get to commentating this fight right here. And it look like it's going to go the distance. We in round 3. We got the Wonder Boy in green. And we got Gomez in the red and black. And the lady who's the referee, she's the judge. She has on red and black like Gomez. So I'm thinking that could be his wife or girlfriend or something. But she seemed like she's looking at him saying, Is she gonna do anything where I can give you any rounds? Oh, she do got a pen in her hand too, so she's definitely judging the fight. And she's not writing anything down for the man in red and black because he isn't doing anything. So the Wonder Boy, Giyasov, is bouncing around looking like the Prince Nassim, and the referee is looking at the man in red and black too, wondering. You can look at his face. He's like, what is this good guy doing? He's here, but he ain't even fighting. Like, will he even get a check? I mean, because he's not even fighting. Like, why he not pulling the trigger? And what is his record? So his record is 22-2. He got 20 knockouts. Oh, we just saw the reason why he has 20 knockouts. That was a good little left hook from Gomez. Now, follow up with, now he trying to bring that pain. Now, he done woke up. All he had to do was see his opponent get hit with something, and now he's going in trying to land that bomb. Look, another little left hook. He's walking down his opponent. Giyasov look like he about to dissolve. He get hit with one of them right hands. Double jab from Gomez. Get close, man. Get hungry, boy. For real, you telling you better get. Hey, look, he got an IBF. So he must be rated by the IBF because he has it all on his sequence shorts. He got a lot of sponsors. Maybe he spoiled. He got sponsors and he ain't even did nothing yet. You better win this fight because if you don't win this fight, you gonna go back to Burger King. Good double jab uppercut from Gomez. But Gomez doesn't seem like he's the hungrier fighter. You know, good little right hand left hook to the body from Giyasov, who's not trying to dissolve. The Wonder Boy with the jab and the slide, and then a little check hook, good little check hook. And Giyasov with another little jab. Gomez can't seem to figure out the herky-jerky style of Giyasov. That's why he's walking and walking and walking to his opponent, but he can't figure out the distance. He can't figure out the timing because he's used to just banging with guys probably. They just there. He hit him, they hit him. And it's back and forth like a Leah song. But it don't seem like that's the case right now. So, that herky-jerky style, that little Prince Nassim style that Giyasov is employing on his opponent, Gomez, is working so far. And Gomez is down. And somebody said the fight isn't going a distance. And I beg to differ. What do that mean? I know I heard people say that a lot. I beg to differ. That means you're wrong.
Somebody said, did you not lose to Canelo?
Yeah, I did lose to Canelo. I lost the fact that I didn't get the fight. Yeah, I did. I lost to Golden Boy. They didn't give me the fight. Yeah, we never had an actual boxing match. They showing a replay. Ooh, good check hook from. Look at this check hook, SB. Bow. Ooh, both guys. Oh. Yeah, the man in green got it the worst. Man. Get them likes up, y'all. We got 114 in the live. We need 119 likes. Because we got 119 in live. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And it's your dog, Cornelius K9 Bundridge. And you already know what it is. Team K9 in the building. Real talk. Yes, indeed. So who y'all got winning, man? That's all I want to know. Who y'all got winning this fight tonight between Canelo and Bivol? We in round 4. And this fight like it's going a distance. I mean, Gomez got the one-punch knockout power. But Giyasov is, good uppercut from Gomez. He throwing one punch at a time, though. I don't think it's going to be one punch that's going to actually get him the W. Because Giyasov is, good enough to be able to take a shot and not get knocked out. So, I don't know. But, double jab right hand. We finally saw more than 2 punches. We finally got more than 2 punches from Gomez. Another double jab right hand. Somebody must have told him, boy, you down. And he even got his opponent Giyasov, the Wonder Boy, bleeding now. The man got blood on the side of his face, looking like ketchup. That ain't real. Down goes Gomez, he hurt. Stop it. Oh, he hurt. He hurt. Don't hook with a hooker. Oh, he looked at his corner, and while he was in the corner, that's smart. When you get, he might get knocked. Wonder Boy might get knocked out because a lot of times you try to knock a guy out when a guy's hurt. You put yourself out there to get hurt yourself, and you go out there carelessly loading up, and you open yourself up for shots. And the Wonder Boy is trying to throw some thunder. I wonder. Would he get caught trying to do it, though? He's deep pawing, jabbing, paw, and good body shot. But then he's swinging overhand right and missing. It's now it done turned into a fight now. So now this the kind of fight that Gomez wanted in the first place. Be careful what you ask for. Because I think now it's actually playing to his favor. If he can, survive the fight, and if the Wonder Boy continues to fight this way, then Gomez is gonna have the fight that he wanted in the first place. All-out action fight. Good body shot. Now look at Javon. Giyasov ain't bad. The boy ain't bad, champ. The boy ain't bad. And he keep throwing overhand rights, and even though he bleeding, looking like ketchup on his face, he still he ain't no hot dog. Oh, good try from Gomez. Gomez still trying his best to, land that big one punch hitter, one hitter quitter. So he definitely trying, boy. He trying. He's trying, champ. Yeah, hey, man. We almost at the main event. I'm happy about that. Canelo in round 9. It's over with. Canelo gonna get him in round. It won't go past 10 for sure. Now, if y'all know something I don't know, let me know. Let me know. They showing, look. Boom. They're showing both guys throwing hooks. Now, the last time they both threw hooks, Wonder Boy got caught with a better hook. But this time, Wonder Boy caught his opponent, with the better hook. Wow. Now, this is the fight that Gomez should want and wanted. Come on, boy. Yeah. Because, listen, hold on. Let me see. Gomez is... Oh, yeah, no wonder. Yeah, see, Gomez, he done lost before, so he know how to lose. So that's the reason why we going to call him Javante. Javante, the Wonder Boy, feel like he all that and some. Because he ain't never lost. But his face red. He red, so he getting hit with some shots. And that lets you know my man Gomez got some thunder in his hands. So he ain't 22 and 2 with 20 knockouts for nothing. He got some power. But I just let you know that the Wonder Boy, Giyasov is a good fighter. Even though he got an irky jerky style and it's not really crowd pleasing to me, you know what I mean? He not bad. He not bad. I think you need to go back to the drawing board, after this fight. Oh, he's bleeding too. He's bleeding in the left eye. And that could cause damage, and problems for him. Because the blood gets getting in the eye. You know what I mean? You can't see out the eye, get to messing with the eye and can get caught. Because you got to stay focused. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Protect yourself at all times. And it's hard to protect yourself when you got blood going in your eye or getting in your eye. Good double jab right hand. Now, Gomez is trying to load up with that right hand. Yeah, he's starting to, get confident. He's waking up from getting knocked down in the last round to saying, okay, now we in a fight. You know what I mean? Now this is the fight that I really wanted. And now all I got to do now, because my opponent, he's feeling leapy like a frog. Maybe he'll leap in and I'll catch him with one. But, the chances of catching a man, you got to throw punches. And then one thing Gomez is not doing enough of, he's not punching enough. And it seems like to me, from what I'm watching, he has to be set to punch. And it's long. OB, what's up, champ? As long as the A side, who is 12-0, Giyasov is moving. Gomez can't get set, and he can't land the bombs. Because that's what I already see that right now. You know, Gomez has to be set to punch. And as long as Giyasov moves, Gomez can't do nothing. And Giyasov got that herky-jerky style where he's all over the place. He got that little, you never know, you frigid or just like this and that and this, and you don't know if he's going to throw a punch or what. You don't know what he's going to do. So that right there is throwing Gomez off. And Gomez can't get started. But, boy, when he do throw them shots, he throw good, straight, sharp shots, you know. Oh, man, good little sharp little left hook. Oh, good round at the end, boy. They letting them hands go. Let me see your hand work. Let me see your hand. Oh, my goodness. Stop it. Oh, they showing Canelo in the background coming through the arena. We already see that the crowds are pro Canelo for sure. Yeah. That you know for sure. You got that pink on. That boy love wearing some pink. What's that, pink or is that pink burgundy? I wonder what that DG stand for, too. Do you know anybody know what DG stand for? Oh, Dolce & Gabbana. Oh, I thought that was Ryan Garcia because I see he be wearing that, too. And Canelo trainer has to be credited, you know what I mean, for the success that Canelo has. And I like Canelo sticking with him, man. You know, he might have not stuck with Oscar De La Hoya, but he sure stuck with his trainer, you know. And Oscar, you know, he don't owe Oscar nothing, you know. Hey, you help build me, I get you millions, and I'm on to the next. You know, Canelo makes more money, you know, without Oscar De La Hoya. And, you know, you can't hate him for that. Get yours, you know. At the end of the day, we are the fighters. We are the ones getting hit. So why is a promoter or a manager making more money than a fighter? You know, why is the IRS making more money than anybody? You know, but God said, you know, give God what's God's and give Caesar what's Caesar's. So we got to definitely work on that. And man, oh, good little double hook from Giyasov. We in round 6, and Gomez need lightning to strike. I'm talking about way sooner than later, and he showed just try to throw some lightning just now. Double jab right hand he just threw at Giyasov, and he barely missed, but he missed. And that boy, anytime you get on your shorts, Wonder Boy, you know you feeling yourself. That boy said, I am the Wonder Boy. You're wondering what this boy gonna do. And so far, this boy right here is pitching a shutout against, you know, a guy that on paper got power. You know, Christian Gomez is 22-2 with 20 knockouts. So the boy got pop, and I ain't talking about soda. But like I say, he's slow on his feet, and he has to be set to punch. And I think Giyasov and his team know that. So they probably watch video of their opponent Gomez and knows if I stand in front of him, that's the only chance he has. So Giyasov is not standing in front of him. He's moving. He's irky-jerky. He kind of looks like Amir Khan. You know, he's moving a little bit like the Prince Nassim. And he has his own name. He's the Wonder Boy. The Wonder Boy. Look, the Wonder Boy is doing what he do. He's sticking and moving. Your hands can't hit what your eyes can't see. Oh, he's 1-2 slide back. He got some skills. And just the fact that he has heart for sure. He has confidence. I think the biggest thing he has going for him is the confidence that he has. And at the end of the day, he's 12-0 with 9 knockouts. So his actually knockout ratio is up there with, you know, his opponent, Gomez. Ooh, Gomez just almost knocked Giyasov head off. So Giyasov better be careful because Gomez is dangerous for 10 rounds. Because you don't have 20 knockouts in 22 fights and not have a puncher's chance every round. Oh, good right hand lead from you know, Gomez, even though he missed. And I don't like seeing fighters trying to pull their pants down when their pants don't need to be pulled down. You know what I mean? A lot of times that come from, you know what I mean, being embarrassed from getting hit with a good shot. You trying to act like, you know, your pants is down and that's the reason why you got hit. Or it's a lack of focus. So why is you pulling your pants down when they don't need to be pulled down, or pulling your pants up when they don't need to be pulled up? It's just a lack of focus, or lack of concentration, and maybe you being affected. I don't like to see fighters do this right here before they throw a punch. Bang, they hit themselves. Like, you're already getting hit by your opponent. Why you gonna hit yourself? You don't need a double whammy. You know what I'm saying? We don't eat these. You know how somebody will say, man, I eat those. I can eat. No, you supposed to eat food, not punches. It's not good for your career in the long run. Like I say, man, at the end of your career, you want to have all your senses, all your faculties. You want to have your brain cells. You don't want to be can't understand what you're saying. Now, I don't know if Katie Taylor, has been taking too many punches, because in her conversations, it sounded like she was slurring. But maybe it's just, she's from Ireland and that's just how she talked. But in round 7, good little right hand from Gomez. But he gonna need more of them right hands, because we in round 7, and this fight is scheduled for 10 rounds, and he need a bomb out of nowhere. And I think it's the left hook right hand, because the left hook could be the decoy to the right hand. See, throw the left hook, well, you think you blocking the left hook, and bam, they go to the right hand. You'll never see it. I don't think it's just gonna be a double jab right hand, because that's something that good little right hook or left hook from Giyasov. But you looking for the left hook to come, and you will never see the right hand. So when Gomez throw the double jab, Giyasov know the right hand coming after that. It's obvious. So that's why I tell my fighters to double jab hook sometimes, not double jab right hand, because after double jab normally comes the right hand. And a lot of times fighters or trainers give fighters pad work to prepare for that. So you got to give a fighter that you training pad work to prepare for what your fighters are gonna do, the opponent's gonna do, if that makes sense. So we got 1 minute and 17 seconds. Good little double jab from Gomez, and then a good spin hook, check hook for Giyasov, and a double jab overhand right from Giyasov, and he just don't have the power. Good right uppercut. That should be a knockdown, or as they call it, a push. All right, hold on, what's happening? A knockdown. Giyasov done caught Gomez again with that awkward style. He keeps looking at his trainer like, you gonna throw the towel in, or what you want me to do? You need to get focused, because you gonna mess around and get knocked out. With 42 seconds left in the round, and man, Gomez is getting his butt whooped. He is getting his behind handed to him by Giyasov. Giyasov has a herky-jerky style, like a fake Prince Nassim. But hey, I like his heart, and I love his confidence. He has confidence, and he ain't just running. Like, he know he in there with a puncher. He just got caught with a left hook. He hurt. He hurt. That's what I said. I said Gomez has a puncher's chance, and the man, it was the delayed reaction. Man. Giyasov, the Wonder Boy. I wonder will the boy get out the round. Boy, saved by the bell. We talk about Saved by the Bell, and I ain't talking about Lisa. That's right. She was on Saved by the Bell. And my man, Giyasov, the Wonder Boy, just got saved by the bell. Wow. Stop it. Wow. What a fight. It's a good little fight, because you just never know what's going to happen. You never know. No, man, listen. He's a one-punch hitter. They showing a replay. And look, hand down, man down. He looked down, boom, and then come back. He missed it right. Right uppercut. Now they just showing what the Wonder Boy did. He landed a right uppercut against the challenger Gomez. Now they about to show what Gomez did. Gomez slipping through the uppercut. Man. Hey man, listen, the Wonder Boy was like he was like the Wizard of Oz. The Scarecrow had no legs. He had no legs in round 8, but can Giyasov capitalize on that? He showed trying. He got this round and 2 more rounds, if not, to make way what he got done in the last round. Because if not, he going to take a L. Round 8. It's a good little fight. Hey, man, it's heating up. Like, you just never know what's going to happen in this fight. Both guys, are awkward. One is stronger than the other. Giyasov, you just don't know where it's coming from. He all over the place. He'll throw a right uppercut from this way, that way. He could be, man, he might turn around, throw a backhand. You just never know what he's going to do. And Gomez is just strong as an ox. You know what I mean? And so you just never know. Just guess not. Giyasov just he slipped and threw overhand right. And Gomez just threw a straight right hand. Giyasov just complained, that Gomez hit him in the back of the head. Or was it the other way around? Good straight right hand from Gomez. And Gomez is strong. Oh, but he keep throwing the same punches that Giyasov know it's coming. Double jab right hand. Wonder Boy like, okay, bro, who you going to hit with that? I see that a mile away. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, man, that was a good punch. That time it came with a double jab uppercut. And that's what he has to do. You can't throw the double jab right hand all day long. It got to be double jab hook, And that was a good punch. From Gomez. Gomez trying to get something done. He done won a couple of rounds, but he gonna need a knockout to win a fight because we in round 8 and Giyasov has too many rounds he done put in the bag. Now only thing Giyasov has to do is don't get knocked out. He needs to be herky jerky, real speed and moving. Because the only chance that his opponent Gomez has is a puncher's chance. And don't give a puncher a chance by standing in front of him letting him punch. But, Wonder Boy Hart might get him killed. You know what I mean? When I say killed, not literally, but can get him knocked out. Man, he got 14 seconds left, and he threw the right hand up in the air, letting him know I'm good. And then he moved out the way, threw a right hand, but he's bleeding. He's leaking. He's leaking out the right eye. He's cut, and he's showboating, moving around. I like a little swag he got. He got a lot of confidence, and he's tough. He could possibly become a future champion. The boy all right. Yeah, the boy is all right. Oh, yeah, so yeah. This is a young man. This guy got his little dog on his lap, like, guys like attention. You do what you got to do. Don't go out there and get dog, though. Nice looking dog. What you want everybody to look at him? I could see if it was his son, but hey, do what you want to do. But I ain't about to have a dog on my lap and I'm about to get ready. Ooh, you see the right uppercut? They showing the right replay. Gomez hit Giyasov, the Wonder Boy, with a nice uppercut. He threw a double jab uppercut. See, because, Giyasov has been looking for the double jab right hand because Gomez has been throwing a double jab right hand. So this particular time he threw a double jab and a right uppercut because Giyasov thought there was going to be a straight right hand, and it was an uppercut. Now, what Giyasov has to do, or what Gomez has to do, is he has to get a little closer and then throw the 1-2 straight down the middle real fast. Get close, step in a little bit, boom, bam, right down the middle. It got to be 1-2, right down the middle. Or a jab, delay reaction right hand, because Giyasov left hand is low. So if he could just throw a jab and then a delay right hand, oh my goodness. Or if he can throw a double jab, left hook right hand. He has to mix it up to letting that right hand. He's not going, good little check hook from Giyasov. Wow, this is a better fight than it was early on. It's a real good fight. Both guys are trying to get the W. And they're trying to get the W by knockout. Like, Giyasov could easily just outbox Gomez, but he's actually going for the knockout. And I like that. Oh, he just threw overhand right. Now, I don't know if he pushed his opponent or what. And Gomez was mad that he pushed him and made him fall. And Giyasov tried to give him a play, and Gomez wasn't having it. So if you're mad, show everybody you mad and go out there and knock your opponent out. Because, the guys who tripping me out, when they be getting mad after the bell and then they want to fight. Like, bro, you could have fought right before the bell rung. You could fight when the bell ring next time, but don't fight when the bell ring and it's time to stop. Oh, good little check hook from Gomez. Double jab right hand. The right hand, Giyasov knew was coming, so he rolled it. Then he came back with the left hook. Gomez, that is. But it was in slow motion, so Giyasov saw it coming. Listen, Giyasov had that left hand down all night long. And Gomez hasn't been able to make him pay for that. So, that hand down, man down, it don't apply to Giyasov. And good straight right hand. Like, Bivol got some good reflexes. He's in, he out, he touching, he moving. And one thing he is doing is he's looking for something coming back. He jab, and he's moving. The double jab's coming from Gomez, and guess what? Giyasov is out the way. On to another day, getting out the way. He's up on a corner, and he's turning out off the ropes smartly, and he's moving and jabbing. With 33 seconds left in the fight, Giyasov, he's not looking real pretty, but he's making it work. He's doing what he has to do to get past his opponent. And this is a tough fight, and this is definitely going to help him get to the next level. With only 12 wins, with 9 knockouts, this was definitely a tough challenge for him, and he passed it so far. With 11 seconds left in the round, this is definitely a tough test, for the challenger, the Wonder Boy at K9 Boxing. Wow, it's a good little fight. I ain't gonna lie, it's been a fight of the night so far. So far, it's been a fight of the night. And we close to the main event, y'all. How long? It won't be long at all. So the referees, letting the fighters know that it's the last round. You touch gloves when you come out, and let's keep it clean. Man, we one fight away after this before the main event. Last round, y'all. Both guys, I think, gonna look for the knockout. I think who has a better chance to get the knockout would be the hungrier man. Yeah. And just like I heard the commentators just say, that Gomez needs a knockout. But would he get it? I don't know. I don't think he's gonna get it. I think that his opponent, Giyasov, the Wonder Boy, know he needs a knockout. Oh, what happened just now? He just got pushed? Oh, he got caught with another punch out of nowhere. I think he's basically saying that he got pushed. So, I don't know if he really got pushed or not. We definitely going to see the replay. He done took some shots, though. Both guys. Good overhand right from the Wonder Boy. But he missed, and carefully he missed, you know what I'm saying? He just threw it just to be seeing if he can land it. He wasn't really trying to land it because he would have put himself out there to get caught with a shot. And a man is dangerous, when he's hurt. And right now he's playing with fire. Giyasov is playing with fire because one thing Gomez has is power. So if I was, Giyasov, and which I believe he's going to do, is he's not going to take chances. And he just threw a hook, and he hooked with a hooker, and very blessed he didn't get caught. We in round 10 of a good little, guess who got caught with the right hand? Giyasov just got caught by Gomez, the bigger puncher. Gomez has 1 minute and 30 seconds left to, I guess, try to pull up an upset because he has lost before. His opponent hasn't. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the fight. And what do Gomez has? A puncher's chance. And Giyasov has to be careful. Don't let his heart get him in trouble because he ain't never lost, so he don't know how to lose. But all it takes is one punch. Oh, man, I like the punches that Gomez is throwing. He throwing left hook, right uppercuts, and he putting everything on it. But you know how they say, too little, too late? That's what it seems like it's about to happen. 54 seconds left. He's going to have to step in and throw the right hand right down the middle. He got to step in and time it. We got 47 seconds left in the fight. How long? Not long. Will he get it? I don't think so. We got 38 seconds left. And what could be the last fight of his career. We don't know. We got 30 seconds left. Oh, he threw a check hook. Didn't land it, but at least he threw it. 18 seconds. The Wonder Boy, man, he probably going to be champ one day. I like him. He got a lot of heart. A lot of heart. He has a lot of heart. But with heart can get you killed, or heart can get you become world champ. You know, they say chances make champions, champions make chances, take chances. And boy, he fought a good fight. Ooh, and the fight he fought, man, he fought against a guy that was trying to kill him. Both guys bleeding in a slugfest, in a great fight. Oh man, and even though, ooh, he's cut, bad cut, you know. The Wonder Boy, hey, listen, I wonder how far this boy gonna go. He definitely like championship material. And he took he had a tough fight tonight. Gained a lot of experience. His trainers are basically telling him, just settle down. You know, we're going to go back to the drawing board and take it from there. But he should be, I don't know what kind of flag he's holding right now. Where he's from. But, man, he definitely got a lot of heart. He got a good trainer, too. His trainer that's training him is a former trainer, I think, of Tim Bradley. One of the Diaz brothers. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's one of the Diaz brothers, and they got a good, rich history in boxing. He has a good cut man, who I see in his corner, who actually, I believe, worked my corner before. They're showing a replay. I'm trying to see. Okay, he got hit in the back of the head. Okay. Ooh, then he got caught with a right uppercut. Ooh, wee. Did he fall? Oh, then he got pushed a little bit. No, that should have been. I'm glad he didn't call it uppercut because he got hit in the back of the head, first of all. Look, that's the back of the head. That's dirty. Then he got hit with the right uppercut. Boom. That was clean, but he still hurt from the back of the head hit, punch. Then he got pushed. So, like, that's like a lot going on. Hey, appreciate y'all for tapping in. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all make sure if y'all not subscribed, y'all subscribe to the channel. Oh, so Fraternal House said YouTube did not list K9 Boxing under Boxing Talk today. He does not know show up in the search. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. You know, they going to hate on us all day long, but we going to still stay strong. We going to get it no matter what. Your hands can't hit what your eyes can't see. And you stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That's why you got to tell your friend that K9 Boxing is in this boy. You hear me? For sure. Yo, you got to go sit down somewhere or something, man. I'm trying to stay focused right here. You come in and watch this right here if you want to, or sit down. Yeah, SB, we good. I don't need to hear that. Yeah, you can see the hand raised up, and we'll know then. Oh, yeah, it's going to be at the bottom of the screen. It's going to say UD or SD. Oh, man. Square bids. You know it's a dirty game. It look like, JP. What's up, JP? That look like that's Antonio Diaz. You right. Saul T. Crystal, what up, though? Everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Clash, XL Fox. What it do? Hiking the mountain. Everybody in this boy. Vinny, what up, Vinny? Ron Bravo. Everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all. Team K9 in the building. Let's go, champ. Who y'all rocking with? How long? NFL, not for long, boy. The main event about to come up after one more fight. And we had some good highlights in this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. They showing a replay, and both guys throwing a check hook. Bam! Somebody got dropped. Oh man! But listen. They show another knockdown, and Gomez was getting flatted tonight. He was getting knocked down. You know, he didn't have enough. They showed right uppercut. He got knocked down. And it wasn't no push. He was getting beat up. He's just a hard puncher. You know, he can punch hard. He kind of remind you of a Prescott. You know what I mean? But he don't got no footwork. Let me see your leg work. You gotta have more than just your hands. You gotta have hands and legs. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, big up chat. Chat. What it do? What it do? Hey, little K9, what's up, man? Noah. Hey, boy. Yeah, so yeah. Hey, look, that was a good victory for I think he's USBA champ. Giyasov. Now he's 13-0 with 9 knockouts in a well-fought fight, in a tough fight. Man, his opponent came to fight. I mean, when they told him he was gonna fight somebody 22-2 with 20 knockouts, I wonder what did he say. Did he say, "Oh, we'll take it," or did he say, "Let me do my homework"? He seemed like he he has a lot of, well, he don't just seem like it. He do, but he got a lot of confidence. And man, Montana Love is next against Gabriel Gausha. So yeah, and the main event after that. The main event. Y'all kicking it with your boy K9 today, boy. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, big. But Canelo ducking David. I don't know if you can really say Canelo ducking anybody, because when you got the power to pick who you can fight or who you want to fight, how you ducking somebody when you picking who you want to pick? Everybody want to fight Canelo because Canelo gonna bring them the most money. So win, lose, or draw, you winning at the end of the day because you're gonna get more money than you ever got. So a lot of these guys are gonna fight Canelo because Canelo is the cash cow. Kind of like when you fought Mike Tyson, even if you was a bum, you was guaranteed to get $1 million. So you fight Canelo the way they paying in boxing nowadays, you're going to get no less than $3 million if you fight Canelo. So you don't think that these fighters want to fight Canelo? Now, if you got a big name, you're going to get no less than probably 7 to 10 million. You're going to double that, quadruple that. And if you got a name that almost can match the name that Canelo got, you're going to get quadruple that. So just think about it. Bivol, you cannot tell me that Bivol ain't making at least $5 million or more. Canelo making 35. And Bivol is getting more than 10% of that. And when I say 10%, he getting more than 3.5 million. He getting about 5 million at least. At least 5 million. So man, at least, hey, what are you doing, young man? Oh, at least fighters are getting paid now and not just getting hit for nothing, because even back in the days, man, $10 was a whole lot, in 1920, so you fought for $10, you was like, man, I'm about to make $10, like for real, like, yeah, I could buy a house for $10 and an ice cream sandwich, but now, because of fighters like Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, Mike Tyson, Jack Johnson, Sugar Ray Robinson, Tommy Hearn, Sugar Ray Leonard, Cornelius, K9, Bundridge. The list goes on and on and on. James, Tony. Fighters are benefiting like never before now. And we going to keep benefiting, and I got to keep bringing it up. Dana White said fighters are being overpaid. No. Of course he's not talking about his fighters, because they are being underpaid. But he said boxers are being underpaid. Do y'all believe that boxers are being overpaid? And do y'all believe that UFC fighters are being underpaid? Because if you ask me, they got a higher risk and lower reward. I think boxers have, well, I don't think, I know boxers are being paid great. And not just because, they boxers. You know what I mean? Boxers, they getting paid like that because the rich tradition that boxing has. You got guys nowadays, man, like Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua selling out arenas. I mean, Tyson Fury just fought and sold out, if I'm not mistaken, don't quote me on it, 90,000 people showed up at his fight. Errol Spence just fought at the Cowboy Stadium, and don't quote me on it, but I know I'm close if I ain't right. 48,000 fans came to see Errol Spence. Look at this cat. I don't want him to roll over. Yeah, so just think about it. You can't tell me that fighters are being overpaid when we've been fighting like this for years. Before it was MMA, it was boxing. And we paid the way. Won't be no UFC if it ain't no boxing. So we deserve, definitely deserve to get the money we getting right now. And definitely want to take my hat off, man, and give my respects to my dog, Jermaine McKenzie, one of my homeboys, so I'm gonna close my eyes, man, and give some respect to my dog, James McKenzie, man, give him 10 seconds. Respect to my dog, James McKenzie, former boxer, good dude. I pray for him and his family. Man, God rest his soul. His soul, man. Man, I don't know, man. It's just somebody I looked up on Facebook, and they said he had passed 2 days ago. Got a call from my cousin, like, man, yeah, man, Jermaine, he gone. And it's a good dude, man. Always showed me love, man, came to my fight when I defended my belt against Charlo. Always been there for me. We've been cool since we was little dogs, And we sparred. I remember last time we had sparred. Well, not the last time, but the time before the last time. And he thought I was the same K9, because I was, just learning myself. And, he saw some skills, some serious skills. Was like, man, boy, you done got good. Like, yeah, boy, I've been in the lab. Yeah, so, yeah, man, man. Respected my man Jermaine, man. May he rest in peace, man. And y'all make sure y'all, tell your family, your friends, your cousins, your wives, husbands, you love them, man. You kiss your kids, hold them, hug them, because you just never know when that day could be the last day that you told them that. And, you want to, make peace. You don't want to leave out the house mad at your spouse, your kids. You don't want them to leave out the house mad at you, because you don't want to go, God forbid something happened to them, but something happened. You don't want to be like, dang, man, you know what I mean? I just told him I hate him. Last time he saw me, I hated him, or he hated me. So, or her. So, make peace, man, because you just never know, man. This is a crazy world that we're living in, and anything can happen in these days. And, it's better to love than hate. You know what I mean? And, that's all I got when it comes to that, bro. Hey, I love, my wife. I love my kids. I love God, man. I love, people that love, it's all about love. You feel me? And, man, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. My dog Fred, man, he ended up, man, getting killed. It's just, man, it's a crazy world we're living in. I mean, they going crazy over there in Russia. I heard, man, they over there bombing each other. What's that? Ukraine. It's going, man, it's crazy out here. So, peace. Make peace. You can go to sleep and be in peace. Man, praise the Lord for that. You go to sleep and wake up, and you got both your arms. You ain't got no COVID. You ain't got no diseases. You ain't, got no, your liver, your kidneys ain't took from you. Man, you got to thank God for that. It's definitely a God. Yeah, so, man, it's about to go down, y'all. And I'm wondering why it's, the co-main event ain't on right now, because that fight actually went the whole distance. But maybe they had time, and they threw that fight on a little faster, because the other fight was a first-round knockout. So, it's funny how they do things, you feel me? But this is boxing, man, and they gonna do everything at the time they do it. And this is the first time, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time, that's a little loud. This is the first time that the Zones actually had their fight on pay-per-view. Because, it's Canelo. And if you paying Canelo $35 million, You got to get your money back some kind of way, and so you can't just have the zone and watch Canelo fight. Now maybe you can fight. Maybe you can watch. Maybe you can watch Anthony Joshua, because I don't think Anthony Joshua making the kind of money Canelo making on regular DAZN. But you can't watch Canelo on regular DAZN. Regular DAZN. You know, and is this Cinco de Mayo Day? It's the 5th. Okay, well, we still celebrating this the weekend. You know, so, you know, Canelo always fights on the Cinco de Mayo Day. You know, and he's been doing that. It's been a tradition for years, you know what I mean? And the fans show out and they show up for Canelo. I know he hated it, though, when Mayweather fought on Cinco de Mayo Day, because he got more fans, or had more fans than Canelo. And so he really didn't like the fact that that Mayweather fought on those days. And then Mayweather was smart enough to fight against a Mexican, knowing that it's the Mexican day or Mexican weekend, you know? Absolutely. Yeah, of course he was mad he took Canelo's date. Yeah. So man, they showing the young man live in the locker room, or love in the locker room, and for me, it just seemed like that love is moving real slow. You know, maybe it's getting late over here in America, and it just seemed like he's moving slow. But yeah, it's definitely good that he's warming up. It's like he's been lifting a lot of weights. Yeah, like lifting a lot of weights. Shots ain't coming off fast enough, but hey, when you've been doing it for a long time, you got the pedigree, good amateur pedigree, you know, a lot of experience, you know, you can get away with stuff regular people can't get away with. And that's the reason why when I train my son, you know what I mean, I train him, you know, not just because he can get away with his natural God-given abilities and reflexes and all that. I try to make sure that he's ready for me. I try to make sure he's ready for the best of the best, and not to just be able to beat the rest, because he could do that just off natural given abilities and experience and skills. But you know, I just try to make sure he's the best of the best, and he's training like the best of the best and not making no mistakes. If he make any mistakes, I have to make him pay for it. Yeah, so we finally about to have the co-main event, step into the ring, and then we got the main event. Lance, what's up, though? I'm here, bro. But the Sabaro, yeah. Yeah, Canelo is definitely going to get the knockout. I'm good, Antonio Boxing. Everybody in the chat. Any new subscribers in this boy? Where we at? We got some new subscribers. I see we got 173. I appreciate everybody for subscribing. Any new subscribers or whoever just subscribed, I appreciate it. Thank you, because we want new eyeballs on the channel and people that appreciate boxing, that love boxing, that like boxing. We definitely appreciate y'all on the team, because you know, we know you know boxing. If you know boxing, you subscribe to my channel or you own my channel, you gotta know boxing. And you know this champ talk right here. Yes, indeed. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah, 10K9 in the building. And for those that want to know my record, or because I know a young man on here wanted to know what my record was, my record is 37-6-1. Yeah, so that is what, 30, that's 44 pro fights? Yeah. And I got what, 21 knockouts, 22 knockouts? My last opponent quit on the stool. He quit. The boy quit. Talking all that talk. Tafan, what's up, though? Happy Mother's Day, exactly, to all the women all around the world. Happy Mother's Day. Okay, so we got his name is Montana Love. The cat that got the little dog on his lap. Oh, he coming in the ring with his dog. Oh, hold on, we got a rapper about to rap? Yeah, and a dog on his lap. Oh, boy, he trying to be all sweet. These guys coming here rapping and trying to look all smooth, boy. let's listen to what he coming out in the ring off of. He up there dancing and all this kind of stuff. I just want to let y'all know what he coming in the ring off of, but he showed just like he living it up. Okay. All right. Saw enough of that. This guy coming in the ring, hey, do what you want to do. You know what I mean? But he coming in the ring slow, awesome, slow music. And the guy or the rapper with the DAZN mic is not grooving to the music. And the dog that he got in his lap looked like a little pit bull schmug. Yeah, they messing everything up. This does not look right. Absolutely, yeah, exactly. These guys is right. They need to be forced to get in the ring at a certain time because, he go out here and stink this show up. I'm gonna be really, I'm gonna laugh. Oh yeah, he definitely gonna go on trash talk boxing. He go out there and do terrible. But you gotta remember, a lot of guys try to be like each other. So you see a fighter coming in the ring dancing, and he got all the nice little outfit on, and they gonna try to do the same thing. Got the little jury on, and so cats want to be heard and seen. But if you can back it up, then guess what? You're gonna be heard and seen. But if you can't back it up, they are gonna laugh at you. They are gonna laugh at you, bro. And his last bout, he won. He stopped his opponent, Carlos Diaz. Montana Love did April the 12th. Yeah, yep. So. Yeah, SB said he could fight. But he in a weight class of wolves, I heard. So, SB, is this on right? This is showing? We got to make sure we put that up in there. There we go. There we go, champ. We better now? Are we better now? Yeah, so, hey, I'm looking out. Hey, listen. Oh, hold on. It's the one guy right there. That's so one yeah. That's the one cat from Ohio. Oh, okay, from Cleveland. I got you. That's why these guys be acting a little different now when I see them. They get a little shine now. Yeah. No, I'm talking about the other guy that's in the background. Yeah, he threw a little amateur show we went to that time. Remember at that was it the festival or was it Cedar Point? Remember that Cedar Point one? Yeah, he threw the show, so yeah. So man, these guys sometimes guys be getting too big for their britches. Like me, I already know I'm human. I know I ain't no better than nobody else. So if I ever take a fall, it don't bother me if a person respect me or don't respect me. You know what I mean? Because I don't feel embarrassed either. Because guess what? I never act like I was all that and some. Because I ain't all that and some. Or I am all that and some. But if I'm all that and some, you all that and some too. So I'm going to look at you like I look at myself. You're something. You're somebody. You're important. I'm important. You important. We all important. And so that's how I live my life. I live my life like, man, listen. Hey, look, we all pass gas. No matter how cute you are, pretty you are, how much money you got, you're going to sit on that toilet just like the next person. You know what I mean? You're going to pass gas like the next person. And it may be a funny way of putting it, but just letting you know that we all human. Nobody better than nobody else. And I definitely appreciate that about God. One of the things I appreciate about God is that he says he has no respect to persons. So we all the same. No matter how much money you got, you still the same. You got to eat right. You better work out. You got to work out. You know what I mean? And you got to respect the Lord. Okay. Here we go, SB. Montana Love is 17-0 with 9 KOs. I'm quite sure I done ran across him a few times in the city of Cleveland. Just didn't know who he was because I don't be a fan of no particular person. Like, I can't believe that's that guy. Hey, man, when I was on the Contender and they was like, there go Beyonce. She's doing a video. I was like, so? Now I'm trying to get mine. You remember that song Tupac had? I got to get mine. You got to get yours. I got to get mine. Get yours. I keep my mind on my money. Money on my mind. Here we go, y'all. Love versus Galas. Kind of remind you of Colosso. So now he coming in the ring, dancing and all that. He better show off. Show out and show off, because if he don't, he going to be in what again, SB? Trash talk. Batana and Galas. So yeah, we're in round 1. And Love is faking. Sliding in, sliding back. And Kalas, I can't see if it say Kalas or Galas. Yeah, so we definitely know that it's Love in there. You know, and he's definitely trying to show some love to Kalas.
He got 2 names. His name is Gausha and Venezuela.
Okay, yeah, so yep, so Kalas is sitting there waiting to try to land that right hand, because you know the right hand is the key punch to a southpaw. And Love is a southpaw. And listen, he fights slick, you know, fast, very tricky, kind of like a lot of the Ohio fighters. And listen, he probably the top guy in Cleveland right now. Sean Porter retired. Adrian Bronner trying to get back in the game. So hey, Montana got the most momentum. He got the momentum right now. Oh, good straight left hand. It might be over quick. He keep landing shots like that. Love with the good straight left hand. Hey, we got to turn that down a little bit, SB. Yeah. Yeah. So, good little 1-2 from Kalas. One man left in the round. And both guys are trying to connect with something. They both reaching a little bit, but it seems like good little right hand from Kalas. You know, and you got to watch it, because once again, every time, always remember this, whether I say it, whether you're on somebody else's channel, that when you see a southpaw versus a right orthodox fighter, when both guys go in, good double left hand from Love. You know, boom, it's a chance that it could be a collision, a clash of heads, and a cut can happen easily when a southpaw is versus an orthodox fighter, and both guys are going straight in. Good little check hook. And I don't think that's a knockdown, but they called it a knockdown. Love caught Kalas with a check hook and he fell. You know, that's a good lies. That's a G. Okay, good lies. That G looking like a C, or it's just, do I need glasses? Yeah. So good lies. We'll say Galas. Galas then. Galas got good drops in round 1. And all that, give each other plays after the end of the round, forget all that. It's not no sparring session. And I forget giving a guy a play at the end of the round. You know, if I'm giving a guy a play, trust me, it's all a game. Like, I'm trying to calm him down, trying to take him out of his game. I'm not giving a guy a play like you did real good that round, or, good work. Nah, ain't no good work. I'm always, trying to knock you out. Ain't no good work. If it's good work, I'm mad, because that means that you doing good, I'm doing good. So that's what that means. Oh, yeah, that was a good knockdown. Yeah, that was a good check hook knockdown. Yeah, referee called a good call. Bivol got a chance. Yeah, at the end of the day, Bivol is undefeated. What's up, Judah? Judah say Cleveland is in the building. Yes, indeed. Team K9 is in the building. Yep. And like I say, brother, if y'all new to the channel, y'all hit the like button. And y'all subscribe to the channel. And we in round 2. And what you gonna do? I love trying to land them left hands. And he pretty sharp. Yeah, he sharp. So he do, he showboat a little bit coming into the ring, you know what I mean? But, oh, he just got dropped. Woo! Love just got dropped with a good little check left hook. See that? And we've been watching that lately. These guys coming in here disrespecting the game, want to dance their way into the ring or try to dance their way into some more money. And, man, look what happened. The boy got dropped. And just like the police, Lil K9 showing up late. Oh, man, and it was a knockdown. Boy, I would like to see an upset. I wouldn't mind seeing it because I'm going to crack up. Because, listen, you got to respect the game. It ain't over till it's over. And, boy, Love just got knocked down, and now he on his horsey. Oh, good straight right hand from Giyasov. Oh, he trying to fight back, though. Love trying to fight back, but when you try to fight back and you hurt, you put yourself in a danger zone where you can get caught with another shot, and you already hurt, so you're not fully recovered. So to get caught when you already hurt, it's not a good look. But so far, he's spinning his way out the scene of the crime. And, man, what a knockdown. And that knockdown was more real than the knockdown that Love had in the first round. But back and forth, like Aaliyah's song, both guys have got knockdowns. In round 2, we got a knockdown from Giyasov saying, say my name right. And round 1, Love showed Giyasov some love. So in round 3, what's going to happen? We're going to have a double knockdown like me and Saku Paul had. And the fight we had on Showtime many, many years ago. Or it's just going to just be a competitive fight. But, wow. So far, we got an even fight. 10-8 round for Love in the first round. 10-8 round for Giyasov. Well, look like Love's trying to come back a little bit, though. And I'm liking this right here. How you like it? I like him, boy. It's doing good. They doing good, boy. And 40 seconds left, and I think that Love has got his composure, his legs up under him again, and he's realizing now he is in a real fight. And with 30 seconds, I don't know why Giyasov is taking his time and not taking chances and trying to go for the knockout. But maybe he's just a veteran. He's smart enough not to punch himself out and try to catch up with his opponent the next round and hope that Love will go out there and say, let me get that back, because he knocked him down in the first round but got knocked down in the second round. And round 3, like I say, I'm looking to see double knockdowns. And that'll be a good appetizer for the main event. That's right, Canelo Alvarez versus Dmitry Bivol. And once again, now you give a guy a good play at the end. And they keep showing this garbage commercial with Ryan Garcia and Damian Leonard. Now, Damian Leonard can play basketball, so I respect that. But as a boxer, no. Now, Ryan Garcia has paid his dues, and, he is a good fighter now, so I can respect him in there. But I guess you're just trying to use both brands, and since they both probably sponsored by Gatorade, and we know it's a lot of haterade in the game, they got both these guys in the commercial. Watch this check hook. Boom! On the top of the head. He was like, man, that looked like the shot that Adrian Broner got caught with. Remember? Against, Madonna. Because, he about to spin over. Man, that's a good check hook. And I tell you, against Southpaw, I told you, left hooks is good against a Southpaw. I always say that. Southpaws is left hooks and his right hands or right hooks. Yeah, that was, man, listen, you about to have me cracking up if you'd have been dancing all night. Man, so, good right uppercut. I like this, his placements of his punches. I'm talking about Giyasov. But Love is realizing he's in a real fight now, And when you got the showmanship, where you actually will come in the ring dancing, and you got a dog on your lap in a dressing room, you want them guys to like attention, and you want people to really take notice of you. You got to train extra hard, because people are gonna be looking to laugh at you or gonna be looking for you to lose. You know what I mean? When you a showboat and you making money and you're doing your thing. So that's very important. So Love is, got his composure, and he's taking it a lot more serious than he did at first. And Giyasov, man, is trying to set up some real punches. That guy can fight. So, I don't know if they picked the right fight, but we about to find out. Or it was just a fight. Is it mandatory that he fight this young man he's fighting? Because Giyasov is the real deal. And if I'm not mistaken, because it look like to me that in his corner is Canelo's trainer. So it ain't like he ain't in there, ain't got nobody that's in this corner that's been there, done that. And Love, you know what I mean? He has a trainer that actually promoted one of the fights that I took my son to that's in his corner. So the experience level, trainer-wise, if Galas, good connection by both guys. But both guys, Galas, he tricky. He tricky, yo. And I think that Love is doing a real good job at keeping his distance because Galas got long arms and he could just get just close enough to be able to extend his hands, and then he's throwing shots that you wouldn't think he would throw, like that check hook. Whoever thought that he would come back with a check hook? Now, we always look for an orthodox fighter to throw right hands, but we never look at an orthodox fighter to throw a check hook or a counter hook on the top of the head of an orthodox fighter. He just threw another hard left hook and missed, but he threw it. So now I think that he's actually setting up for overhand right. So if he threw overhand right, he probably could land against Love because he's throwing a hook and he's making Love go away from the hook to go right into the overhand right. But he has to get the distance. And Love has settled down and he's, keeping his distance and he's pot-shotting. He's pot-shotting his opponent and now he's cornered. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from who? Good right hand from the opponent. And once again, they give each other a good handshake. Man, what a fight. It's a good fight. Gabriel is a good fighter. He's 25-2 with 15 knockouts. So he's definitely battle tested. If you know what battle tested means, he's battle tested. He's been there, done that. He's been in the ring before. And hey, listen, this young man Love is in a real fight. Oh man, I wouldn't mind listening to what his trainers is telling him. Canelo's in the background. They showing him kissing his daughter. I love a family man. I don't know if that's his wife in purple, like she pregnant, or it's just baby fat. She just recently had a baby, but I like the fact that he's a family man. Oh, hold on. Man, they were showing his daughter putting her hand on him like she praying for him or something. I don't know what that was, but show the fight. Canelo be fighting in a minute. Why are they making us miss 10 seconds of this fight right here, which is a good fight? And Galas and Love. What you say, SB? Exactly. We don't want to see that. Yeah, so now Love is really keeping a good distance. Like, I think he really knows how far he need to be and how far he don't need to be. He's keeping a good distance. And Galas can't find a distance. If Galas can find a distance, one way he can find a distance is it's like punching at the same time that Love punches. And we already see who's a harder puncher. Even though you would look at both guys and you would say, hey, Love is the harder puncher, but no, it's actually Galas. Galas is the harder puncher. And you could just tell by who got hit the hardest in this fight. Both guys got knocked down, but who got knocked down with a cleaner shot, with a harder shot? And who on a bicycle? We got Love, the bigger, stronger looking guy on a bicycle. He's trying to counterpunch. And boy, Galas is counterpunching too. So, he can't stay in there long against Galas. At the same time, he's throwing punches and getting out the way at the same time because, boy, Galas is counterpunching good, and he's trying his best to connect with that one-hitter quitter. And will he land? He got 8 rounds to try or less. In round 4 with 1 minute and 4 seconds left, I think that Galas needs to throw more punches. He's trying to look for that one-hitter quitter, and, you need to throw combinations. Make him not think about that one-punch knockout because Love is good enough to be able to get out the way of one hard punch, but to for you to throw 1,000 punches, I don't know if he can get away from 1,000 punches. You know, and out of 1,000 punches, 900 of them could be pity pats just to make him not know or expect the hard shot to come. And but hey, I don't know. Will he land? Maybe, maybe not. But so far, you know, Love is doing what he needs to do to win the fight. But you can tell though it's gonna be, you know, he gonna have to stay alert, stay ready the whole fight because Galas is a good fighter. Galas, good right hand. And every time Galas lands, it just seems like it could be night for Love. And it don't seem like Love, even though he's showboating right now, has the power, you know, that Galas has. I mean, you can just see it. You can just tell. You can tell. It's going down, y'all. Man, they keep showing this commercial, man. Is Gatorade paying them to show this commercial? Because they keep showing a commercial with Ryan Garcia and the basketball player. Damian Leonard. What's up, little dog? We in round 5. And Galal's gonna have to press the action. You gotta press the action because if it continues to go this way, Love gonna win a unanimous decision. And this is what, you know, a lot of fighters that fighting that Philly shell, or you can call it the Mayweather roll, or you can call it the, you know, hand down, man down type style, but be rolling the shoulders. You know, you got to make them kind of guys work because they be want to just, you know, be herky jerky and pity pat and blah, 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 blah. You got to make them guys work. Get them out their comfort zone. They really good they real good in one spot. But when you force them to move out that one spot and you put that pressure and you throw body punches, head punches, and you throw punches and bunches all over, and you got some kind of power, you know, and you could set shots up like for instance, you know, I would every time that Galas goes in, he has to throw a check hook because when he goes in to throwing his 1-2s, he should throw the left hook after that because his opponent Love is going to spin out. And once he spin out, he can spin right into the left hook, or he can spin out into the right hooks, which way he goes. So what Galas has to do is throw more punches because he's throwing one punch at a time because he's trying not to get countered. He's trying to counter the counter but not get countered. But he has to take chances because chances make champions, and they not giving him nothing. You know, this is a showcase fight for Love because they love that man. Because he's the co-main event. You ain't the co-main event if they don't love you. You know, so right now, Love is showing love. You know, and Galas needs to show boxing love. Like I say, Love just spent out, and Galas did nothing. So he can come back with the left hook. Now, so he just threw a jab and then throw a left hook. And then guess what Love did? Spent out. You know, double jab left hand to the body from Love, and he ain't even really trying to land. He's trying to just keep Galas at bay. Because he knows if Galas can get closer, he can land some shots. So all Galas has to do, easier said than done, but get close and land shots. The guy try to grab you, put the elbow out there, elbow him, get you some room, and throw shots. And that's the simple things, you know, that's not being taught. That, you know, fighters need to be taught. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you, this guy, Galas, has what it takes to win this fight, but he's not fighting the right game plan. He's not executing what I'm telling him that he needs to be doing. You know, and right now he's losing. And he don't like the same fighter that knocked down Love in round 2. And Love, to his credit, has bounced back since then. Oh, both guys threw punches at the same time. Thank God they didn't get cut because I don't want this fight to end on an accidental headbutt. But all that giving each other handshakes and all that stuff is not a good look. Not a good look. Oh man, we got how many? Listen, this fight is finna be over with, and we got Canelo Alvarez, y'all, versus, Dmitry Bivol. And this is what we've been looking for the last 3-4 months. Canelo Alvarez in the ring against Dmitry Bivol. And Dmitry is not no punk, man. I don't know why y'all keep thinking he a punk or something. He ain't no punk. He ain't never lost. And he got that Bruce Lee look. He looking at me like he heard me say that. And he ready. He ready, y'all. So listen, hey, I'm not saying he gonna upset Canelo, but I would be surprised if he did. But man, he ain't never lost. And neither has Love. And it don't look like Montana's gonna lose if he can continue to keep his opponent at a distance, keep pop shotting him, keep getting the respect. This guy, Gausha hasn't did nothing since the round 2 when he knocked down Love. He ain't did nothing since. He's just fighting Love's fight. Love is fighting a slow fight, keeping his opponent at a distance. And you would think at distance would favor Gausha, but it's actually favoring Love because Love is, he's tricky, he's fast, and he's not getting hit. So, it's a good look for Montana Love. It's a stinker, though, now. I can't lie to you. Yeah, it's a little stinker, but hey, it's like that sometimes, So, yeah, we in round 6, good right hand to the body. Now, Love is he's actually getting more confidence that he's actually starting to get a little closer. And he's feeling like, maybe I need to take chances. Maybe I need to go for the knockout. But then as soon as I said that, he thought he had a second change, a change of heart. He second thoughts about it. And now, he's being friendly. That's really gamemanship. Like, my bad, bro. And I can't believe that his opponent is falling for it. Like, this guy's not your friend. At the end of this fight, he going to take, this victory, and he's not going to call you. None of that, y'all. I ain't going out to eat. None of that. You ain't his boy. So when you in that ring and you fighting, take notes, little K9, as I speak. That boy is not your friend. They are not your boy. Go out there and try to punish somebody. You got to be mad. Be mad but smart at the same time. And right now, Love is gaming Gausha because Gausha acting like they homies or something, And with all them tattoos, you would think he tough because a lot of times guys get tattoos to mark their body to say they tough. So if you tough, you need to be showing some tough love. And me knocking an opponent down in a fight, I know that he can be touched, he can be hurt. I'm gonna try to knock you down again, and you're not most likely gonna make it to the distance. If you do, you're not gonna win. And even though he knocked down Love, Gausha that is, he stunk up the place ever since. So we and watch he touch gloves. We got 5 seconds left. Watch he touch gloves. Gausha that is, and he losing the fight. Watch this. He just hit him. He just hit Love with a jab, and boom, you my homie. I know you gonna call me after the fight. We gonna go out to eat. Your wife and my wife, they're friends. No. And wake up. Now they showing Canelo putting the gloves on. And Floyd, I can see Floyd right now. You not fighting me with them on. Heck no. Heck no. And Canelo like, oh, we not fight then. We not fight then. Canelo don't need Floyd, not no more. He used that fame, that 15 minutes of fame, and took it and made it last a long, long time. That might have been the biggest fight of Canelo's career. And the best victory. It was a victory because even though he lost, he learned so much from that, and he became a better fighter after that. That man a beast, boy. That boy is walking. I got to respect that man. That man is walking these guys down. He got these guys scared of him. The fear factor. It's the red hair. They see the red hair. They know red blood is coming after that. Soon as he hit you in your nose, you already know what's happening. You already know. Oh, good little jab from the big man. But the big man, man, you got to go get this guy, bro. This man is about to knock you out. Or he about to take your money and make you take an L. That's Love. Love is about to make Galas take an L. And Galas, hurt Love. I'm talking about hurt Love harder than Love hurt him. And since then, he ain't did nothing. The man got tassels on his shorts that's hanging to the floor. You hit the man and know you can hurt him. And Galas is not even trying to hurt him no more. Like somebody told him, don't be trying to hurt him, man. He's up and coming. He's next up to get that big payday. Good right hand from Galas, but he got to do more. Bring the hook back. Why you ain't he threw a good left hook 4-5 rounds ago and went away from it ever since. He ain't went back to it yet. I don't know, is he tired? He's reaching, we say in the hood, you reach, I teach. And, this man is stinking the place up. I don't know what he is doing, where his wife at. His wife's supposed to be telling him, we need diapers. Baby need diapers. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. This man is not doing nothing. I cannot believe it. He's walking. He ain't throwing a jab. He ain't fainting. If the guy faster than you, faint then. He faint. And he throw something, then you throw something back. Faint. He ain't doing nothing. He's just walking. No leg. That's why we trying to tell my fighters, and I show my fighters how to slide. Slide. Don't walk. And walking don't get you nowhere. Watch. Walk. Walk. Walk it out. Walk. Walk. Look at this junk. This stuff is unbelievable that this man is letting this man just do what he doing. There you go. The good right hand. 2-3 right hands in a row from Galas. Galas got to do it again, though. Oh, now he's taking chances. And now, as soon as you take chances, look, the man going to hold you. Don't hold me. Elbow that man. Get that man up off of you. Galas just settling. He's settling. No, it's all good. Yep. Well, you gotta listen. You gotta give credit where credit is due. Love is doing what he needs to do to win the fight. He's fighting at a slower pace. Galas is frustrated because he can't get nothing going. Oh, good straight left hand from Love. So now we gotta show Love some love because Love is doing what he want to do. You know what I mean? Fighting it might be a boring fight, ugly fight, but this is the fight that he needs. He needs the ugly, boring fight for him to win because he got hurt earlier. He got hurt. Could have got knocked out. You know what I mean? And he done changed the game. And Dmitry Bivol looks to change the game in the next fight. How long? Not long. What we got? 2-3 rounds to go? I don't know. We about to find out. I think I need to put on my K9 hat. We done had this boy on the whole fight. I can't believe it. Yeah, I don't know these Soberos, man. They got a little weight on it. They got a little weight. They got a little weight on it. Let me go to being who I am. The champ is here. There we go. Yeah. I feel different now. I feel like the champ. That boy got a right. He got a black eye. This man got a black eye. My boy, my baby. Yeah, so we in round 8 now. And if Galas don't do something in this round or the next round, and guess what? He's gonna be kicking himself in the butt. Knowing that he had Love hurt in round 2. And he could have made his family proud. You gotta think at the end of the day, when you in that ring, you ain't just fighting for yourself. We got families, we got homeboys and all that. You go win, your homeboy gonna be like, man, I saw you, man. You look good. This is on national TV. And Galas is not fighting a good fight. Now, guess what? Love got something to do with that. Love has made adjustments. Oh, good little right hand from Galas. So, every now and then, he shows that he really want it. Every now and then, good little 1-2 from Love. Now, Love, you know what I think Love has did real good? And what he needs to probably continue to do, good little left hand from Love and then grab him and spin him, is he needs to not trade make it a boring fight, you know? And because if he go out there and start trading with Galas, he gonna make Galas throw more punches. So as long as he throw one at a time, Galas gonna throw one at a time, or no punches at all. So the more punches that Love throw, the more punches Galas gonna throw. So Love need to make it a slow paced fight, throw a punch here and there and there and here like you doing, and guess what? And move. And Galas is gonna do the same thing. And he don't need to trade with Galas, and he need to stay off the ropes, because where he at right now, it could be dangerous. Good little check hook from Galas, but one punch is not gonna do it. I was known for one punch. They called me One Punch. One punch. I remember man used to say, hey, you're not a one punch artist. You're not that one punch. Oh, good little one punch again from Galas. And that's when he catch Love up against the ropes. So another thing we see that Galas need to do is he needs to corner Love and then land shots. Not just one shot, because one shot is not going to do it. You got to land multiple shots. But then at the same time, you got to find your distance, because he's falling in too close to land the right leverage on his shots. He's not getting the right leverage. And little K now, I hope you're listening. You need to get the perfect leverage behind your shots. So you can't fall in right at the end of your shots. That's what Oaks like that you just did. And when the man try to grab you, you got to slide back. And so Galas threw a good punch, caught Love, but then he allowed Love to hold him. See, right now, jab and slide back, because he ain't got no choice but to grab you or to spin. What can he do? Punch, spin, or grab. And you got to know the options that your opponent has. These are the options that he got. That's it. Right, little K9? Little K9 the third. He like, you right, Dad. Oh, yeah. So, yep. So, man, there we have it, man. Listen. And I appreciate everybody that's live on the chat, man. And, man, y'all real. How long? Not long, champ. We got what? How many rounds we got left? Because I want to see the main event now. It's main event time, champ. Ooh, that boy get out the way. They showing that man getting out the way. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way now. What's this? Round what? I'm glad the main event finally about to be here. Well, we're in round 9, so this is the round. Oh, I think he just caught Love with a good overhand right. This is the round. If Galas don't get him in round 9, he not gonna win the fight. This is the round. My favorite number 9. This is the round that I think Canelo gonna get Bivol in. Oh, this is the round that I think if Galas is gonna win, it's the round he has to get Love in. Round 9, you hear me? Round 9. Oh, good left hand to the body from Love. Love with the little paw. He there, but yeah, you got to pick it up. This is round 9. They can say what they want to say. I say round 9 is the championship rounds. Oh, good little left hand. But, Love don't have, good right hand. Good right hand from Galas. Galas got some good power, man. He don't have a good double jab right hand with balance. You got those certain punches with balance. The good check hook he got with balance. Love throw a good double jab, but the left hand ain't no balance on it. It's like he off balance when he throw the left hand. And once again, I think they collided a little bit and they give each other some dap. No dap. I'm trying to win this. For real. Good right hand, huh? Yeah. Oh, good double jab right hand. You got to do a double jab right uppercut. You got to do something different. If the double jab is coming, and the opponent know it's coming, he know you come back with the right hand after that. So that's why you jab, hook, jab. That's when, then you come back with a 1-2. Then you come with a feint and then throw a hook. You got to throw different kind of punches. I ain't going to keep throwing a double jab right hand and just keep missing. I'm going to throw a double jab uppercut. The man know it's coming. So, Galas is going to have to throw something different, just because his opponent know it's coming. Look, he counter-punching him with good straight left hands. Good counter-punch from Love. And Galas is respecting him. Like, he could say one day, I fought him. You know what I mean? Yeah, I fought the great Love. If Love becomes great in the sport of boxing. And forget that. You better go out. Don't just say you fought him. You better go and beat him. Good little 1-2 from Galas. He got Love up against the ropes. Ain't doing nothing. He ain't taking chances. Champions take chances, and chances make champions. Oh, he ducked. That could have been a good straight jab from a Love uppercut. But I think, seems like Galas wants to be friends more than, enemies. And, hey, Love is having fun. He's in there just doing what he want to do. Little jab, hook, turn, spin up out of there from Love. Jab, left hand to the body, and then boom. Once again, we give each other that. I be telling him, man, quit giving him place. Forget giving him a play. This man is whooping you. He beating you. Let's go, champ. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, so man, hey, it's about to go down, y'all. How long? Not long, champ. Not long. The main event is about to be up in just a few seconds. So, appreciate y'all for tapping in. 209 in a watch party. Hit the like button if y'all new to the channel. Y'all like boxing. Subscribe to K9 Boxing. It's y'all's truly Team K9. Was this the final round? Round 10. They give each other plays still. Man, these boys trying to be friends. Yeah, who? Somebody said that? Oh, man. Who is this guy? If you don't know boxing, you don't know who I am. Shame on you. This the champ, bro. The oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. That's who I am. Cornelius K9 Bundrich. And the fan favorite of the Contender Season 2 on ESPN. And viewed by over 200 million people in the sport of boxing. That's right. The one-hitter quitter. Come here, boy. Holla at your boy. That one-hitter quitter. Get at me. Hashtag dogs us. So we're in round 10. And I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a snooze fest now. But it's the fight that Love wants to fight. He wanted to be slow. And actually, he's actually closer now. Closer than he's been in some rounds. And then he got hit low. And instead of his opponent Galas getting mad, he lets him know, man, that was low, and he wants him to give him a handshake like, okay, my bad. Forget that. Get respect by going out there fighting. And that's what's wrong with these guys, man. These fighters, they too friendly. Now, forget that friendly stuff, man. I don't want to train friendly guys. All that friendly stuff, man, forget that. That ain't going to get you nowhere. You got to go out there and knock these guys out. Oh, good straight left hand by Love. Twice. Bop, bop. The speed is real. Now watch they start giving each other handshakes again. Look at this little stuff right here, man. What is this? What is this? Come on, man. Let's go. Love, get that man up out of there because he playing games. He want to be your friend. Show him how you look. They kind of remind me of when Floyd fought against Victor Ortiz. And Victor Ortiz kept trying to say, my bad. And Floyd knocked him out for that. I'm not your friend. I don't know you. We got 55 seconds left in the round. In round 10. Yeah, I would try to give him a play like, man, my bad. Boom. Knock him out. Come on. Let's go, champ. We got 46 seconds left. And Galas is not doing anything. Right uppercut. I want to say good right uppercut, but it ain't. Now he's trying to throw a little hard left hook. Finally, somebody gave him some smelling sauce or something. You got to wake up. Somebody need to slap him in the face. Oh, good little check hook. Now he finally act like he want to do something. But, hey, Love is in a zone. Love is like he knows exactly where everything is coming. And I know when I fight Southpaw, Love is Southpaw, I can see punches coming at me better. And Love is seeing the shots coming. Double jab left hand from Love. He killed him at bay jab, even though he ain't really trying to land. And then the right hook came from Galas, which Love saw a mile away because guess what? Galas is not throwing anything to land anything, to set anything up. And after the bell, once again, appreciate you, my dog. You ain't my dog. I don't know you. We trying to eat. We trying to eat. Oh, yeah, I got you. The boss said, sit straight, boy, or you be in timeout. Timeout. Amen. Huh? Oh, yeah. You remember you had any shoes like that before? Lean on me. Lean on me when you're not strong. Huh? Bow. Ooh, it's on a replay. Man, listen. My mans in them, that's right, my mans in them love. Just hit Goliath with 2 straight left hands. I wouldn't give him no more water. You ain't getting no more water until you do something. You gotta make him mad some kind of way. Like, you ain't getting no water, bro. Don't come back to this corner, man, if you don't knock him down. Sometimes you gotta say stuff that's just gonna irritate your fighter to make him mad because whatever he's being told is not working. So you got to tell him something different. Because he's not doing anything. He's doing nothing. Oh, good left hand from Love. Love. Whoop that trick. Whoop that. See, I was trying to show Goliath some love because he was fighting like he really wanted it. But that's out the door now because, man, listen, Love done put that boy on timeout. He done run this is round 11. Out of 10 rounds, I'm giving Love 8-2. Double jab right hand. Now it seems like Goliath, every blue moon, he'll wake up and throw something unexpectedly. You know what I mean? But, 1-2 punches at a time, every blue moon is not going to get it. You in there with a slick, crafty fighter. The Cleveland fighters can, they got good swag. And they East Coast. You know what I mean? Like Detroit, Team K9, they slick. You know what I mean? So, you got to know how to, you got to go to the body of them slick guys. And now he just headbutting Love, and they forget it. It was a mistake. I ain't got to say my bad. You should know it's a mistake if I'm not a dirty fighter. But now that Goliath have up against the ropes, you got to keep up against the ropes. Don't let him get out of there. You got to put your hand over here, your hand over there, and pop, pop, pop. Wherever you go, you got to throw punches. And see, that's what I'm trying not to get you to stink up the place like these cats is doing, Lil K now. That's why I be on you so hard. Because when you go pro, ain't no going amateur no more. And these guys, and don't get me wrong, as long as you winning, hey, we could go back to the drawing board and get together. But, this guy right here with this height, he's a taller man and ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? He'll throw a double jab right hand every blue moon. But listen, if the man is not standing still, you got to make him stand still. Go to the body. It's been 11 rounds in 53 seconds, and he ain't went to the body yet. You slow him down by going to the body. The man ain't gonna move like that if you go to the body. Then he don't know how to cut the ring off. Watch Love spin her out. Watch he spin out. Turn. Watch it spin. Promise you. Look. Oh, well, I ain't got to spin because he's holding him. So watch Love. Jab, spin. Then I'll tell you. Look, jab, spin every time. And your trainer can't see that. I mean, come on, man. Right hand to the body from Love. From Goliath. Look, see, I'm calling Love shots, Goliath shots because we don't see them. They not coming. 15 seconds left. And Goliath want to be friends. Good straight left hand. Hit him again with the left hand, Love. Hit him again. Because this other guy ain't doing nothing. Look, he got him up against the ropes. And look, 1, 2, then he ain't moving. I'm jabbing, I'm turning. You got to jab and turn. Look at them, man. Hey, look. Go out to eat after this. It's terrible. But that's what it is. I don't know. I know the fight will be on, 11:13 Eastern time. When will they be walking to the ring, SB? Yeah, we let you know when they walk up to the ring in just a second. What's up, y'all? Yeah, what's up, y'all, in the chat? Yeah. If you're new to the channel, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Appreciate y'all at K9 Boxing. Hashtag Dogs of Us. The champ is here. And we building. We building over here, y'all. We building. It's the last round. You know what I mean? I don't want to say thank God because, it's a boring fight. It's the kind of fight that Matana Love want to have, because he was hurt early on in the fight. And ever since then, he's adjusted. And now it seems like Goliath want to fight now. Now that he know his back is up against the wall like it's been in the last 4 or 5 rounds, he throwing hard shots now.
And if he'd have threw these same hard shots he's throwing now, we don't know where Montana would be from by now. He might be on the canvas. He might be in the dressing room, in the hospital. Who knows? But Galas, either he ain't as hungry or his trainers ain't get him prepared, or Love is just a better fighter. So it's a lot of, possibilities. And one thing though, like Love has did is he's made up for that stinker early on. Because the show would have been on K9 bloopers, highlights, reels, if he would have lost his fight, coming in the ring, dancing, showing your puppy and all that, and then, getting stopped. So he bounced back big from that, Now he's looking like his outfit. He's looking good now in round 12 with 1 minute and 42 seconds left. And Goliath should be ashamed of himself. He had the man hurt. He could have ended the fight. And this man Love is still around, looking like he looked when he first walked into the ring. No bruises, no cuts. Easy money. And as Floyd would say, easy work. We got 1 minute and 19 seconds in the 12th round. And Love, like he could do this 6-7 more rounds, And Kalas don't seem like he want to do this 6 or 7 more rounds. Like he want to be up out of there already. Oh, good straight left hand. Right on the kisser from Love. And this man got all these tattoos. He should take them tattoos off his body if that's supposed to mean you're hardcore. Because he's not hardcore. Hey, styles make fights. Not everybody can fight a good against a southpaw. And, Love is a slick southpaw. So we got to give credit where credit is due. Love has adjusted big time in this fight from getting hurt early on. And Gonzalez has not made the adjustments. And credit due to Love. With 30 seconds left in the fight, and they got a good referee who hasn't even been in the scene. I haven't even noticed he was even there until just now. He's doing such a good job letting these guys just fight. With 20 seconds left in the fight, now guess what? Love just headbutted because Gonzalez and gave him a play because guess what? I'm whooping your butt and I'm taking his money and you taking his L. With 5 seconds left and they trading. And he can afford to trade now. Love that is, because that's the bell. And look, at the end of the fight, guess what? Played them. Did you see that? At the end of the fight, guess what? Goliath tried to give Love a play, and Love turned his back on him like, you fool. I was all game the whole fight. He gamed you. You can't let a guy game you, bro. And, man, Canelo has gamed a lot of fighters in the sport of boxing. Moving forward, throwing hard punches like he's just really that guy. And now he believes he's that guy, even when he didn't believe he was that guy. Just the fact that these guys are scared of him and he's punching hard, he's making these guys believe that he is the can man and anybody can get it. Africans, Dominicans, and Republicans, and Irelands, Russians, So it's about to happen, y'all. How long? Not long at all. And I can't wait. I am very excited. And we're sponsored by Jesus. Here we go. They showing us Canelo in the dressing room warming up, not throwing nothing hard, just a little something. It's a little something. And Canelo looking real big, like he been lifting some serious weights. But one thing that Canelo believes in and trusts in is his trainer. His trainer look like he been eating good, though. Look at that body on him. He fitting the mess out that Canelo suit. Man, these boys is big, yeah. They big. What's up, chat? What y'all talking about? Who y'all got winning? Boy, we about to have a main event. The main event is coming on, y'all. What y'all thinking? Who y'all got? I'm rolling with Team Canelo by 9th round stoppage. We ain't got to listen to who the winner is in this fight. You already know what it is. A unanimous decision. And still undefeated. Montana Love. with the unanimous decision. Tough Fine, Benny Gress, Gonzalez, what's up, champ? What up, Eric? What up, Eric Franklin? Emo, Antonio. Yes, the main event is coming up. Keith, all my dogs and this boy. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. If y'all team K9, definitely hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the subscribe button and hit the notifications, because y'all know we going live tomorrow at the gym at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. Live sparring. Y'all gonna see the future of boxing. Lil K9, the GOAT. Hashtag dogs are us. That boy is a beast. And listen, when he come into his grown man strength, woo-wee, you gonna be in trouble. The boy already punched like a grown man, but when he developed into that grown man that he's gonna become, you remember he just turned 21 years old. So boy, oh boy, oh boy, when it physically comes all the way out, stop it! I'm gonna be saying that all day long. Stop it! Cause I don't want nobody to get hurt. So if your man about to go, ooh, like my man almost went early on, they showing the knockdown that Montana had got. Woke his butt up real quick. And from there on out, boy, he put on a show. Yeah. So remember my man's right there in his corner, Lil K9 that threw that show out there at Cedar Point? Yeah. Yep. So yeah, but yeah, what's up though? Where my dogs at? Bullock. Let's go, champ. Yeah. Subscribe. I want y'all to subscribe. SUBS what? CRIBE. Subscribe to the channel. And ain't a wrong with super chat. You can cash out. All donations and proceeds go straight to the channel. For sure. It's going to the channel. I gotta pay my team too. Cause ain't nobody working for free. So I'll definitely look out for my team. Anybody that help me put this YouTube channel together and help me run this boy, they eating. I got it, they got it. That's how we do. One hand feeds the other. So remember, you gotta be a team player. Now I'm not saying if you make it, don't go back to the hood. Yeah, you can go back to the hood, but be careful, because a lot of these rappers, unfortunately, they go back to the hood, or they stay in the hood and end up getting killed in the hood. You listen, when you make it, that don't mean you gotta show that I'm real, man. I'm gonna stay right here where I came from. I'm from the hood. Bro, you better move on, and come back. I'd rather for you, and trust me, cats in the hood, I'd rather for you to move on but look out. You know what I mean? Versus stay in the hood and don't look out. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, jealousy is a disease. A lot of cats be jealous, man. They don't want to see you shine because they ain't shining. How many people you think are jealous of me from becoming world champ? Because they didn't become world champ. Hey, but it ain't my fault. You gotta pray. You know what I mean? You gotta believe. You gotta have faith. And you gotta work hard. You know what I mean? And you gotta have God. Even if you ain't got God, you gotta have God. God's with you. Trust me. You ain't gonna just become world champ. God has something to do with that, some kind of way. Whether it's He blessed you to be here. You know what I mean? Thankfully, because of your mama. You know what I mean? Your daddy. And even if he just was a donor, you here. So all praises go to God for you what I mean, being here. Now, what round do y'all have Canelo winning? And do y'all even have Canelo winning? Do y'all have Canelo winning by stoppage? Will it be a knockout? Will Canelo get the knockout? Talk to me. Or will Bivol get the knockout? Now, not only is people thinking that Canelo gonna win, they thinking Canelo gonna get the knockout. Do anybody think that Bivol, Dmitry, gonna get the knockout? Not just win, but get a knockout. I ain't heard nobody say Dmitry gonna win by knockout. I done heard a million people say Canelo gonna win by knockout. Any leaders in this boy, you hear me? Now, I'm not saying just because you believe Canelo gonna win that you're not a leader, but any leaders in this boy that's flat out saying that they going with somebody else. They showing a replay. It was sad that this guy Sergio Kovalev let this man knock him out. Now listen, you got to give credit to Canelo for knocking that big boy out, cause listen, in my prime, I don't think I would have been able to go up, and I don't know if I even would have went up to go fight Kovalev. That's a big dude. Even if I would have made him come down in weight, you know what I mean? That's a big dude. Yeah. So hey, it is what it is though. I see RK say Bivol by decision. Canelo made Caleb Plant look like a club fighter. Chief Debo, you Debo-ing that boy saying that. The fight hasn't started, but it's time to show up and show out. Let's go, champ. You already know who I'm rolling with. Team Canelo. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. I'm gonna do my Arachi dance. Oh, they keep showing the knockout when he knocked out Kovalev. Man, this guy should be ashamed of himself. BJ Saunders did good though. They ain't showed all the highlights of BJ Saunders. He did real good though. Despite, watch your head, little K9. Despite not fighting in over a year or two. Let's go, champ. Who y'all rolling with? We in Vegas too. We in Vegas, so the betting odds are in favor of Canelo. And I bet you the betting odds are in favor of Canelo by knockout. So talk to me. Who y'all got and why y'all got them? Give me something that I haven't got. Something different. Tell me something that can make me say, like Arsenio Hall used to say on his show. Talk to me. Christopher, what's up, though? Emo, Diego. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Gorilla, what's up, Gress? Eclipse, Auden, Chief, what up, Debo? Natty for life. Canelo by decision. I'm going for the knockout. We going for the knockout. 19, what it do? Let's go, champ. Hey, Raphael, Auden, Odin, PR. We need some PR. Let's go, champ. How long? Not long. I'ma be singing, stop it. I'ma be singing, stop it. Yes, indeed. I already know it's about to happen. Like I say, though, man, y'all listen. Y'all want to support the channel? You can subscribe to the channel and hit the notification so whenever I go live, you can go live too. Coming to a ring near you or coming to a YouTube near you, me and SB. Trying to think about what should we call it. Me and SB live, huh? All good. I ain't worried about all that. My nose itch. I'm scratching it. Oh, man, let's go, champ. Diego, let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Uh-oh. Oh, they're gonna have us on this boy all day before the main event. Man, I got so what's gonna happen is Canelo gonna start slow. Because Canelo always start what? Slow. He's gonna try to figure out Bivol. Now Bivol gonna have to go out there and start at a certain pace, but at the same time, not show Canelo his best hand. The Bible says, don't let your left hand know what your right hand is saying. He can't go out there and just give it his all off the rip. Go out there, be consistent on one thing, and then be consistent on something else. And then after that, be consistent on something else. And then go back to where you started from in the beginning. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. Now, in the beginning of this fight, Bivol going to have a stiff jab, some good power, get some respect, but he's going to have to adjust because best believe Canelo is going to adjust, and he's going to get stronger as the fight goes longer, and he's going to use the experience that he has that he done got from fighting guys. Be careful. He's going to get the experience that he's gotten over the years from fighting guys like Miguel Cotto. No, watch your head. No, watch out. Miguel Cotto, Kovalev. I mean, Billy Joe Saunders, Austin Trout, Floyd Mayweather. You got to remember that Canelo has fought some of everybody. Shane Mosley. Well, we can't leave Shane Mosley out. Now, don't get me wrong. He fought a lot of guys past their prime. But at the same time, you still in there with a legend. I sparred Tommy Hearns past his prime. But that's still Tommy Hearns at the end of the day. And he still can do some things that can remind you of the young Tommy Hearns. Canelo in there with Shane Mosley can do some things that can remind you of the young Shane Mosley. Floyd Mayweather, even though he was not the Floyd Mayweather that was pretty boy Floyd, he still had enough experience and enough skill and experience to beat him. But at the same time, Canelo was able to learn from that. So, and ever since then, Canelo has learned from that. And he's went on to become a way better fighter, than he used to be. And that's one of the reasons why I'm giving Canelo the edge in this fight. Big time. Because Canelo's the better fighter. He's the most experienced fighter. And he definitely deserves credit. Now, so what? People gonna always have something to say. Oh man, Canelo, he's ducking Benavidez and he's ducking Charlo, and Canelo ain't ducking nobody. Anytime you go up and think about this, he fought Aristotle Lara at a time that nobody wanted to fight him. There was no money on the table, and he said, I want to fight him. He fought him at a time when there was no money on it. Well, it was money on the table, but he didn't have to fight him. For what reason? Why? He can make you look bad. Back up. No, watch out. You got to get him. Yeah, go. Go sit down. Yeah, he didn't have to fight him, but he did. And so that right there, let me know right there that he ain't scared to fight nobody. And that was a long time ago. He's way better now than he was then. So, if all that Canelo scared to fight this person and ducking that person, get that out your mouth. He ain't scared to fight nobody. And what he is doing, knowing that he's a cash cow, he's picking the right fights for the right amount of money, and he's taking, the high road. He's making history. At 31 years old, Canelo was a young 31-year-old. He hasn't taken any punishment. The hardest fight that he might have had, it was a fight against Triple G, and where he won. He has a record of 57 wins, 1 loss. I think there's 2 draws with 39 knockouts. And he's fighting Dmitry Bivol, who's 19-0 with 11 knockouts. And we about to get this party started at K9 Boxing. And Eddie Hearn loving it. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn got money on the table. You already know he do. Here we go. I guess we got somebody finna sing the Russian national anthem. Then we got the American national anthem. So here we go, champ. And I don't know Russian at all, so whatever language they gonna be speaking, I'm not gonna know, But hey, maybe that's Mexican. Canelo gonna win this fight, man. Listen, let me see what gloves he got on. He got his own gloves on. Okay, no boxing, no life. You say he got a shirt on and say no boxing, no life. Do y'all agree? Oh, in their prime, at Julio Cesar Chavez weight, I'm going with Chavez. Chavez a body puncher. See, Chavez will go to Canelo body. He gonna kill your body and then your head gonna fall. Now, at 140, maybe even at 147, I'm going with in a prime. Man, it's hard really to say who will win between them two in a prime, because in a prime, Canelo fought in a heavier weight class. But if they're in the prime and the same weight class, because you're not gonna see Julio Cesar Chavez senior fighting at no junior middleweight, light heavyweight, super middleweight. So in a prime, if they fought in a prime at welterweight or less, I'm going with Julio Cesar Chavez. And if they fight in a prime at junior middleweight or more, I'm gonna go with the bigger guy. Canelo would just be too big for him, And you see Oscar De La Hoya caught Julio Cesar Chavez past his prime when he beat him. You know, he wasn't the same Julio Chavez, and then it was way up in weight. I think it was at junior middleweight, but that was past his prime. So in his prime, you know, Mexican fighters, the GOAT is Julio Chavez. And to this day, Canelo Alvarez respects Julio Chavez. And I believe he wished that he was actually the son of him. He definitely sunned his son in a one-sided fight when Julio Chavez Jr. got beat the brakes off him by Canelo Alvarez. Yeah. Well, we had K9. What about Canelo Roberto Duran? Oh man, you listen, Canelo, in a prime at welterweight, I'm going with Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran in the hands of stone, boy. That boy ain't nothing to play with. You know, these guys, see, because you're looking at what's going on today, you will give, you know, Canelo a lot of credit, which he deserves a lot of credit. But you put Canelo in the days of Roberto Duran and Tommy Hearns in them, man. Tommy Hearns would probably knock out Canelo too. Tommy Hearns, Sugar Leonard, man, them guys, Marvin Hagler, man, wouldn't be no Canelo. Canelo came at the right time, you know. In boxing, it's all about timing. If I throw my jab and you throw the right hand at the right time and my jab is a little too low and the right hand come over the top, boom, it's over with. It's all about timing. And that's even with boxing. I think it'd have been a harder fight for me if I fought Corey Spinks 5 years earlier than I fought him. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he would have beat me, because I don't really like saying a person can beat a person that lost to a person. It's like, you know, I don't want to say I could beat a guy that I lost to when I didn't win to him. I just know I'd give myself a better chance if I went into a fight injured, not being injured, you know, if that makes sense. So yeah, we got Bivol is on his way to the ring, and he's not the super champ. So even though he's a champ, he's coming in the ring first, because he is not, let me repeat, he is not the A side, he's the B side. But he's a champion. You hear me? The man's a champion. At the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, he gonna still be a champion. Once a champ, always a champ. You see? You see them, my twins. I'm a champ. You hear me? Always gonna be a champ. And remember, if you lose your title, it don't mean you lose your belts. I lost my title, but I never lost my belts, because they with me forever. Forever, ever. So yeah, so now we got my man Bivol is on his way into the ring. You know, a lot of people are counting him out. And everybody and their mama saying Canelo gonna win. But listen, let me tell you something. Shocking the world can happen, because Buster Douglas did it. And you know, on paper, Dmitry Bivol got a better chance than Buster Douglas. You feel me? So we about to find out. How long? Not long, y'all. Eddie Hearn, he texting Jake Paul like we could make $1 million bet. He's going with Canelo Alvarez. They got money on Canelo Alvarez. Canelo got about 1,000 belts. I think the only person that got more belts than Canelo is Clarissa Shields. Now, to be honest with you, she got the best accomplishments in boxing history right now. But Pacquiao, no, he ain't got more accomplishments than her. That girl got 2 gold medals, and she's undisputed champion in a couple of different weight classes. You know, but you know, at the end of the day, huh? Yeah, she is. Man, do the homework. But you got to remember though, it's against you know, the Lisa competition, so the competition ain't the same. I don't know if he's 8-time world champ, but I know, like I say, that girl got a lot of medal, a whole lot. Man, so Bivol is on his way into the ring, y'all. Finally, you know, they be having a long ring walk, but finally he's in the ring, y'all. And I'm excited, y'all. Let's go, champ. Well, he shocked the world. He's a WBA champ, y'all. He the champ for a reason. You know, his team barking. Let's go, champ. It's about to go down, y'all. How long? Not long. Canelo Alvarez is about to walk into the ring. And one thing I know for sure, he going to come in the ring focused. He ain't going to be coming out with no rapper rapping and he dancing, you know. He's coming in the ring to do damage. He is coming to do bodily harm. Uh-oh. Focus. I wish I was at the fight. Then again, no, I don't, because then I wouldn't be able to be on the live with y'all. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Let's go, Team K9 in the building. Now, y'all see I'm Team Canelo. Got my Subaru on. We ready, baby. We ready. Let's go. Uh-oh, this little man moving up in weight again. Fighting the bigger dudes. That boy say he might go up to heavyweight. He said he going to fight Usyk next. If Usyk beat Joshua, he'll take on Usyk. Canelo, that is. Canelo said he want all the smoke. All the smoke. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. Africans, Dominicans, Russians, whoever want that smoke can get that smoke. The CA. Uh-oh. And when we get a highlight knockout tonight from Canelo Alvarez, I don't know. Only time will tell. Man, who y'all rolling with and why? Why? Bivol is dangerous, Dominique. He dangerous. Uh-oh. Valentine say by late round TKO. Ooh, I don't know. Taiwan. Pedro, get off my chat, boy. All that nonsense. Here we go, y'all. This cat coming in here. Uh-oh. Oh, because it's the main event. You better watch every fight, champ. How you going to be the champ if you ain't watching everything? Everything boxing I'm watching. I'm knowing. Whoop. They showing Canelo. Whoops. There it is. Whoops. There it is. Y'all remember that? Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Uh-oh. Down goes Trout. Oh, down goes, ooh, Angulu. Down goes, oh, Kovalev. Oh, down goes Smith. Dang, down goes Amir Khan. Oh, down goes Kovalev again. Stop it. And who up next after this fight? Triple G. Down goes Triple G. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Tafan, what up, boy? Tell him again, Tafan. No spamming, man. What's wrong with him? Whoop, there it is. You already know, champ. Chris. Hey, get KO. Kirkland KO was crazy. It was. You ain't gonna lie. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. You right. Hey, General, I don't know, General. We might have to agree to disagree. I don't think Triple G got nothing left in the tank. He ain't got nothing left in the tank to be able to get him up out of there. His best days are behind him. Now, I think, you know what? Would it be smart for Triple G is to fight him at 168. Don't fight him at 160 because at 160, Triple G, best days are behind him. Go up in weight so you could be stronger. You're missing that now. You know, you done outgrew 160. Them days making 160 is over with. Uh-oh, it come Canelo. He don't got no Subaru on, but that's okay because I got it on for him. We about to get busy. Like my man Arsenio Hall used to say, let's get busy. We about to get busy. Crowd going crazy. Cinco de Mayo Day was yesterday, and we still celebrating. Today, my birthday was what, a week ago? I'm still celebrating. Today, I need some coffee, champ. I need to get animated. Super amp. Let's go, champ. Uh-oh, Chris says cap. He capping. Tomorrow some Canelo loses. We going to agree to disagree, champ. Now, what in the world going on? They got Canelo just standing up on this little thing right here. Like, what's that going to do? He's supposed to be on his way to the ring. They just got him standing on there. What he about to do? Start singing or something? He about to break dance? Listen, the world is yours. It's like Scarface. Remember how they showed a little big old, the big old world, showed the division of the world and said the world is yours? The world is Canelo's right now. Uh-oh. He on his way into the ring, y'all. He done stepped down. He about to step out. Little man going into the ring. That boy be doing them. Listen, he be getting that jaw strong because he know he about to have to fight. Do them exercises with the, with the weights, with the teeth. You got to have a strong head. Got to have a strong neck because they punching, boy. They trying to get you up out of there, little man. And that man is not trying to let you take his belt. Bivol is trying to get the W. Don't let that little man take your belt. I don't care how many fights he got. You a champion too. That man about to take your straps. That man about to try to take your straps. He feeling good, boy. He feeling like the president. And what I like about him, he said he still got 7 more years left. Didn't he say that, SB? Anybody know? Canelo say he still got 7 more years left. He gave Eddie Hearn some dap, and basically like, bro, listen, we gonna get this money. And it seems like to me too that Canelo is humble. Unlike Jake Paul. Jake Paul like, let's bet the jury. Like, how much is the jury? This is $10,000 jury. Like, no, it's 500,000, Eddie. Eddie, like, bet $1 million. And Jake Paul like, bet. This cats be divas out here. But, Canelo is a real fighter. And what was tripped out, it was that Jake Paul called Canelo out, knowing that he didn't want that smoke, just trying to associate his name with Canelo's name. Then he called Mike Tyson out, like, come on, man, you're not going to fight Mike Tyson. You're not going to fight Canelo. Them guys, come on. And Mike Tyson even shot it down, like, okay, I'll fight you. Give me $1 billion. Like, don't keep using my name. Using my name for fame. Dmitry Bivol. He focused, man. He the boogie. Hey, listen, he you don't know what you're going to get when you fight him. Because he ain't never lost. And people ain't up on him. This will be their first time seeing Bivol. I guarantee you, most people in the chat don't know who the heck Bivol is. I saw him fight before, so he can fight. You know what I mean? And it's going to be interesting in the beginning. I mean, and I'm not just saying, Canelo going to get him because, Canelo is always winning or because he's the favorite. I'm saying he's going to get him because I saw both guys fight before. And one thing I think that Dmitry Bivol was lacking is power. And if you can't get no Aretha Franklin song, R-E-S-P-E-C-T, and, you're going to have a guy that's going to be on you all night long, like Lionel Richie. So you got to be on him like a K9 t-shirt. Because if not, it could be a long night. And, Bivol hits and moves, but he doesn't run. Well, that's good. He hits and moves, don't run. But he gotta hit hard. Hit hard and don't move. Because if you don't hit hard enough to get some respect. But you gotta remember, Canelo gonna be hitting hard. He going for the knockout. And one thing that Emmanuel Stewart always said that stood out is that knockout sell. So it's one thing when a guy's hitting hard, you know what I mean? And, just to get some respect. It's another thing when a guy's hitting hard to go for the knockout. So, yeah, this guy who's actually the ring announcer is very animated. I don't know what he's saying because I can't have it up loud enough to get flagged, and unmonetized. But he definitely had it going on. Whatever he said, he's trying to get the crowd involved because he knows this is a big, big, big fight. From Indio, California, Dmitry Bivol. Now, I wonder is he actually from Indio, California? That's what they say. Or that's just where he residing at. But whatever the case. Oh, he's from Russia. So, he stay in California now. He's from Russia. So, the Russians be tough, though. I ain't going to lie. I remember, my hardest fight to date was against a Russian. Zerbiak Basagor. So, them Russians is tough. And this Russian can fight. With only 19 fights, he's very achieved it with 19 fights. And the 19 wins that he has, he done fought champions. He done fought some good fights. You know what I mean? And I saw him fight before. He can fight. But Canelo was like on another level. And, Canelo looking like he cut up like what up. The boy, you know what I'm saying? He got packs and everything. He taking boxing really serious. He wanted to go down, probably as not just, the greatest Mexican fighter in the history of boxing, but one of the greatest fighters of all time. And now, with his resume, can you put him on a top 10 list, pound for pound, of all time? Some people will say yes. You know, but I just don't. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do all that. Yeah, please don't get after him no more. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want. Yeah. Hey, look, man. Oh, here we go, y'all. The only thing I don't like though is that pink outfit. Is that a pink outfit? That's little K. This pink or does that look like a burgundyish pink? That's pink. And it look like an off pink. It don't look like it's just straight pink. Oh wow, I better get on some straight pink. Hey, maybe it's for breast cancer. I don't know. Maybe it's for breast cancer. But whatever the case may be, they gonna support him and he's fighting what he wanna fight in. You know, these days, you know, you got the guy, what's the guy name? Cameron rock pink all day long. Baby Love say he going with Team Bivol. Crying hippie. They booing Bivol. Wow, you know, because they Canelo fans. So here we go. So Guthrie, here we go. Round one. Here we go, round one. And Bivol was there holding his ground. And he's trying to show Canelo that he's a literate man. And they say both guys are the same height, or Canelo was taller than him, but that doesn't look like the case. And Bivol has the bigger back, you know, and all that stuff matters. I mean, he can actually get a lot of power if he turns his shots over. The first overhand right that came from, guess who? Canelo. And Canelo with the overhand right again. Now, Canelo is starting off a lot faster than normal. And, man, Bivol is not looking bad, though. He's throwing a real good jab. And a good jab on the face of Canelo. Canelo was in there with a real tough test. I think this is going to be the hardest fight in Canelo's career right now, to be honest with you. And Bivol is holding his own. He ain't running. And throwing double jabs and straight right hands down the middle. And the fight is kind of looking like good left hook, overhand right from Canelo, even though he didn't land it. He really just trying to get some respect and trying to make Bivol like really respect him and know that, you know, he's Canelo for a reason. But Bivol is not fazed at all by that. And like I say, them Russians are a lot tougher than you know giving credit. I fought one before. But Canelo was throwing some good overhand shots, and Bivol was just really trying to just, you know, see how they feel to a certain extent. At the same time, he coming back with good jabs. And Canelo has got a real good defense where it don't seem like Bivol was going to be able to penetrate it. And he's throwing good, hard shots. Looking a little wild, though. Got to be honest with you. Canelo is looking a little wild with the shots, and it's not fading Bivol. But Bivol, Dmitry that is, needs to land something straight down the middle. If he can land something straight down the middle because he's throwing punches, he's blocking Canelo's shots, but he's not landing anything clean yet. And that credit to Canelo because he has his hands up real good. And Canelo is throwing harder shots than normal early on. But at the same time, we seeing really the best of Canelo, but we're not seeing the best of Bivol. And Bivol just landing a good combination. And he's trying to keep Canelo at bay with putting the jab out there and keeping it out there for a minute. And he's going up under the bombs that Canelo was throwing. And like I say, Canelo is forced to go out there to try to make a stand early on because Bivol is not fazed at all by Canelo. But now Canelo is actually backing Bivol up more, and Bivol smart enough throwing a combination and landed a 5-punch combination against Canelo. Like I say, Canelo is actually in the toughest fight that he done had so far in his career. That I believe, other than the Triple G fight. In the fight that I believe he lost the first time. Good combination from Bivol. And Canelo is mad because he's in there with a guy who ain't scared of him and got him red. Good jab hook from Canelo, and Bivol is on the ropes someplace that he don't need to be. And he catches Bivol with an uppercut at the end of the round, and Dmitry looked at him and said, okay. And Yeah, so. And SB said Canelo's a beast and he about to knock him out. And I don't know, cause man, listen, he throwing real hard shots, but the other guy's not phased from what I see. You see any phase, man? He don't like he phased, do he? He ain't phased. Yeah, SB, you a Canelo fan. Ain't nothing wrong with being a Canelo fan. Hey, I don't know. Oh, we got Mike Tyson in the audience. With his long time, wife, the Iron Mike out there to support Canelo. And yeah, we need to probably take him in the other room, SB. Here we go. Round two. Look. Dmitry Bivol coming out with that good jab. Nah, listen, I don't know. At first, I had Canelo knocking Bivol out in round 9. I don't know. I think we might go the distance. It looked like the way Bivol was doing. And Bivol throwing a real good jab. But Canelo is, he's moving in and he's throwing good hard punches. But Bivol is not phased. Because you got to remember, Bivol is a real super middleweight. Canelo is blown up super middleweight. He's moving up from 147 to 154 to 160 to 168. And Bivol has been fighting at 168 his whole career. So he's the bigger fighter, the bigger dude. So he's not being phased, and he's not scared. Good 1-2 from Bivol. He's not scared of Canelo like a lot of his previous fighters have been scared of him. Like Caleb Plant was moving away from him, getting out the way of shots like, Canelo was actually Mike Tyson or something, Canelo's a good fighter and he can punch good and he's strong, but he only 5'7", 5'8". Good combination from Bivol. And, once again, SB was saying that Canelo about to knock this boy out, and right now, Bivol was giving as much as he getting. And Canelo hits him with a head butt. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but a lot of times, the A side is not getting the respect that they want or think they're supposed to get. Guess what? You do some dirty stuff, and Canelo hit him with a head butt. And guess who pushed him and hit him at the same time? Bivol. Dmitry is fighting a good fight. Not saying he's going to win. Because I don't know if he's going to be able to outpoint Canelo, because Canelo is throwing harder punches. He's more aggressive. And, man, maybe SB could be right, because it seems like this man is slowing down a little bit. And we only in round 2. And one thing that Canelo practices on a lot is them hard body shots to the bag. And good 1-2 jab from Bivol. Yep, and he practiced on them overhand rights to the bag. So, and he looks at it, and he does it like he's actually hitting somebody in real life. So when he gets in the ring, he hits somebody with that same combination in real life. He blocks and come back with a punch, but his balance isn't looking too good. A 1-2 jab push from Bivol, then a right hand from Bivol. Dmitry Bivol with a 4-5 punch combination, then he pushes him again. Getting that respect. You got to back a man off. I be trying to tell Lil K now, you got to push the man. Back the man up. Look, now he's mad. Canelo's mad, throws overhand right. And a good body shot. But, hey, my man's Bivol is taking it and is making this a very good fight. And his left hand came down a little low like he hurt it. Maybe Canelo hit him with overhand right on the arm and hurt his arm. And maybe that's the reason why he dropped it and did what he just did. A little funny little move. Canelo just threw a left hook and missed. And right hand comes from Bivol at the end of the round. In a good fight. It's a good fight, y'all. Somebody say Lil K now know the main event started. They know he here because he the main event guy. He ain't watching the undercard. Wait, let's say there are a lot. Where? And tough Antoine. So I told y'all before, you just jumping on the bandwagon now. You wasn't rolling with him at first. The overhand right. Boom. They showing overhand right from Canelo. And in the replay, it was a good overhand right, too. It landed. Then they showing a 1-2 and a push and a jab from Bivol. Now, was it effective? Is it effective as Canelo's overhand right? No, it wasn't. But, he landed something, and it's better to land something than not land anything. Good jab from Bivol. Another double jab, another double jab, another double jab from Bivol. Jab and miss from Bivol. Canelo hasn't threw anything. Overhand right from Canelo, and he misses. Double jab, triple jab, right hand to the body, 1-2 from Bivol. Then he puts the hand out there, and the referee isn't warning him. A little slip hook from Canelo, body shot from Canelo, and they both headbutt each other, acknowledge each other that it was a mistake. Overhand right from Canelo, he's going forward. Good uppercut from Canelo, the Mike Tyson punch, the boom, bam. And he threw it and landed it. Oh, good 1-2 hook. Left hook, right hand from Bivol. And he's backing Canelo up. He ain't scared of the boogeyman. He's backing Canelo up. And Canelo goes in with the overhand right and acknowledges the fact that he's actually in there with a guy that does not respect him. It's not fearing him. And he's coming in to fight. Good uppercut, right hook to the body. Left hook from Canelo. And they trading war stories. Good left hook from Canelo. Jab, little paw jabs from Bivol. And nothing else. I think he's feeling the power from Canelo. The left hook, right hand from Bivol. 1-2 from Dmitry Bivol. Another jab. And listen, he's giving almost as good as he's getting. And that's Dmitry, that is. Double jab from Dmitry. Dmitry cannot penetrate the defense of Canelo right now. Canelo is keeping his hands up real good, and he knows how to get low and punch after that. A little good right hook from Canelo. A little jab from Canelo. Overhand right from Canelo, and Dmitry is keeping his hands up good too. So both guys are keeping their hands up. Oh, good jab from Bivol. And man, we might see some blood from Canelo for the first time that I can recall, because Dmitry is landing some shots, and Canelo knows it's red. Canelo slips and throws a hook. This might look, maybe Triple G can see this fight if Canelo gets through it and can do, and practice and study this fight and do what Dmitry Bivol was doing. Bivol threw another combination that landed flesh. Oh, good right hook from Canelo, uppercut. The right hook didn't land, but the uppercut landed. Another right hook from Canelo. Canelo is punching Bivol like he's a punching bag, but he's not landing clear and clean and flesh, because Bivol hands is up. Both guys got a good defense. Both guys are putting their hands up real good. And overhand right from Canelo. And Canelo punches are telegraphs. I mean, you know exactly what you're going to get, and I think that's what Bivol is prepared for it. Another right uppercut from Canelo, but sometimes you can't do nothing about it because you know it's coming, but hey, it's coming, and what you going to do? 1-2 from Bivol. Canelo's on the ropes doing his Mayweather impersonation. He's moving his head side to side, rolling the shoulder. Oh, good little left hook from Bivol. He didn't really take no chance because he respects the power of Canelo. And this is a good fight. It's a way better fight than, anybody would have thought. I didn't think it would be back and forth this early. I mean, I still thought that Canelo, would knock Bivol out, and he still might knock him out. But now in what I'm watching, it looks like it's going to be a decision. It looks like it's going to be a decision, and the decision going to go in favor of Canelo. But, Bivol definitely is a good fighter. And he's giving Canelo all he wants and some. And Canelo is realizing, like, hold on, this guy, he's here to fight. He ain't scared like a lot of the other fighters that Canelo fought in their previous fights. Only other guy I didn't see, they showed a replay, that was a good right hook, right uppercut. The right hook was just a setup for the right uppercut. You throw the right hook just to get your opponent to have the hands over here to block so you can come up the middle. Now they're showing Bivol with the 1-2 jab, and Canelo's there to be hit. Well, Canelo got you in there with a real live body. The man is fighting back. The man is not scared. And you got to take your head off to Dmitry Bivol, because he is there fighting. He ain't there to get a paycheck only. He there to try to win. And he is not trying to lose to a man that's coming up in weight. A good right hook from Canelo. Another right hook, but Bivol is a smart fighter. He know, okay, I see the overhand shots. What's that? So he's blocking it good. And he's throwing a good jab to the body. And to a certain extent, he's forcing Canelo to fight the fight he's fighting. And man, on the unofficial scorecard, Chris Mannix got Bivol winning 29-28. And I wouldn't disagree. It could be either way. It's a good fight. Yeah, but when you the A side, listen, every round that's close, they're giving it to Canelo. Good double jab, right hand to the body from Dmitry. A little hook, another hook, right hook, left hook from Dmitry. Another 1-2-3 combination from Dmitry. SB, I don't hear you talking now. Oh, man, look at this guy. Hold on. Here come Canelo. Ooh, with the overhand right. Canelo mad. He mad. This man landed more shots on him than anybody else fighter. Good double jab, overhand hook from Canelo again, but Dmitry can see them overhand hooks. He know that Canelo gonna throw them right hooks. That's why his hands are up. He threw another right hook, Canelo did, and guess who blocked it? Dmitry, because he see him coming. Right uppercut, guess who blocked it? Dmitry. And man, listen, Dmitry Bivol is making Canelo look like an amateur. This fight is kind of reminding you of Floyd Mayweather versus Canelo Alvarez. He making him look basic. He don't look like the Canelo that fought Caleb Plant. He don't like the Canelo that fought Kovalev. But at the same time, Dmitry is not doing enough to actually, now 1-2 hook from Dmitry. Now right hand 1-2, another little jab 1-2 from Dmitry Bivol. And Dmitry is trying to pull off the upset, triple jab. And you know he's going to have to do way more than what he's doing though to win, because they're not going to mess that money up. Good double jab from Dmitry Bivol. And who up against the ropes? Canelo. Another double jab from Dmitry. Another double jab, right hand from Dmitry. Dmitry is winning the round. Another jab from Dmitry. And I don't know what Canelo's doing, but you're not winning like this on the ropes and just taking punches or trying to get out the way of punches. Maybe he's trying to lure him in to catch him with a hook or something. Another jab from Dmitry. And Dmitry is doing a good job, y'all. And what am I seeing? Good right hand from Dmitry, overhand right from Canelo, another overhand right from Canelo, and I don't know, the overhand right that Canelo's throwing to the head, he should throw to the body. Oh, good combination from Dmitry Bivol. It's a great fight, y'all. Well, we see an upset. Oh, good right uppercut from Canelo. But Dmitry took it and shook it, and he's getting out the way of them bombs that Canelo was throwing and throwing his own. And that's the bell. And Canelo and Bivol acknowledge each other, give each other a dap after the end of the round. And wow. Are you surprised in what you see in Lil K9? Yeah, because you didn't know what to expect to see. Neither did I. Not this anyway. 11% is the odds of Bivol winning. Wow. Oh, man. Don't jump on. They're going to jump on the bandwagon now. Everybody see Bivol winning or doing good. Now they're going to be on here talking about something. I told you K9 Bivol was going, Oh, man. Stop it. Y'all wasn't going with Bivol. Most people on here was going with Canelo. And they showing the replay of Canelo landing an uppercut, but it kind of pierced the gloves and then landed. So it wasn't, see, if the gloves wasn't there, the uppercut would have been a lot harder than what it was. But Dmitry had his hands up, and the uppercut that Canelo threw went through the gloves, but the gloves stopped a lot of the momentum. So the right uppercut wasn't as devastating, as hard as it could have been. In round 5, in a very, very, very close fight, this fight could easily be a draw. It could be 2-2. And it looked like Bivol has a hickey on his eye. Like his eye is starting to swell. But he already, good jab. And Bivol was getting some momentum. He's realizing that Canelo is human, and he's been in there with bigger guys, bigger punchers than Canelo. So he's making good adjustments. Good right hook from Canelo. But now Bivol was starting to dance. You know what I mean? He's getting a good rhythm. He's starting to feint. Oh, man, this boy got soul. The boy got skills. And Canelo is trying to put the pressure on, and Canelo know he has to make some serious adjustments. Good right hook from Canelo. But Bivol know where they coming. He know they coming because Canelo is just Canelo. Good 1-2. Good block from Bivol. Bivol is a good fighter, boy. Hey, listen, if you don't know who Bivol is after this fight, you're going to know who he is after this fight. Man, good little jab, or before this fight. Good block from Bivol. Good double jab from Bivol, but see how he letting that hand fall? After he double jab, Canelo should pull back and overhand right, because Bivol was dropping his left hand after he double jab. Watch when the double jab come from. Good right hook to the head from Canelo. Watch Bivol double jab and the hand fall. Good 1-2 hook right hand from Bivol. Good combination that has Canelo up against the ropes, and he's catching Canelo with all kind of 1-2 hooks. Oh, and Canelo rolled and said, come on, give me more. Like he knows that he's a cash cow, and you got to do more than that to get the victory, because they paid me $35 million for this fight, and I got a 3-fight deal. So, man, Canelo is losing. He is getting beat by the underdog, who had 11% chance of winning, according to Las Vegas. And he is pulling off the upset right now in round 5. And that's the reason why they got weight classes. See, you finally go up against somebody that's in your weight class that's really bigger than you. That's the reason why I have no respect for guys that Canelo has fought that was bigger than him that ran from him. He's a little guy moving up in your weight. And guess what? Bivol was doing exactly what I felt like Caleb Plant should have been doing. And the same thing that I felt like, what's the other fighter? Caleb Plant? Oh, Daniel Jacobs. Yeah. And every now and then you can move. Oh, good overhand right from Canelo, but it's the same punch every time. So Canelo got to start throwing that good jab that he throws to the body. And then, to get the man to put his hands down so you can land overhand right. But as long as you leading with overhand rights, look, the man, you telegraphing it. He know what's coming. And good footwork from, from Dmitry. A good 1-2 jab. And he whooping the snot off Canelo Alvarez right now. Canelo is losing the fight and can't find a rhythm and all that walking around and just hitting the punching bag and mimicking that being an opponent is not working this time. Skills pay the bill. Yep, and look, somebody just texted me and said Canelo looking tired. He's all power punches tonight. Yes, indeed. Somebody's actually texting me and saying all these different things about Canelo. Now everybody want to say, oh, Canelo ain't this and that now. But before that, he was all this and that. And, man, you just got to give credit where credit is due because I didn't think that Bivol would be fighting this kind of fight, going into the rounds. I thought because normally Canelo normally picks it up. But Bivol is just doing what he's supposed to do as the bigger man. They showing a replay. He got Canelo up against the ropes and punishing Canelo. Yes, I don't care what y'all want to say. He's punishing Canelo. Canelo is like, whoa. He rolling some shots, but he got caught with like 3, 4, 5 of them shots. And Canelo was saying after he got hit with 4, 5 shots, come here. For what? So I can hit you again? And I'm telling you, man, size means something, And at the end of the day, Canelo still has the experience, and he gonna be dangerous the whole fight. So, Bivol can't get careless and get overconfident because one thing Canelo has is power, and he has experience, and he's sharp. The man's sharp. The man fights 3, 4 times a year. Probably the most active fighter in boxing right now. And but once again, Bivol is out there beating the brakes off Canelo. He's hitting Canelo with everything. Canelo defense is very suspect. And when you're not scared of him, you could do more, but you got to know how to take a punch because he going to throw bombs at you. And Canelo is throwing bombs at Bivol, but Bivol can take it because he's a bigger dude. He probably walk around weighing 190. So he could take them punches, man. That's why I don't understand these fighters. Another right hook, Canelo keep throwing the same punches, and guess who know they coming? Bivol know that them same right hooks are coming. Bivol know that same left hook to the body is coming. I mean, you watch his fights, he do the same stuff over and over and over again. Has Canelo bit off more than he can chew? Was that the right deal that he signed with Eddie Hearn and fighting Triple G and Bivol? You got to get past Bivol to get a Triple G. And right now, don't look like it's going his way. But once again, the overhand right is coming. I think Canelo's going to have to do something other than just the overhand right because, Bivol was looking for that. He got to throw the right hook to the body like he just did. And then come back with the right hook to the head. Oh, good little check hook from Bivol. But Canelo is winning this round so far because Canelo know he needs this round. And he needs the next round, the next round, the next round because Bivol is not scared of him. Bivol is a good little fighter. And remember, he's undefeated. He a champion as well. And boy, I know Canelo could probably say to himself, why did I pick this guy? Why did I fight this guy? But hey, Canelo got heart. He's the money man. He can take a punch, but he's taking a lot of punches tonight, and he's losing the fight. With 40 seconds left, and he's up against the ropes trying to get Bivol to reach so he can catch him with a counter punch. But Bivol is smart enough to know, I'm not no fool, buddy. I'm going to go in there, just like cheese on a mouse trap. I ain't about to let you catch me in that. I ain't falling for that trick. And 1, 2, and he's keeping his distance. Bivol is fighting the best fight of his life. And right now, he's about to probably shock the world. And then, guess what? Canelo's not going to be on a pound list as the best fighter in the world if he can continue to fight the way he's fighting. And I don't care what you got to say. If you ain't saying Bivol is winning, you're dead wrong. And he didn't even get Canelo to play that time. because he know like I'm beating you, boy. You don't know what you thought this was. Yeah, he's definitely up. Wow. Yeah, yeah. 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 At the same time, Bivol was holding his own. He's got a good balance. You know, his defense has got a good balance. He got a good balance. And Canelo is he never, from what I see in Canelo's career, I don't never see him working on no skills and stuff. I see him just hitting the bag real hard. And this man he is working on skills. He's catching Canelo with 1-2 jabs and everything. And look, he's staying there. He's fighting. He ain't running from Canelo. He's fighting. He's throwing combinations. He's holding his own. Canelo look tired as I don't know what. Got his arms up against the ropes. And listen, they about to try to rob this man. That's a sad part about boxing. If this man continues to fight the way he's fighting, looking good and winning, maybe not overly winning, but just winning, they gonna probably take it from him. Oh, as soon as Canelo threw something, he threw something back, and now guess who up against the ropes? Canelo. But Canelo smartly turns off the ropes because the ropes is not your friend. You're not winning a fight off the ropes. And Bivol was looking good. And man, Bivol is a beast. Now after this fight, if he continues to do what he's doing, I wouldn't care if they lie and say it's a draw. We gotta put Bivol on a pound for pound list in the top 10. Good double jab. Styles made fights, and Bivol got the perfect style. He not punching when Canelo punch, which is smart. When Canelo punch, you know, if he do punch with Canelo punch, because he just did that time, he doing it when he know for sure Canelo not going to punch. And he throwing fast punches. He not throwing hard punches. So if he get caught while he's punching with Canelo, it's not going to be that effective because he's not loading up. He's not tightening up to where he can't get caught. So when Canelo throw a bomb, he blocking it. But when he throw his shot, he throwing them fast with nothing on it and just throwing speed shots and landing. Look, another speed shot, another 4-5 shots. And Canelo up against the ropes don't know what to do. Oh, man, another 1-2 hook. Stop it! Canelo's about to get stopped. Oh, man. Canelo's getting the brakes beat off him. And I bet you Floyd is probably saying to himself, Canelo lost that fight. Floyd is a hater, too. Before the fight even over, he going to say, man, my man won that fight. Because he don't want nobody named the ring like his name. So you already know Floyd is loving what he's seeing right now. He like, man, I bet you he going to be trying to put his name next to his name. I want to sign him. That man don't want to sign with you. That man is doing good where he at. Good body shot from Canelo, but it's the same old shots. It's either the left hook to the body, the right hook to the head, or it's a right uppercut. That's all Canelo got. Right hook, left hook to the body, or right uppercut. Watch what I tell you. Every now and then he might throw a jab, but when you seeing a whole arsenal of punches from Bivol, the 1-2 hook, the jab, the combinations, the counter punching. Wow. Will we see Triple G and Canelo? No. Maybe if they rob Canelo ain't taking a rematch in this fight. Oh, good combination. Right uppercut from Canelo, good combination from Bivol. Now, how can you win a fight if you throwing 2 punches and another fighter is throwing 5? And Canelo is surely and truly down right now. And he doesn't know what to do. He just threw 2 punches at Bivol. Bivol threw 5 punches back. Hit me and I hit you back. Throw 2, I'm going to throw 4. And you already know who should be up on the score. Bivol, that is. Canelo threw a right hook, missed. Same old punches. Like, you have to make adjustments and you have to get better. You know, it's like, to me, Canelo really never got better. He's hurt. Canelo just got caught with a good shot. Or maybe he wasn't hurt. Maybe he's up against the ropes. But, oh, my goodness, look at him. Stop it! Canelo got hickeys on his face now. He looks tired. Look red. He's up. I got to take this off, man. We got to put we got to throw the K9 hat on. I want to get me a hat that say Bivol on that boy. Stop it! Canelo about to lose. Dun, 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 dun. How long? Not long. Wow. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Cause I thought, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna just sit there and try to pump fake. I ain't gonna pump fake. I thought Canelo would stop Bivol. Even though I knew Bivol was a good fighter, I thought he would stop him in round 9. But look, Bivol, you can look in the way in. Bivol was looking at Canelo. Boom! They showing a counter punch. Oh, look, Canelo, he can make Canelo now. You want to punch now because when Canelo punch, look, he is not scared of him. Unlike Jacobs and them boys was scared of Canelo. Like, he's Canelo Alvarez. He's punching like a mule kick. Uh-oh. Now Canelo's fighting. Oh, they fighting dirty. Both of them in headbutt. Anything to get the W. Uh-oh. Canelo's in round 8, and he needs these next three to 4 rounds to win the fight. In my scorecards. And on an official scorecard, Chris Maddox has Bivol up 68-65. He got him up 3 rounds. Good combination. 1-2 uppercut, hook right hand. Canelo is human. He's human. Uh-oh. And he's not going to go down as the greatest Mexican fighter of all time if he loses this fight. Uh-oh. Right hook from Canelo. Canelo's trying to do whatever he can to win this fight. But listen, he got weight class for a reason. And I always knew that if he got in there with a middleweight, a super middleweight that really fought him and held his own, wasn't scared of him, that they could do some damage. Because he a little guy. That's why I don't respect guys running from that little guy. I don't care how many muscles he got. Oh, he's getting T2. He getting tattooed up against the ropes. I wouldn't care because he's moving his head back and forth and up and down, and he's still the other man that's throwing punches. He's winning the round by doing that. Now, so what? He missed, I ain't going to lie, he missed like 4 or 5 punches, but he threw like 8 of them. So he might have landed 2, 3. At the same time, Canelo threw 0 punches. So who you got winning? And just now, Bivol threw a punch, missed, but at the same time, you knew to get out the way. He ran out the way because he didn't want to get caught. You winning the fight, so I don't want to get caught by no lucky shot trying to be greedy. And listen, Bivol was smart. Look, he ain't going all the way in. He bopped. Nope, bop. I ain't got to go in there. It's a setup. It's a trap. It's a trap. And guess who ain't falling for it? Bivol is not falling for it. Bivol is winning right now by unanimous decision. He got Canelo red like his hair. He got him red. Oh, man, Canelo probably shouldn't have put on that pink today. Uh-oh. Oh, good 1-2 from Bivol. And Canelo has no idea on how to fight this man. The game plan was terrible. Whoever drew up the game plan for this fight did a terrible job. Now, Canelo is still going for the left hooks. But guess what? Bivol ain't scared. Unlike Caleb Plant, who was running from him scared. Wasn't, even though Bivol was moving ready to punch. Look at that. You see how he moving ready to punch? Look, he blocking and he's going to come back with something eventually. Look at that. See what I'm saying? Right back to a counter punch. Good call, champ. Hey, then he pushed him down. Boy, watch out. You the little man. Little boy. He making Canelo like a little boy. I'm just telling the truth. Look, that boy is dangerous. That boy a beast. I'm putting him on pound for pound. Oh, combinations to the head. Then come right back to the head, to the body. From the combination to the body, then right back to the head from Bivol. Bivol is putting on the show. Oh, man, I love to see underdogs win. I've been an underdog all my life and got 2 world titles. You can't do nothing but like an underdog and root for an underdog, man. Come on, man. This boy making history. I'm going to still put on a sombrero hat. You know what I mean? Because I started off with one. But this sombrero hat is for Dmitry Bivol. We rolling with Dmitry. This ain't the Mexican colors. We rolling with Dmitry, boy. That boy doing his thing, y'all. Man, somebody said Canelo is small. Yeah, I know that. That's like SB. Real talk. The man, when he went up the weight class, I respected him for doing that. But going up the weight class and you end up getting there with somebody that's that size for real and ain't scared of you and got skills, you gonna have a problem with.
You're definitely not scared.
Yeah, that boy ain't scared of him. Yeah, man, he beating guys off fear. This man, look, not clear, running out there like, okay, look, he's trying to wake up now. Like, bro, this man is, that man, look. And you got to take a head off to Canelo because Canelo took serious chances on getting in there fighting somebody like this guy. This guy can fight. Now, look, Canelo desperate now. Now Canelo was throwing all the punches in the world. Now he know if I can't knock him out, I got to at least throw a lot of punches. So now he's throwing more punches now. He ain't even trying to just, but at the same time, he got to respect him. He got to respect the man because even though, look, that man, now Bivol coming back with 4, 5, 6 shots. You hit me and I hit you back. Or you throw punches, I'm going to throw punches back. You can throw 3, I'm going to throw 6. You throw 7, I'm going to throw 15. And boys trading war stories. And this is a good fight. You ain't got to always see knockouts in a sport of boxing for it to be a good fight. That's why they call boxing a sweet science. So you go and you watch an MMA fight and you be like, man, they was killing each other. That was a good fight because they bleeding. I don't see neither guy bleeding, and it's a great fight. Tick for tack. You don't know who gonna win, what's gonna happen, but at the end of the day, it's a great fight. Canelo is going out there giving it his all. And you got to respect him for that. But at the end of the day, Dmitry Bivol is winning. Good jab to the body, and the fans are shocked because they was booing Dmitry Bivol. And you think he care? He don't care. He about to get that dub and take it to the city, take it to the crib. And we got two people from overseas coming to America and winning. Katie Taylor and now Dmitry Bivol. And that's if Dmitry Bivol don't get caught with nothing stupid. Right now he done threw 20 punch combination. He's still punching. You can't tell me he don't want this W and he ain't winning the fight. Oh, listen, another combination. Listen, he got Canelo up against the ropes and throwing 1,000 shots, and Canelo ain't did nothing. All he could do is walk. That's why I tell you that walking stuff ain't nothing. You got to slide. And Canelo one punch at a time with his hands up, trying to figure something out. Slide, and he want to whisper in his ear, man, take a dive. Come on, man. I got too much money involved. Take a dive. Come on. Oh, man, watch. You better watch the corner. I want to see the corner. Good right uppercut from Canelo. I want to see the corner to see if Eddie Hearn's going to be over in Bivol's corner with that money. Tell him and take this bag, man. You know, dive. Oh, man, it's some dirty stuff in the game, boy. And Canelo is losing. Even though he's doing good right now in round 9 and last little 40 seconds, watch Bivol come right back and throw a 30-punch combination. Just watch what I tell you. Good body shot. The signature punch from Canelo, he just threw it to the body. And guess what? He ate it. Dmitry Bivol ate it, said, that's nothing. You a little man. I'm a grown man. Let's go, champ. And now you see why I told y'all in my heyday, I would have gave Canelo that work because he's one-sided. But don't get me wrong, he's still a good fighter, and you can't just, good check hook from Bivol. Good hook from Canelo, good check hook from Bivol. And guess who walking who down? Bivol. The bigger man is walking down the littler man. Canelo's a little bitty dude, and now you're going to have a lot of haters in the morning. Man, Bivol, man, he whooped Canelo up. And boy, they was, de-essing Canelo. They going to be all of a sudden a Bivol fan. Now watch. Go to Instagram right now and look and see how many followers that Bivol have. And wait till you see how many you have in the morning. Can you do that for me, little K9? Tell me in the morning time what's what. Because you're going to see it's going to change quick. And remember that, because that's how it was with Isaac Cruz. Man, he went out there and really beat Gervonta Davis. The next day, he went from 10,000 followers to 100,000 in one day. And they verified him. Man, his trainer's doing a good job. They ain't even showing Canelo trainer because they don't want to see him say, man, you're down. Because they don't want people to think that he's down, I'm surprised Chris Mannix got Bivol up on the scorecards. He might lose his job. They messing with that money. Hey, look, they got Bivol. He over going like this. He's dancing and everything. SB. Man, he is up. Boy. Uh-oh. I can't wait to hear what the winner is after this fight, boy. Hey, but at the end of the day, though, Canelo still has a puncher's chance. And he does have more experience than Bivol. But Bivol, listen, he is keeping it smooth. He doing one thing that you can't do but win off of. Throw more punches than the person you fighting. Constantly throwing punches. So he's making Canelo have to look for something back. So Canelo can't just sit there and just load up. Canelo got to watch out for shots coming back at him. And at the end of the day, you got to remember, Bivol is the big dude. He ain't no little dude. And he built. He bigger than Canelo. Look at him. Canelo blowed up, man. That's that meat. That, good right hook, good left hook to the head from Bivol. Canelo is throwing shots here and there, but he's just outgunned, outskilled. And Bivol is making Canelo look regular. Double jab, another jab. I know the Charlo brothers and Dmitry Bivol and David Benavidez, all them guys are probably saying to themselves, oh, man, they messing that money up. That money being messed up. Bivol was looking good. If you don't know who he is, you know who he is now. And he don't care who Canelo is. That's why I say God had to respect the persons. And Bivol don't care. I don't care who he is. You can just see the weigh-in. The weigh-in, he looked at him like, boy. And Canelo looked like, what the heck? Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Knock Canelo up against the ropes again. Watch. He about to get tattooed again. Bivol got him up against the ropes, and watch this. He pawing. Watch the 1, 2, 3 punch combination. Watch it. He feinting to make sure he don't get caught in nothing stupid. Little hook right here. Little feint jab. He ain't falling all the way in. He just pop shotting him. Pop shot from who? Bivol. And Canelo up against the ropes trying to sucker Bivol into to coming in so he can land something hard. And guess who not falling for it? Bivol. Bivol is a very technical fighter. Just caught Canelo with another right hand. Wasn't flex because, Canelo like to roll the shots. Make it look like he actually getting hit, you know what I'm saying, with something that he ain't really getting hit from. He's rolling off the shots. But Canelo is trying to find a rhythm, and he can't. Bivol was just fighting real good, man, on that back foot, moving around, jabbing, hooking, and Canelo just can't figure out Bivol. The man has rhythm, timing, and guess who's walking forward and hooking Canelo, jabbing Canelo. Got Canelo up against the ropes, making Canelo look like an ABC fighter. He's making him look basic. Wow. And this right here definitely can turn Canelo's career. And I just can't wait. If it goes to decision and double jab from Canelo, how they going to call it? And I'm telling you, man, this is a dirty game, boy. They going to mess around. I hate to say it. They going to mess around and say it's a draw. I'm going to be mad as I don't know what. Man, because that's a shame. Good. Guess who pushing their head down and then hitting him with overhand right? Bivol is bullying Canelo. Letting him know he's a little guy, and he ain't shaking his hand afterwards. And Canelo like, man, I don't know what to do, I hope Eddie Hearn got that bag and he go whisper in their ears, I got you. Because Canelo losing. Not Canelo standing up knowing that he's losing. He don't even want to sit down now. Because guess what? You need these 2 rounds by knockout. Wow. They listen, now he's sitting down. But, oh, man, I don't know. I don't know what y'all watching. I know what I'm watching. Yeah, Philip, Bivol is winning, bro. Yeah, I smell a rivalry too, RK. Hey, listen. He's running from Bivol. You ain't lying. Listen, he done bit off more than he can chew. I said we see upset tonight. I said we don't saw upsets before. I said we saw Buster Douglas versus Mike Tyson. I said, but this wouldn't be a bigger upset than that because Bivol is a champion. So I did say that early on. And Canelo comes out with the left hook, a desperate left hook. He's desperate. Overhand right from Canelo. Canelo just walking, though, and Bivol was moving and punching. But Bivol was smart enough to know that the only way he loses is if he gets knocked out. Now, Canelo was throwing home run punches from everywhere. Left hooks, right hooks to the body, left hooks to the body. Right uppercut, right hook from Canelo. Straight right hand, but guess what? It's not landing. And guess who's looking for it to come? Bivol. He's used to the punches. Guess what? Canelo is a smarter dude. He's smaller. He's moving up in weight. And he's getting tattooed by Bivol. Stop it! Uh-oh. The jab from Bivol. Oh, 1-2. Uh-oh. Double jab from Canelo. But Canelo is being outgunned. Oh, left hook from Bivol. Uh-oh. We about to have an upset. Somebody going to be upset. Not just only Canelo, Eddie Hearn. Matchroom, and Triple G. And Chris Maddox has an unofficial scorecard. Bivol up 97-93 at K9 Boxing. Oh, man. Hand down, man down. Now all Bivol has to do now is to stop Canelo. And guess what? He would be on my pound-for-pound top 5 number list. Oh, my goodness. Look at him. Uh-oh, right hand. Look at him, champ. Uh-oh. Man, Canelo don't have no clue of what to do. Nothing working. Right hook to the body, right uppercut to the head. The man, too, man, he ain't falling for none of that. Look, he even standing in there now like, come on, let's trade war stories. Nah, he in there willing to trade bros with Canelo. Look, Canelo don't know what to do. Look, he right there. Oh, good left hook from Bivol. He's trading with him now like, wait, come here. I'm going to beat you at your own fight. Oh, another left hook and then right hook to the body. Oh, Canelo want to slam him now because he's so mad he can't do nothing. Yeah, this is show him, man, I'm strong. I am strong. You strong, but you getting your strong butt whooped. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Oh, stop it. Uh-oh. How long? Not long. That man is human. You know, that red meat done got you in trouble. Oh, he about to get stopped. Stop it. Oh, right hand, left hook, jab. Uh-oh, he up against the ropes. How long? Uh-oh. Come on, Dmitry. Jab to the body. Dun, 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 dun. How long? Not long. Oh, don't find yourself off position because Canelo do have that one-punch power. And you saw when he fought Kovalev. Hey, all it takes is one shot. But don't look like Kovalev. Uh-oh. Bivol is not Kovalev. And Canelo is trying his best, but he going to mess around and get knocked out. Keep trying to trade with that man knowing you tired. And Canelo has not found a way out to penetrate the defense of Dmitry Bivol. Dmitry is fighting one of the best fights I done saw in boxing this year. And he is pulling off the upset. And Canelo got his head down because he know he's down. And Ryan Garcia said Canelo is losing as of right now. It's even his homeboy. Used to be his homeboy. Used to be my dog. Now you act like you don't know me. It's telling the truth. He is down. Everybody know that he is down. Somebody in Vegas, some people got money to play with. Just say, for the heck of it, I'm going to bet on Bivol. And they about to get money. Get money. It's my birthday. How long? Look, Canelo's so mad. He picked the man up about to slam him. He trying to take it to the WWE. After this fight, Canelo going to WWF. He's going to UFC. Man, not Jake Paul. Like I told you, I could beat Canelo. I knew it. He saw it. But come on, man. Y'all got to still respect Canelo. Win, lose, or draw, he didn't have to fight this tough guy. And maybe he knew this guy was tough like this. I don't think he knew he was this tough. But the last round, Canelo going to let him go. He has nothing to lose. You got to respect him. He's still a little bitty dude, man. And he moved up in weight. And this might be the last of Canelo. Who knows? If he don't win this fight, he might retire. He might do like Tyson Fury and retire. Can Bivol retire Canelo? Good hook, jab. Good hook, jab from Bivol. Another jab from Bivol. Bivol ain't going nowhere. Right hand to the body from Bivol. Dmitry with the jab. Double jab, right hand to the body from Canelo. A left hook from Canelo. Canelo has a puncher's chance, but will he be able to land that power blow? And Dmitry know all the punches that he gonna throw. He blocking everything he throw. Everything he throw. And Dmitry ain't went nowhere. He right there. Bah, bah. Oh, left hook, right hook from Dmitry to Bivol. The harder punches are being landed by Bivol. Another left hook from Bivol. Another hook. Another jab from Bivol. Right hook, left hook, right hand, 1-2. And he is beating the brakes off Canelo. 1-2 left hook again from Dmitry Bivol. Who is that man in the burgundy and black? And Canelo is losing. Just let you know, God had no respect to persons. Anybody can get it. On any given Saturday, we got a shocker. 1 minute and 34 seconds left. Canelo is down. Not literally, but on the scorecards, Canelo is losing. Dmitry Bivol is winning, y'all. And he is controlling the action. He's in the middle of the ring, standing in front of Canelo, throwing jabs. Canelo don't know what to do. He's slipping. Canelo slipping, not throwing punches. Dmitry Bivol with a good jab. And holding his own. Another good jab. Another jab from Dmitry Bivol. And Canelo is moving around like he Ali. And this is not the time to move around because he needs a knockout. Guess who up against the ropes? Canelo. Don't know what to do. 1-2 hook from Bivol. We got 58 seconds. And we got the upset of the year. And the winner is, if he don't get caught, Dmitry Bivol. Canelo tries one more time. One more time with the overhand right. And Dmitry Bivol catches it on the arms. Dmitry is shocking the world. Another jab from Dmitry. Another right hand from Dmitry. And Canelo is about to take his second loss. And he ain't lost in, 10, 20 years since he fought Mayweather. Until now. How long? 25 seconds. They didn't bring the boatload of money. They didn't give it to Bivol. And he wasn't going to take it no way. Pride. He's doing it for Russia. He's making his country proud. We got 12 seconds left. And maybe the career of Canelo Alvarez. How long? Not long. Stop it! We got 2 seconds and 1 second and the winner is the fans. Dmitry Bivol did it. He did it. And I can't believe Canelo Alvarez jumped up on the ropes and put his hands up in the air. Are you serious? Stop it. Wow. He lost this. We sorry, you guys. I'm definitely going to have to mute this to hear who the decision going to, because we already know it's going to be some doo-doo in the game. Wow. Unbelievable, bro. I can't believe it. Man, listen. Upset. It's an upset in a lot of different ways. Canelo upset. Dmitry with the upset. Wow. Eddie Hearn upset. And it's the upset of the year. Wow. That boy look good. That boy look like he just got in the ring. Wow, Bivol can fight. Look at that man, Canelo. Boy, he down. And according to Chris Mannix's unofficial scorecards, Canelo lost 117 and 111 in favor of Bivol. And Bivol, look, he already listened. When they was weighing each other, when they was weighing in, he was looking at Canelo like, I'm not playing with you. This is not Daniel Jacobs. Hey, this is not Caleb Plant. This is the champ. This is a real champ. Hey, I'm from Russia. I'm charged up, and I'm a beast, pound for pound, in the top 5. Put him in the top 5. Or is it just styles make fights, and he just had a perfect style for Canelo? Canelo, I'm telling you, to me, in the first place, he was a little dude moving up in weight, and he was picking the right fights. So it was easy for him to go up there and fight against a guy who was scared of him or who didn't have the same skills. But you got to remember, Dmitry Bivol is skillful. That man got skills. And they waving that flag around, that Mexican flag around like they really want it. You know what I mean? And unless the judges are all Mexican judges. Yeah, hold on, y'all. We're finna say who the winner is. Wow. Hey, and the winner is, by unanimous decision, Dmitry Bivol. Now, you might be looking at me like, why you got that Mexican soprano hat on? Because it was going to be a Mexican-type style fight. And at the end of the day, I thought that Canelo was going to stop Bivol. Be honest with you, I did. But Bivol proved everybody wrong, including yours truly. But I always said, and I did say, that Canelo is a little guy moving up in weight. And one day it could come back to haunt him, especially if he picked the wrong fight. See, sometimes your heart can get you in trouble. And he bit off more than he can chew. Like, I wouldn't have fought Dmitry Bivol. He fought Kovalev, made Kovalev weaken himself by losing too much weight. And that helped him. He fought Daniel Jacobs, who did not fight like he was the bigger man. He fought Triple G, who had slowed down, was past his prime. He fought Caleb Plant, who respected him too much. But then came Dmitry Bivol, tough Russian, with skills. Big boy, ain't scared, and a champion. So, you got to take your head off to Dmitry Bivol. And Team Bivol retain their belts. And if Canelo got a belt, he just took Canelo a belt too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he had belts in super middleweight. I would like to hear what he is saying right now. Yeah. I need to hear what this guy is saying, if you don't mind. Okay, no, that's cool. Wow, Bivol, that boy is a beast, y'all. Oh, yeah, Canelo got a lot of heart, and he was willing to go up there. The thing about it, though, guess what? Canelo's stock don't go down. I don't know if Canelo going to fight him in a rematch or is Canelo. I don't still mind seeing Canelo versus Triple G. But now you give Triple G a better chance at winning because Canelo just lost. So, wow. There you have it. Wow. Are y'all shocked? Exactly. 11% of the live was going with Bivol. Hey, I wasn't 100%. I thought Canelo was gonna win. I'm not gonna jump sides or switch sides like that song Tupac said. No, I'm not gonna do that. I thought that Canelo was gonna win. But I'm happy for Bivol because he did what a true super middleweight supposed to do against a guy that's moving up in weight. you got this man that's just a strong guy. All he doing is throwing hard punches like he up against a punching bag. Ain't never really showing no skills. So when you look at this fight, it really don't seem like Canelo got any better than he did from the Floyd fight. It looked like the same fight in a bigger fighters. The same fight as when he fought against Floyd Mayweather. It just looked like it just was a bigger guy who was throwing more punches and who Canelo had to respect. But it looked like the same. I mean, to be honest with you, like the same Canelo that fought Floyd, inexperienced guy. Like he was a baby in the game. I mean, do y'all agree that it looked like Canelo looked at average, looked like he was inexperienced? It looked like it kind of looked like a grown man in there with a boy. But hey, let's
Look how big he is.
exactly.
You can't just throw Canelo under the bus like that. That man taking chances. And that boy,
I ain't taking chances, so you gotta respect him, man. But hey, when you lose, you lose. No matter who you is, a loss is a loss.
nobody in his weight
Yep.
class gonna do him like that. So you gotta give him some credit. Now you just throwing him under the bus.
No, look, we give Canelo all them props, but now we gotta tell it like it is, man. He got beat by the bigger and better fighter, and if they fought in a rematch, I think Bivol would beat him even worse. You know what I mean? Canelo's a little dude, but at the end of the day, though, you gotta give him respect, and because he ain't had to take this fight, But I don't think that he thought that Bivol was gonna fight him the way he fought him either, and so I don't think that Canelo won a rematch. Wow. So I was just listening in, what Canelo had to say, and Canelo say you win some, you lose some. But he said he felt like he won this fight, and I'm like, wow, won where? Maybe when he go home and look at it, then what I mean, he'll realize he didn't win the fight. But yeah, Canelo says he wants the rematch, so it don't look like we won't see Triple G Canelo the next fight. Look like we gonna see Canelo versus Bivol the next fight. And what I think will be an easier win for Bivol because styles make fights. And Bivol fought Canelo at 175. Now, I didn't know they was fighting at 175. I thought this was 168. So 175 is definitely too big for Canelo to be trying to fight the best fighter at 175 in the world. He might have had a better chance at fighting Bivol, but then again, no, because he's too big too and a lot stronger. But Dmitry Bivol is very skilled and should be given a lot of credit for the victory and the performance that he put on tonight. Canelo Alvarez should be applauded, congratulated for fighting the best fighters in the world. Now, it takes for him to lose for you to say he went out there and fought the best. Now, to be honest with you, it didn't seem like he was fighting the best. He was picking and choosing. And it felt like, that he was picking and choosing in this fight. Like he was picking a guy who didn't have the power that he probably was going to beat or stop. But I was wrong. Millions of people were wrong. Millions of people were going with Canelo Alvarez. And not just, by decision. They were going with him by knockout. But that's why you love boxing. Anything can happen, and you just never know. And wow, I didn't see this coming, but I'm excited and happy because, like I say, I like rooting for the underdog. I like seeing, underdogs win. I know the feeling. I've been an underdog all my life. I see Kathy Duvall. She's very happy because I think she promotes Dmitry Bivol. So she's happy because she going straight to the bank now. She got a mega star now. She got a superstar because, Bivol just beat Canelo. Imagine how many people know who he is now. And definitely, his social media presence is about to go rocket high. That man is the champ. He beat the boogeyman. Just like Canelo beat the boogeyman in Triple G, Bivol beat the boogeyman in Canelo Alvarez. And one of the reasons he beat him is combinations. Another reason how he beat him and why he beat him is defense. And another reason he beat him and how he beat him is confidence and balance. And them combinations, oh my goodness, they showing combinations now with Canelo on the ropes talking about come on, throw more, do more. Like, man, just think about it. I think Bivol might have threw 1,000 punches in this fight. Canelo might have thrown 600 some punches this fight. And then at the end, Canelo picked up Bivol like he already knew he won. Literally, But wow. There you have it, man. That's why I love boxing, man. You just never know. The best fight the best. And one of the most important things, or one of the most happiest things I'm happy about in this fight, probably more than anything, is that the judges got it right. They gave it to the right person. Because, a lot of times there be some doo-doo in the game. Whenever you hear a decision and the decision take a little too long, 9 times out of 10, they going to be cheating. And this particular time, right away they said the winner was Dmitry Bivol. That's how you knew they had it right. If they'd have took a little while to say who won the fight, you would have knew, uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. So, yeah, he clearly lost. They're showing he thrown 418 punches to Canelo 229 punches. And, I think that might have been power punches because I know he threw more punches than that. But wow, this guy is the man. Humble. And then Russians can fight, boy. Tell you, I knocked the Russian out. Look, he now afterwards, he flexing like, boy, I told y'all. Sitting on cloud 9. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Now look at Daniel Jacobs sitting there looking like, man, you were supposed to do that. You were supposed to do that, bro. He went out there, but at the end of the day, though, you got to remember, too, though, it's a whole different weight class. We ain't talking about they fought at 168. They fought at 175. And no, Canelo didn't take a dive. He just, in the ring, he did not know how to drive. And at the end of the day, it seemed like he just fought to survive. And wow, I'm happy and appreciate y'all on the live. Team K9 in the building. Hashtag dogs of us. Appreciate y'all, man. Wow. The upset of the year. Yes, the upset of the year is Canelo Alvarez getting defeated, getting beat handily by unanimous decision. Because if I'm not mistaken, they said it was a split decision. That was a unanimous decision. Bivol lost. It was? It was unanimous? Okay, I didn't know. Somebody said they had it closer. That little K9 said they had it closer than he thought. Oh, yeah, it wasn't even that close. It was 115, 113. Some of the judges had it. But I'm saying that, man, listen, that man clearly won a 12-round fight. He won at least 8 rounds to 3. I don't even give him no 7-5. He won at least 8-3. Might have been, you know what I mean, 9-3. There you go. 9-3. Man, wow. Absolutely. Yeah, Canelo lost. Y'all see it. Yes, indeed. That's right. Humans. Anybody can be beat. You know what I mean? You know, if Floyd would have continued to fight long enough, he'd have got beat too. That's true. Angel, you was right. Yeah. Hey, that's on SB. You want to put? She didn't pull that poll up. Oh, you did? Oh, you did? Okay, my bad. I didn't know. Champ talk. Wow. Woof, woof. Yeah. Hey, what's up, though, Russ? Stevie J. Yeah, he lost. Grievous. Crying Hippie. Braxton Thomas. Canelo got beat. But they should have played the Russian national anthem because it was a Russians fight tonight. Oh yeah, they were. Oh, Federal 6, Canelo ran out of gas. Yeah, he ran out of stuff. Yeah. Oh, Eddie lost 2 times. He sure did tonight. Yeah, that stuff ain't gonna work. You can't keep doing. You can't do that same stuff on people. Just hit the bag, boom, real hard, boom, boom. Why you think Ryan Garcia got ghost? You know, man, that stuff. Huh?
They didn't play the Russian national anthem. Why would they? We beefing with Russia. Why would they play?
Oh yeah, well they say SB said we beefing with Russia, so why would they play it? The national anthem for Russia, but. Oh yeah, well, still, you know, hey, but that man from Russia, he ain't got nothing to do with what's going on over there. But hey, it's another story. Oh yeah, made my night too. Appreciate you, General. I salute. Woo, Poppy Detroit. I was mad when Bivol beat all the black fighters. Oh, you was? Hey, it is what it is, you know. You gotta remember, boy, blacks kill each other more than anybody. So, you know, it's boxing. Anything can happen in boxing. You got to just roll with the punches, you know. Eddie Hearn talking now, boy. And, boy, they about to sign. Look, that man got a suitcase. Look, he was willing to see that suitcase that my man got before people got the suitcase. Like, with the belts in it. Okay. Hey, yeah, that boy, listen, that boy happy. That boy a beast. Man, his country, so happy, proud of him, you know. Now let's make peace in Russia, you know. In America, in Ukraine. You got that check. Yeah, he got the millions there. He got that check right in his hand, boy. Don't play snatches with me, boy. You play snatches, it's over. It's over. Look at that, boy. They showing them belts. They getting all them like, boy, you hear me? Is that Antonio Diaz? Look like Antonio Diaz in the camp too. Boy, look. They done took that belt. That boy got some real trainers on the side. Everybody happy, boy. They beat the GOAT of today. Pound for pound best fighter in the world. Now you can't say it's Canelo now. You know, not saying it's Bivol because styles make fights. It's just because Bivol beat Canelo don't make him the pound for pound best. But he up there. Definitely up there. And he going to be hard to beat, boy. He going to be hard to beat. Now he should pick and choose and make the right decisions for his career. But now you got to put Errol Spence or either Terrence Crawford as number 1 for sure. A lot of people want to put Terrence Crawford because he has more arsenal. He has a better arsenal than most fighters. You know what I mean? He has a good You know what I mean? Like, he's really good. But he hasn't faced the same competition to me as an Errol Spence. So that's why I got Errol Spence ahead of Terrence Crawford. And I got Errol Spence as number 1 pound for pound best fighter in the world. I mean, at the end of the day, you can say who you want. No, Tyson Fury retired, so they don't count no more. Pound for pound, best fighter in the world is Errol Spence. You know, so Errol Spence is pound for pound best fighter in the world. You know, and even if Tyson Fury was still fighting, I wouldn't say he pound for pound best fighter in the world. You know, he got a good skill set, but he don't clearly, you know, take boxing 100% serious. You know, he's got the skills to be able to fight and take boxing 80% serious and still beat these guys. You know, and he's a good fighter. And nobody gonna be 6'9" and can fight the way he fight. He definitely in top 5, but I wouldn't say he's top number 1. You know, I mean, we haven't, you know, he was tailored. Listen, he was tailor made to beat Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? You got a big guy versus another big guy who can move. You know, so we give him credit for that fight, and I give him a lot of credit for that because everybody else is scared of Deontay Wilder. But you know, I need to see Tyson Fury really in some serious shape and fighting against some serious competitors. And guess what? No competitors for him to fight to be able to put him on that pound for pound number 1 list to me. Same with Clarissa Shields. I can't put her as the number 1 pound for pound best fighter in the world because she don't have nobody that can equal her skills to judge her for the way she fights as a pound for pound number 1 fighter in the world. Same with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is good and he's up there, but he hasn't fought no one that can make me say he's number 1. Errol Spence is fighting all the top guys because all the top guys are with PBC at the welterweight division. Now, when Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford fight, finally, hopefully, then we'll see who pound for pound the best fighter in the world. The winner of that fight will be pound for pound best fighter in the world. As of right now, it's just pick him who you think like is the best fighter in the world. I mean, it's all opinion. I can't say Gervonta Davis is number 1 at all because I don't care what you got to say. You know, he lost to Isaac Cruz. I can't say Jamel Charlo is number 1 because I don't care what you say. He lost to Castano. And even if he beat him in a rematch, it's not supposed to be a rematch because Castano is supposed to be undisputed champ of the world. So, I mean, it's preference. You pick who you feel like is the best fighter he is in a pound for pound. Anybody can be beat on any given Saturday, just like you saw tonight. In the upset of the year, Dmitry Bivol beats Canelo Alvarez in a unanimous decision at K9 Boxing. Wow. He's human. Absolutely. Act like y'all don't know. I appreciate everybody that tapped in tonight, man. If y'all still on the channel and you new to the channel, definitely hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. You always can cash app, super chat, you know. Make sure y'all tap in tomorrow, too, because we're going to be live tomorrow. That's right, at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time at K9 Boxing on this YouTube channel. So y'all make sure y'all tap in. We've been going over a year strong and live sparring some of the best fighters in the world in the future. Today's fighters. Lil K9 Slick, that's right. Y'all can follow him at Lil K9 Slick on Instagram. You can follow me on Instagram at K9 Boxing. At K9 Boxing. Man, it's been a good night, though. I appreciate y'all for sure for tapping in. Y'all could have been anywhere tonight, but y'all chose to be here with me. And not only am I happy that y'all chose to be here with me, Lil K9 and SB, whole team K9, appreciate y'all. Yes, indeed. And we appreciate all the likes and all the new subscribers. If you're new to the channel and you just subscribed, I would love to post you and give you a bark out. You know what I mean? If you're new to the channel. A bark, a bite, an overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. Hashtag dogs are us. Let's see how long we've been on this boy tonight. Them boys working. Wow. In a shocker, we have Canelo Alvarez getting defeated. Came in with the same old style, like he hitting a punching bag, like punching bags, you know, don't hit back. You know, so Dmitry was like a punching bag, but this punching bag hit back. He a block, boom. Canelo threw the same shots, left hook, overhand right, block, right, left hook to the body, a block. And you know, just the same, he had no arsenal of punches. He threw the same punch over and over again at night. And guess who knew that? Guess who knew he's going to throw them same punches? Dmitry Bivol did. He did his homework. They studied this man night after night after night. You got to remember, too, though, when you are a superstar, when you the face of boxing, people want to fight you more than you want to fight them. A lot of times, you feel me? So I think Dmitry, when he found out he was going to fight Canelo, he trained harder for Canelo than Canelo trained for him. You feel me? And that's just real talk. You know, and he wanted that fight bad. You know, it's a lot going on in his country. You know what I mean? And, you know, hey, listen, he got a lot of strength, you know what I mean, from within, you know, or from prayer. And he shocked the world. You know, he made it, you know what I mean, a day to be celebrated for him and his family. Yep, and I'm man, listen, I'm happy. You know what I mean? I like seeing underdogs win. And it was a great fight, man. It was a real great fight. Wow. And man, tell me y'all ain't shocked. Y'all can't tell me y'all ain't shocked that Canelo lost. Tell the truth. Be honest. I'm shocked. I ain't gonna lie, I'm shocked. At the same time, I'm excited because, you know, I like seeing underdogs win. Canelo already rich. Why not let Bivol get his? If he earned it, give it to him. You know, if Canelo was in there with Joe Neckbone. If he would have beat Canelo and it's an upset, I would have been excited about that because it's something different. You know, everybody see the same. Well, I see guys making it rain. So what? I'm tired of seeing that. I want to see somebody that got it ain't making it rain. I'm pleased or happy to see something like that. You know, something different. And we got something different today. We got somebody that lost who everybody and their mama thought was going to probably win. On the poll, they had 11% of people that said that Bivol would win. So out of 100%, you know, what? 89% were going with Canelo. So 89% people were wrong. You know, 11% people were right and going with Bivol. Now, I bet you out that 11% that was going with Bivol, I bet you they wasn't betting on Bivol, though. If they bet it, I bet you they was betting on Canelo. But then they just wanted to be different on here. And it's okay. But then again, I could be wrong. And I like to be right. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Y'all definitely keep hitting the like buttons. Y'all new to the channel. Y'all just tapping in. Hit the like button. Smash the like button. You know, overhand right, uppercut. Whatever you got to do to hit that like button, do it. Punch it. Jab it. You can elbow it, DDT it. But hit it. And you can hit the subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, you want to subscribe and be a part of Team K9 and have a chance to win one of these K9 t-shirts, you know, man, all you got to do is subscribe to the channel at K9 Boxing. We on Instagram at K9 Boxing. And tomorrow, that's right, tomorrow, we will be right here. Oh, we got a new one. What do you say? What's the name, SB? Oh, Eric Thomas? Oh, yeah. Hey, Eric, what's up? Eric, appreciate you, my dog. Welcome to Team K9. Much love, brother. Much love. Yes, indeed, man. Listen, 30 years of boxing, 2 world titles, you know, learned a whole lot in the sport of boxing. Trained at the famous Crunk Gym, where it was more world champions that came out of that gym than any gym in the world, country, city. And so, you know, I got a gang of experience, man. So when you actually tap in and I'm talking about boxing, I'm going to really break it down, you know what I mean, professionally. The way I see it is as if I'm in there and, you know, just what I see. And it's going to be 100. It ain't going to be like nobody else because I'm different, you know what I mean? but I do have knowledge. I have wisdom in the sport of boxing. And I just appreciate you for tapping in, man, and subscribing to the channel. I appreciate everybody for tapping in and subscribing to the channel. Oh, yeah, and we got, next weekend, we got Charlo fighting, what's his name? Castana? Charlo versus Castana. This weekend we'll actually be, going live with that. Make sure y'all actually tap in, because we always posting videos. So make sure y'all go ahead and give a like or a share to the channel and to the other videos that's popping up. We got Dana White going crazy, talking stupid, talking about some fighters don't deserve to make the money that they making, and it's not making any sense. I think we got 1,000 and some views off that. It actually reached some serious numbers real soon. You can be a part of that. Go check that out. Got a lot of tutorial videos, a lot of real knowledgeable channel that definitely kick it about boxing. We talk about a lot of stuff that's going on in the world. Yeah, me and SB running this boy. Oh yeah, Sergio. Right. See, Sergio Mora, man. I don't want to knock these cats because hey, you know what I mean. They fellow boxers like myself or former boxers like myself, but at the end of the day, I ain't getting paid to boost up a network. You know what I mean. I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I mean. So one thing you gotta know for sure when you on my channel, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not biased, and I'm not getting paid to tell your side of the story or his side of the story. I'm gonna tell you what I see, and as I see it, I'm gonna tell you what I see, and that's the good thing about me. And I like that about me. I like that being on my channel. Yeah, thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, watch your head. Ouch. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Now if I end up working for a network, you know what I mean? Hey, listen, I'm still keeping it 100, but then at the same time, I ain't gonna go as hard as I would probably for the guy that's probably a favorite, because I know that it's a lot of money invested in that person. But I'm gonna call it ace to ace and a spade to spade.
He said these guys is riding Canelo all night long, bro. He said I damn near muted the fight.
Oh wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. So if them cats is riding Canelo, that's why I say, man, if you got your own strap, you stick with your own, because that's called DS, and we ain't gonna explain what that is, but that's not a good look for you to be on another man like that. That's like, look, I'm human, and Daniel Jacobs called my fight one time, and he told it like he felt it. You know what I mean? So I'm telling like I feel it. When he fought, he stunk the place up against Canelo, and cats will be mad because you saying what you see, but on the other side of the field, you know what I mean, and the other side of the ring with the mic in my hand, I gotta keep it 100. That's the only reason. That's the only way a person gonna respect you and know that you keeping it 100 and support you. And that's what I gotta do. Whether it's my son or not. Of course, if it's my son and he fight, he don't look good, and I gotta commentate it. I ain't gonna say my son sucks, but I'm gonna say he didn't look good if he don't look good. But we never gonna get to that point because he gonna be a champion, and he might go down as the greatest fighter of all time. I'm speaking into existence because you gotta say it to believe it, and to believe it, to achieve it, and the rest is history. And I'm just keeping it 100. Hey, Eric, it happens all the time. Upsets happen all the time. Toxic, let's go, boy. Classic OG, easy work. And if y'all still tapping in, brother, we at 237. We got to at least hit 250 before we get off this boy. 250, champ. Holla at your boy. Talk to me. Team K9 in the building. We ain't going nowhere. No. We ain't going nowhere. We going this boy. What time is it? 1:13 p.m. Eastern time or 1 a.m. Eastern time. Man. Let's go, champ. Wow. Hey, man, it's an upset. Hey, look, I'm still shocked, though. I ain't lying. But, but that just lets you know that anything can happen in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? Hey, listen. And the right man got it. Listen, I am going to take my hat off. I got to take my hat off to the judges. They got it right. You know what I mean? They wasn't being biased. Like, A lot of these promoters, you know, they be paying off these judges. A lot of these judges ain't keeping it real. You know what I mean? And hey, I respect these judges tonight. I respect the referees tonight. I can't remember a referee even being in the weight. They let these boys fight tonight, and that's what we need to see fights. You know what I mean? And boxing, you know, whether it ever gets to, you know, to where it used to be, where everybody and their mama watched boxing, you know, it's still the greatest sport in the world. And I appreciate, you know, people like Jake Paul to a certain extent bringing other eyeballs, different eyeballs to the sport of boxing. Young guys, you know, that like Jake Paul gonna follow Jake Paul because they Jake Paul fans. So for you to say Jake Paul is bad for boxing, no, he isn't. You know what I mean? And for a fighter to be upset because Jake Paul is getting the money they can get, hey, work on your social media skills, and then you can get the money Jake Paul getting. You know, can't knock a man for you know, knocking the game. You know what I mean? You know, hey, you gotta use what you got. I don't know if you remember that song. Get what you want. You gotta use what you got to get what you want, and that's what he doing. You know, and can't knock him for it. I got mine. You feel me? I got twins. Dad. I like that boy. You hear little K9? The other little K9, the third. What's up, champ? You can't knock a man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I got my twins. I got, you know what I'm saying? I wish I could get this bag right here. Let me show you boys. Y'all can get some of this K9 merch too. You know what I mean? I can't get to it, so I'm gonna leave it alone. But yeah, we on this boy. We been on this boy for 6 hours. Talk to me. Appreciate y'all, man. You hear me? It's real love here, though. That's one thing about me. You know, I'm a real dude. Real dude. You hear me? Huh? Oh, real dude. Gotta take the Sobrano off and throw the K9 hat back on, boy, because, you know. Yeah. Wow. Did y'all see the fight, though? Who all saw the fight? Who actually saw it? Or just, you know, was just listening to my commentary? I appreciate that, too. But wow. Yeah, Crunk Jim, I remember. Yeah. Man, how could you forget? Nah, you didn't see the fight, yo. He said he didn't see the fight. Oh man, you missed a boxing lesson that you missed a boxing lesson that Dmitry Bivol gave Canelo. He gave him a straight up boxing lesson. Always keep your head up. That's right. Hey, I don't know. We ain't gonna be able to prevent steroids. I don't think. You know, people gonna always do whatever they can to get over in boxing. Yeah, Bivol did his thing. You can't be mad. I'm not mad. Hey, listen, the right man got it. You know, you win some, you lose some, but you gotta listen. You gotta take your head off to Canelo for even taking chances like that, because that man went all the way up to 175 again. You know, you remember he only, so they say 5'8". I think he's 5'7", but the man went up from 154. You know, even though I believe he fought at 147, he went from 154 all the way up to 175. To be able to accomplish the things he accomplished in the sport of boxing, you know, 5'8", 5'7", to go up in weight at light heavyweight to fight these guys, and was thinking about fighting at 190 something, and then we're talking about even fighting Usyk if he beat Anthony Joshua. You know, you gotta give that man some credit, a lot of credit. You know, I was just happy to see, you know, something different in the sport of boxing, and an underdog winning. I wouldn't have mind if I would have saw Canelo win. You know, I mean, but if Canelo would have won in spectacular fashion, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But if he just won a decision, it'd have been like, oh, it ain't nothing I'm not, you know, used to seeing, or it ain't nothing that I would be shocked in seeing if Canelo would have won a decision. I would have been shocked if he would have stopped Bivol, because we used to seeing that, but we're not used to seeing Canelo lose. The last time he lost, I think, was maybe 12 years ago. You know what I mean? Against Floyd Mayweather. I mean, I don't remember exactly what day that was. I was actually at the fight, and I was there to witness, you know, Floyd Mayweather defeating Canelo Alvarez. And you know, it is what it is. You know, you win some, you lose some, and Canelo will bounce back. You know, I'm happy. Because I thought the way he had lost, and I thought, you know, some guys can't take it. You know what I mean? They can give it, but they can't take it. And I thought that, man, Canelo would probably even just be so disgusted and losing, just say, forget it, I'm done with boxing. But I think with so much money on the table and his legacy, in play, you know what I mean, and just being, a diehard boxing fighter, fan, I don't think that that he was, would go nowhere. And he ain't going nowhere, and good for boxing because, you win some, you lose some. SB said SB mad because SB thought Canelo was going to win. Oh, yeah, SB to us, a Canelo fan. I'm a fan of boxing. I ain't going to just say I'm a Canelo fan. I like Canelo, but I ain't really not a Canelo fan, I ain't even know the Bivol fan, you know what I mean? I'm just a fan of boxing, I'm just a fan of boxing, and I don't get me wrong. Canelo's still a good fighter, and I respect him, but it's hard to say, it depends on how I feel at that particular time, whether I'm a fan or not. I might be feeling a certain way at that time, like, man, I'm a Canelo fan. That boy a beast because he went up in weight. That guy, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, if I say I'm a fan of Canelo's or I ain't a fan of Canelo's, it's just probably how I feel at that particular time. Do I respect him? Yeah, I respect him. Is he a dog? Yeah, he a dog. Is he still one of the pound-for-pound best fighters in the world? Yeah, he is. But he got to stay in his weight class. All that going up in weight, you got weight classes for a reason. You know what I mean? And if Canelo fought Bivol at 168, since I didn't know that was at 175 to after the fight, it would probably have been a different ball game. But to have to gain that much weight, it's gonna slow him down that much more. Even though he might have more power, but it's gonna still slow him down. So that's just a little too much to be trying to overcome. Hey, can y'all close this door? Because y'all making a little too much noise. Yeah, yep. So, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. Tony Palmeras. What's up, though? RK. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. Hey, man, so we'll see what happens now. And will Canelo start go down? Will he still make the same money he been making? I don't know. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. No, SB did not have Bivol. Do not get SB that credit. Yeah, at the end of the day, you gotta get that bread. At the end of the day, you gotta make sure you got good health, that you ain't getting knocked out and punished too, though. So that's important to to live to fight another day, to enjoy your family. That's one thing I like about Canelo too, is that he was kissing his daughter before the fight, and I'm quite sure he kissing his daughter and his wife after the fight. And that's the end of the day, that you want to go out there and be able to spend time with your family, because at the end of the day, that's who's gonna be there for you, your family. Just like whoever on this live, at the end of the day, y'all where? With your family. So you go to work because it's a job, but at the end of the day, you're going to go home to your family. And that's what it's about. It's about your family. And that's definitely a good fighter to have as your favorite fighter. Tommy the Hitman Hearns, one of the best fighters to ever put on a pair of gloves. I got him pound for pound as a better fighter than Floyd Mayweather. Now he might not have the best defense, because he's trying to get you, so he going to get you or you going to get him. But I know if they fought, I have to go with Tommy Hearns in that fight. That boy can punch. At 147, I don't think Tommy Hearns, I don't think Floyd Mayweather, I don't think Canelo Alvarez, none of them guys will be trying to knock out the door with Tommy Hearns. I take my hat off for Roberto Duran, trying to chop, chop down Tommy Hearns. And you see what happened to him. Yeah, man. Boy, it was a good fight tonight. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, boy. I was very impressed. The undercard wasn't that great, but the main event was all that and some. Oh yeah, Marvin Hagler was a beast too. Yeah, Marvin Hagler beat Tommy Hearns. Yeah, Marvin, man, listen, you cannot compare today's fighter with the past fighters or the past. That era, man, with Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler, Sergey Leonard, Tommy Hearns, with Fredo Benitez. Oh man, them guys, boy, that man, it'll never be an era like that. You know, these fighters have, you know, the talent. You know what I mean? They have all the tools. You know, you got all different kind of workouts you can do, and all different kind of bands you can put on, and all different kind of weights you can lift. You know, the technology is on a whole nother level. You know what I mean? But the fighters, you know what I mean, they not as serious, or they're not as focused, and they living off, you know what I mean, off what, you know, Muhammad Ali and Tommy Hearns and Sugar Leonard and Floyd Mayweather and whoever else have done in those days, you know. And it would be a lot better, you know what I mean, as far as the fight game, if the best fought the best. And we just not having that as of right now. And, you know, today we had that. You know, we had the best fighting the best. Bivol is one of the best, you know what I mean, in his weight class and just in boxing, period. He ain't never lost. And Canelo Alvarez is one of the best pound for pound. Before this fight, before the loss, he was pound for pound, in most people's eyes, the best fighter in the world. But all it takes is the wrong fight. That's why styles make fights, and that's why you gotta know how to match make the right fights. And before this fight, he was the best matchmaker in the world, you know. But you know, this right here was not a good matchup for him, and it cost him in a short run and a long run. Cause now, the same money he was gonna get against Golovkin, Triple G, he might not get now. Then again, he might do get it. Who knows? Because it ain't like he got knocked out and he took a chance. You know, chances make champions, and champions take chances. So, you know, you can't knock him, man, for giving it his all, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So both guys got a lot of experience, but now Bivol got way more experience, you know, but one person that, cause like I say, styles make fights. One person that I think Bivol should stay away from is that Benabiv. Benabiv is a hard puncher, and he don't have the same skills as Dmitry Bivol got, but he can crack. And just, you know, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. How you go from fighting Canelo to fighting him? You know what I mean? That's going backwards. I would not fight that guy. Why? I say nope. It don't make sense. I want to fight Canelo again. Fight Canelo and then fight somebody else. I want to fight Triple G. Make Triple G come up. You know what I mean? Fight fights that's going to make sense for you. SB, we out here. Yeah, yep. Nah, and I just, you know, just trying to keep it 100 with y'all. And like I said, y'all, once again, we going to be commentating. We going live with the Charlo fight. Charlo versus Castro this weekend coming up. And tomorrow, that's right. Tomorrow we going live, sparring at K9 Boxing every Sunday at 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. We got live sparring. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Y'all have a good night. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers of the world, and even the dads that's single dads. You know, yeah, I know you're not doing what a mother's doing, but you being a parent. So happy Parenting Day to you too. At K9 Boxing. Thanks for tapping in. Hit the like button, share the YouTube channel, you know, and hit the notifications. And I'll see you tomorrow at K9 Boxing. Yeah.